we got that work, we got the clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got the clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
Snake.
Yeah.
Your camera ain't showing.
Ooh. It's on. Oh. Damn. I'm gonna have to restart my computer. Never mind.
Restart it. What up, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing today? Welcome to the YouTube Street Show, man. We back with another one like we didn't have another one in the tuck. What's good, everybody? Glad y'all can be here today. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with your boy Drip, man. Y'all like my fitty. You know what I'm saying? Utah Jazz, you know what I'm saying? Big music note. You know what I'm saying? You know, I stay with a tuck of fitties, but I just wanted to welcome y'all to the show, man. We got a hell of a show today. We got part 2, so we can finish off the interview, breaking it down the way we was breaking it down. We was really cooking yesterday, y'all. We was cooking. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate everybody coming through. But y'all know what I got to do first. Before we crank this show up, go ahead and get one rolled in the tuck. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get one rolled in the tuck. Let everybody come on in. Come on in.
Yo, check it out. If you're vibing with the Drip Show, hit that like button, drop a comment below, and make sure to subscribe for the latest episodes. Share this with your squad, spread the word, and let's keep the conversation going. Thanks for tuning in. Salute, Drip Nation.
Let everybody come on in. Yeah. Cut that boy down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Cut that boy down a little bit. What's good, everybody? Hope y'all having a great day today. It's Wednesday. You know, we can wild out if we want to, you know, but, you know, we got stuff to talk about. We might be here for a little second. Shout out to everybody who came through last night. It was a good show. We kept the conversation going for about 7-8 hours. We ain't did an 8-hour show in forever, you feel me? But we back, like I said, like with a hell of another show for today. Thank everybody for coming through. I'm gonna get to the chat in just a second. Let me just, you know, put that one in the tuck real quick. While I'm actually getting one in the tuck, we're gonna play the icebreaker. You know what I'm saying? Which might take over the show. I ain't gonna hold y'all. It's kind of crazy. Oh man, I know I didn't do that. Oh, wait. Let me remove that. Yeah, I added the wrong video, y'all. Hold on. Wildin'. Damn, what was the name of that motherfucking thing I just did? Let me see, what was it? Oh, okay, I got you. I had the wrong thing in there. Let me see. There we go. What up? Shout out to the chat. I'm finna get to y'all 2 seconds. I had to pull the video up. We got it. Let's go.
I do have to protect myself now because of the lies and the narratives put out there against me. I'm proud to say I haven't had any drama with law enforcement.
So this icebreaker is CORY HOLCOMB exposing lead attorney. Y'all remember when lead attorney said that he had spoke to CORY HOLCOMB people and all that good stuff? Well, that turns out that was a lie too. So we got the footage right here. This is the CORY HOLCOMB versus lead attorney. He really, and they kind of expose him with his track record and stuff like that, man. So it's really messed up. But hey, we here for the Bulls. So let's go. Welcome to the YouTube streets, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get straight to it.
Basically, as I've been an adult. When I was young, you know, I had a shoplifting charge. Me and my guys, we was We thought we could steal, but I realized this ain't finna be my life. So what I'm trying to get at is this, because I'm finna bring my man on. The liars are so in power. The wicked is so in power. This week, somebody lied and they tricked a lot of people into thinking that they didn't lie. The conversation they had, I said, wow, did people really fall for that? Because this is a liar. This man lied, and then he...
What's up, Riaz? What's up, Kojak?
In court, that conversation he had...
Top Mar Raj in the building. What's going on, man? My bad, y'all. I ain't get to the chat. I'm tweaking. What up, Do Dirty in the building? My boy Do Dirty in the building. What's good?
Only work with the feeble minds. I have not seen or
Big Raj in the building.
Lead in a nigga ass law since
Lord Jesus.
We said goodbye to him at the Yard House. Me, Darlene, and Craig. And we thought he was well-intended guy, which is why last week I thought I was trying to say, damn, man, you lied. You ain't said nothing. So, okay, I'll back up off you. But no, he came back with a presentation of bullshit for the feeble minds. And I pray for the feeble minds because they fell for that. I'm going to play, before I bring on the brother who I said he's known for helping people. And trust me, I can't believe that I finally got somebody to help me like this, because it's hard to find people to help you like this. Hey, Abe, do you have that audio when the brother Derek Dion gave a call about leading a nigga ass law? Do you have that? My attorney called about this situation just to check something as thorough people would do. This is just a small chunk of what we have found with this guy right here. This is a farce. But can you play that video when, yeah, play the video when Derek called about dude.
Membership, Rachel speaking.
Yes, Rachel. My name is Attorney Derek Dean. I'm an attorney licensed down here in Houston, Texas. And I wanted to refer one of my friends to a divorce attorney in Atlanta, but I wanted to check his membership status first.
Okay, what's the name?
His name is Jameson, Jameson. CORY with a C, and last name Campbell, Campbell.
Wow.
Okay, Mr. Jameson Campbell is currently on inactive status.
Wow. Now, I ain't gonna lie, that's diabolical, bro. So they called the lawyer people. I'm guessing it's like a little hotline, you know, where you could check other lawyers, you know, for referrals or whatnot, right? And they pulled up the lead attorney credentials. He's an inactive lawyer. He's not a lawyer at the moment. He's an inactive lawyer, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let me go and fire my blunt up now. He's an inactive lawyer, ladies and gentlemen. Inactive. Inactive lawyer means he's not a lawyer at the moment. Shout out to my boo, Shawanda, in the building. Yeah, man. Yo, crazy work, bro. They just checked it. I'm gonna bring it back a little bit.
And last name Campbell, Campbell.
Okay, Mr. Jameson Campbell is currently on inactive status.
Mr. Jameson Campbell is currently on inactive status, ladies and gentlemen. He is not a lawyer at the current moment, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. crazy work, ladies and gentlemen. Like, why do these folks put themselves in these positions to get exposed like this? That's my thing. Like, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Why would you do that?
Y'all heard that shit? First of all, most of you motherfuckers didn't even know his motherfucking name, and you believed in this motherfucker. This nigga won your heart with a nickname. My name is Corey Holcomb. My attorney name is Derek Dion. This ain't the only thing we discovered about this lead in a nigga ass law fake motherfucker. I don't want to take it all over. My brother has taken the time out his busy schedule to come on and talk about this with me. Brother Dion, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Brother Dion, listen. I'm gonna turn it over to you and just let you say what you're gonna say right now. But I got a couple of questions.
What's up, Shiesty? Hey, boo.
That I think is an operative because his profile doesn't look real. But is it something you want to tell the people? Because this fake motherfucker called you out your name, and I don't know why he did that. If he's really a man who is a lawyer, but I'm just saying. Is it something you want to say in the beginning? Because you've done the research on this. You know what's happening, Dion. Derek?
Definitely. Well, I want to talk directly to lead attorney.
What's up, ADS?
When he first reached out to me, he reached out to me as a comrade, a brother, and a friend. And, I trusted.
Shiesty, man, that's what I said, little baby. That's what I said, Shiesty, right there. You gave the man whole name. I like that, bro. That's crazy work, bro. Man, make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all support your show. Support your boy Drip. $ Drip on the beat. It's scrolling at the bottom. Oh, it's not scrolling. Okay, cool. I got you. There we go. Support the show. Hit the like button. It's free. What's up, ADS in the building? Yeah, this is ugly work. This is diabolical. I ain't gonna even hold you. Yeah, shout out to Shawan, to Do Dirty, everybody in the building, man. Thank y'all for coming, man. Let's get to the video.
This guy, I never thought that he would use me for content. See, I'm a real trial lawyer. I'm not a YouTube lawyer. I don't understand how this whole content works. If you look at my YouTube page, I have 2 subscribers. He has 600,000. Yeah. Now, when he first reached out to me, I didn't know that he had a relationship with Corey at first. I didn't know he was on Corey's show. So he really was backdooring Corey to try to get me on his show to do this interview. And we'll get to the whole part of whether Corey gave me consent or not.
At all, Shiesty Bomb. At all, Shiesty Bomb. He is inactive. He is an inactive lawyer at the current moment, Shiesty Bomb. That's a fact. The man just called the lawyer people. I'm gonna drop it in a minute, ADS. Let me just get through this first one. Yeah, it's diabolical, G. Let's see.
The end of this, but first I want to talk about lead attorney. After he got on this show and basically disrespected me in my practice, I hired a private investigator, Sergeant Sean Morgan, down here in Fort Bend County in Texas.
Wow. Fort Bend County. Shout out to Fort Bend County. Shout out to Fort Bend County.
And one thing that we noticed about lead attorney is that, for the last 25 years, he's paraded around everywhere. And for like the last 5 years, going under the name lead attorney. But if you look at all of his products, services, everything that it offers, he's never used his real name. I bet you don't know his real name. So my private investigator found out that his real name was Jamison Corey Campbell. And I reached out to the state bar and his license is inactive. I pulled the rules out of Georgia, even though I'm out of Texas. He's been on major platforms. He's been on DJ Vlad. He's been on Corey Holcomb show. He's been on a lot of people's shows giving legal advice when this guy's license is inactive. And, I will never accept being critiqued, judged, or ridiculed by somebody who's faking as a lawyer.
Ooh, woo. I'm talking about from the bottom to the top, man. From the bottom to the top, man. Bro is an inactive, should not be giving advice, none of that stuff with the practice. No internet advice, no nothing, bro. Your license is inactive. That's not cool, lead attorney. That's not cool. You out here giving all these what's gonna happen and what's not gonna happen, and you're not even licensed at the moment. Or you're not on the active roster at the moment. Your license is you probably got to renew it. You probably got to renew it, lead attorney. But you got to know coming into this, playing with these folks like this, bro, you was going to get exposed. The internet is a dirty game, man. It's a dirty game on this internet, man. And y'all playing with fire. What's up, Dr. Corner? What's up, boo? Well, he's giving legal advice, Dr. Corner. He's not a lawyer. They just exposed that he's not a lawyer. Advice is advice. That's cool, but when you out here telling people legal advice, nah, I wouldn't trust that. I wouldn't trust that. Hell nah, nigga. You ain't been no lawyer in Lord knows how long. I ain't finna take no legal advice from you. Hell nah. Let's see.
Man, I definitely understand. I didn't even want to bring you in this mess online because it's a war against me. And he found a slick way to jump in this war because YouTube, Derek, is based off popularity, whether it's good or bad. So when he lied and said, Corey said it's okay for me to talk to you, that's when I said he's lying. Then he tried to switch it around like you lied. When the truth is, you never talked to him about my case. Am I right?
Never talked to him about your case. See, the thing is that when he reached out to me, I was a little hesitant because his email, or within his email, signature block, there was no legal name, there was no office address, there was no office phone number, there was no office email. He emailed me from a Gmail account. I mean, I was just a little hesitant to deal with this guy because, I didn't know anything about him. I wanted to vet him. I'm a trial lawyer, right? I've closed out 1,088 cases, 50 appeals. My cases have been in law books as binding authority. So I don't just go on popularity. I want to look into this guy and vet him and check him out. And I was hesitant from the beginning, but, with him being an African-American lawyer, I'm seeing he has a big following. I'm like, this guy is legit. But because he lacked so many things, I was very hesitant. But ultimately, after he insulted me on his show, I hired my private investigator who I talked to, and he gave me some information. But I also talked to my good friend, Durante Partridge, who's an attorney in Atlanta, who stopped by lead attorney's office. And we have pictures of this, only to find that he operated out of a trap house in Atlanta that has
heard about that.
Yeah, it's a trap house.
Oh my God. Wow. This is diabolical. Shout out to my guy, my motherfucking brother, Chicago Willis. This, ladies and gentlemen, is diabolical. I'm talking about on Fonem Grave, on King Day, on Folksnem, and on Fonem. Ooh, man. They went by that boy office and it's a trap house or it's a house. Sashi say, damn, they did lead in. I don't even know why he even wanted to play with Corey Holcomb like that, bro. I just don't know why, man. Yeah, King Day too, Rilla. On Folks in them grave. On the dead homies. Real shit. Like, yeah, man. Like, bro, this is bad for your career, bro. This is bad for your career, bro. What's up, Shanique? Shanique, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Shanique.
Hear anything? Oh, okay. Now I can hear you.
Yeah. What's going on?
I just have to do like 20 minutes worth of updates on the computer. Like, damn.
Yeah, but I'm saying you okay, but you need to watch out for this so you don't have to wait so long, because if it'll tell you it's time for an update. Normal people don't. They'll say remind me later, remind me later, remind me later, until now you got 50 updates.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I know.
No. Don't be calling me out.
Man, I ain't gotta be there and can call you out, man. I just dropped the link, y'all. What up, Jones? What's up, boo? I just dropped the link, y'all. So y'all wanna, like, Shanika, this nigga did lead attorney so bad, man.
Who's this nigga? Anton or CORY?
CORY, bro. Bro, why this nigga okay, you know what? I'm gonna just start the video for everybody and Shanika.
Yay.
Hold
on, let me go.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me do it.
So long, and I started rolling up.
Yeah, you should have. Did you roll up or no?
I'm still in the process.
Okay, I got you. I got you. There we go. So let me bring it back, man. Let me bring it back.
Bring it back. What up, everybody? What up, everybody? What up, everybody?
Okay. I like that intro. I like that. The lead attorney isn't a practicing attorney. No,
he's not.
No, he's not an active lawyer at the moment.
He just was. Boy, he making bank on YouTube. Every now and again, I catch his streams and they be dropping $500 cash apps. Like, what the heck? We need to do a professional. Yeah, we need to do a professional stream where everybody in the audience is lawyers, or doctors or something. Like
$500 cash apps is crazy.
Yeah, because a lot of them be attorneys. Like they be having the Esquire in their name and shit like that. Yeah, they be supporting him.
Oh wow.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to say last year, I think he was like one of the top highest in super chats, if I'm not mistaken. Where Kojak at? It's me. Where Kojak? I know he know, but yeah, he like one of the top dollar getters in super chats. Oh, all of YouTube, out of everybody combined, like he in the top 10, the top 3, or something like that.
Damn. I would hate for a nigga to send me a $500 cash app. I mean super chat.
Oh, because
I would hate to.
Eat the hell out
YouTube gonna eat that. They gonna have a fun day.
Yeah, he broke it down on one of his streams, and he was talking about between the super chats and the I think he got like a membership and some other shit that he got going on. Like he was breaking it down on the money he made, because he do that every now and again. He like, hey, I'm gonna be transparent, show y'all what I'm actually earning for real.
Man, look, say memberships coming soon, ladies and gentlemen. They coming soon. It should be the end of today. We should be having a monetized party by Saturday. Should be.
Fact, let me go ahead and celebrate prematurely.
You know what I'm saying?
And hit that $ cash app. $ drip on the beat. Y'all, come on, match my energy.
Match nigga energy. Shout out to Shiesty. Shout out to she say that makes no sense. But I had to bring the video back for y'all. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay.
Out there against me. I'm proud to say I haven't had any drama with law enforcement. Basically, as I've been an adult. When I was young, I had a shoplifting charge. Me and my guys, we thought we could steal, but I realized this ain't finna be my life. So what I'm trying to get at is this, because I'm finna bring my man on. The liars are so in power. The wicked is so in power. This week, somebody lied and they tricked a lot of people into thinking that they didn't lie. The conversation they had, I said, wow, did people really fall for that? Because this is a liar. This man lied, and then
Shiesty Bomb, a shoplifting charge. Yeah, man. That nigga crazy. He tried to dumb that down for real, though. Let's go.
I'm not a lawyer, but in court, that conversation he had with the
Huh?
No, I said you check the cash out.
All right.
people. I'm talking about leading a nigga ass law.
Damn.
Leading a nigga ass law. That conversation he had with people would only work with the feeble minds. I have not seen or talked to lead in a nigga ass law.
That lead in the nigga ass law here different, man. God damn. Shout out to Shanika for the cash. I appreciate you, baby.
Hey, hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
I don't know why I don't think about it until we get on the show, but don't forget, I need you to send me them sizes so I could do the merch. Send me a size, and then also it was something else, and I forgot that fast. So go ahead. Oh, don't forget that tomorrow to mail that off.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Merch coming soon, y'all. Merch coming soon.
if he come
Trying to
early,
get this fat head nigga one, to rock for y'all like he did with that ugly ass jersey. No, I'm just kidding.
oh wow.
Trying to get you one, but you won't send me a fucking size. But I'm gonna have mine. My merch coming soon. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's coming.
That shit sounds stupid as fuck. Shut up.
Shut up. You sound stupid as fuck. What up, ADS?
God. Oh, what's up, ADS?
What up, nigga? What up, Drip Show?
What's up, baby? What's going down?
So they showed Lead Attorney Trap House, nigga.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
That's wild.
That's wild. So wait, Shanika, this a new bounty thing.
That's my boy, punk.
Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, you through. Finish him. Yeah, I ain't really get to fuck with it like I wanted to, but yeah, it's quick. You said what?
I was quoting the thing. Said that's my bike. That's my bike.
Yeah.
Oh.
That boy say, man, you know what bike I'm talking about. The Beast Cruiser. The Cruiser. Yeah, man. Pop's been asking about it. He said, oh, okay, it's over here.
Keep going, ain't it? R.I.P. Tiny Lister.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That nigga Anton got that tiny Lister eye. That boy shit kind of cocked in a little bit. Okay, I'm sorry.
Since we said goodbye to him at the Yard House, me, Darlene, and Craig, and we thought he was a well-intended guy, which is why last week I thought I was trying to say.
They trying to match your energy, nigga. Shout out to my boy living humbly, of course, always coming through like a real one. Let's go.
Drip Nation, salute, Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living, Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute, Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living, Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins, never change, stay the same.
In my veins.
Yes, sir. In my veins, man. You heard what that boy say? Milwaukee in my veins. And that's they sing. Yeah, Miss Dr. Cornum, he give legal advice. He be trying to give legal advice and shit. You can't be
sure.
Go ahead, ADS.
I'm not sure what's true or untrue about this, but I know one thing. That dude dropping names like he in court, nigga.
Come on, man.
I mean, he called
don't
out
give a
everybody's
damn.
first name, last name, nigga, government, time stamps, delinquent, you know what I'm saying? All that good stuff, bro. He bringing the receipts. I give him that, but he dragging all these other people in it, though, too, by getting all these names out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure what the meaning of that is.
Well, wait. Johnson just broke the internet, right? She said, this is not no new information. Lead attorney always says that he retired from 20 years of law. Oh, my bad.
I didn't say, yeah, we knew that.
So his shit is gonna be inactive then, right?
Yeah, but he could still like, and I don't know, because I could have sworn that he said like he's not giving any official legal advice, but I thought he still could. He just can't practice law. Don't make me
say, oh my bad. Shout out to my boy Living Home. You say for support for the show. I appreciate you, my guy. I appreciate you, my guy, man. I gotta start reading the cash apps. I just say for the cash app. My bad. Hold on. That might be the wrong one. Oh, he say for some hold on. So for sorry ADS just like that.
Okay, so
drop video. Okay, I got you.
I looked it up. So a retired lawyer can provide legal advice, but with significant restrictions based on the jurisdictions and the status. So they can't do anything for any money, but they can still provide pro bono services through authorized emeritus programs or act as a mediator or any other legal information counselor. So he can still help people. You know, it just depends.
So wait, ADS. You think that this nigga should be giving legal advice?
I mean,
That's my boy, punk. You got knocked the fuck out.
What?
Ooh, they treacherous. Sniper gang.
He just got up here, like.
And nigga says, sorry, ADS, but I like to drop video. Drop. Lord.
Yeah, he caught a stray for no reason.
Yeah, ADS, you caught a stray, bro. You got 5 minutes, my boy. You got just 5. Damn, dog. Shit.
Somebody tell Vic to come on here. Yeah, he need that one.
Boy, what shit?
As soon as he hit the link, I'm dropping him first.
I'm gonna have a video of a motherfucking 18-wheeler hit a rooster. That's gonna be rooster for it to get dropped. Boom. Fatality.
Warner Brothers shit.
That's gonna be funny as hell.
I think that we need more people like lead attorney though. If y'all like help people out, shit, you get your and I think that a lot of people assume that lawyers are like rich and they are all lawyers ain't making the same bank. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? So we're not going to sit here and act like everybody should be able to just give you free services. But the ones that are pretty well off, I think that they should follow in his steps and, offer, some legal advice for us that ain't trying to break the bank to pay that bill or that retainer.
Right. So I'm actually my whole mindset has changed already from what we've seen. You know what I'm saying so far with the information from the chat. And shout out to the chat, man. Y'all the realest. That he is retired. If you are retired, then of course you're inactive, right, Shanika?
Right. So they say he could only do certain things like pro bono and act as counsel.
Right.
He can't
So what CORY and them saying is false. Because if he's retired, it's going to say inactive. So wait, watch. You gonna hear what's gonna happen. Watch this.
Hey, damn, man, you lied. You ain't said nothing. So, okay, I'll back up off you. But no, he came back with a presentation of bullshit for the feeble minds. And I pray for the feeble minds because they fell for that. I'm gonna play, before I bring on the brother who I said he's known for helping people. And trust me, I can't believe that I finally got somebody to help me like this, because it's hard to find people to help you like this. Hey, Abe, do you have that audio when the brother Derek Dion gave a call about leading a nigga ass law? Do you have that? My attorney called about this situation just to check something as thorough people would do. This is just a small chunk of what we have found with this guy right here. This is a farce. But can you play that video when, yeah, play the video when Derek called about dude.
Membership, Rachel speaking.
Yes, Rachel. My name is Attorney Derek Dean. I'm an attorney licensed down here in Houston, Texas. And I wanted to refer one of my friends to a divorce attorney in Atlanta, but I wanted to check his membership status first.
Okay, what's the name?
His name is Jameson, Jameson, CORY with a C, and last name Campbell, Campbell.
So Jameson CORY is the first name. Wow, that's correct. Jameson CORY. Who named their child Jameson CORY? That's some new shit. Jameson. What's up, Luxury Bucket List? What's good? Oh, okay.
You know, we've been giving crazy days. White people just not catching up with us, calling their kids Spoon and Apple, but we've been doing the most names. We started that.
Spoon and Apple? Who named Spoon and Apple?
It's I'm trying to remember who. Somebody got a child named Spoon and Apple. It's either, I don't know why I want to say Angelina Jolie, but I feel like it's not her. But I remember somebody was saying that
they shit wild too though.
And I was like, Spoon? Like, what the hell? It's like, really, Spoon?
Angelina Jolie kids' names are wild, I think, though. I think
it is. I think it is.
Yeah,
but yeah, you know, we'll call you Charles Issa, or you know what I'm saying? Like maybe trying to combine names. Like I've seen.
I ain't heard of it. No, I'm not saying the name is messed up. I'm just saying like I ain't heard a Jameson CORY like that. Yeah, somebody had Jameson. Yeah, me too. I've heard Jameson, and then of course we heard CORY, but not Jameson CORY. So when you call that man name, is Jameson CORY?
It sounds like something different, like Jameis Sakori. Like it sounds like two totally different names, depending on how you say it.
Yeah, definitely sound like Jameis Sakori. Yeah, you're right. I mean, shout out to the lead attorney. It ain't no slander. Just I ain't heard nobody name their kid nothing like that. No man. CORY, the middle name. What they said. Okay, you right, Shiesty. She right. CORY is probably the middle name because you know probably when you call to check a lawyer membership, you probably do got to give them their full name. You know what I'm saying? Or what's on their social security.
I don't know. Maybe we checking a different Google. Like what I literally put into the search bar is, can a retired lawyer give legal advice? That's all I type.
And no, yes. We ain't talking about what you talking about though. We talking about the nigga
I was talking
name.
about the comment. I thought you.
No, we talking about the name. She said CORY is the middle name.
Oh, I thought she was talking about the comment that was on the screen.
Oh, nah. I just shit, I don't even know how they goddamn got up there, honestly. Nah, I'm just saying the name Jameson CORY, we ain't heard nobody name their kid that. Shiesty said CORY is the middle name. I'm thinking that Jameson CORY is like the first name. See what I'm saying? Like I thought Jameson CORY was one name.
Oh,
Shiesty say it's the middle name. That's what
it's like like Lula Pearl or Daisy May. Like it's
yeah.
Names, but no, because sometimes people can have two different names, like Lula May. That could be their first name, and it's two independent words. But yeah, in this one, Jameson is his first name. CORY is the middle, I guess. What up, Riaz?
What's up, Riaz? What's going on with your baby?
I'm doing good though, man. I'm just chilling out though. Today's the first day of Ramadan, so I fasted mine.
Oh, okay. How you feeling? You good?
Yeah, I'm feeling good though, actually. The whole point of Ramadan is actually to control my anger. So I'm fasting from bad habits, controlling my anger, and surviving from sunrise to sunset. No food, water. So I have to wake up very early in the morning to eat and drink, and then I have to survive the entire day with no liquid and no food neither.
Right. Shit, boy. Shout out to you, my boy. Shout out to you.
Thank you.
What's the longest period? What's the longest duration you've gone with no water and no food? Can you go a whole day?
Actually, though, during Ramadan, that's the longest period, though. Actually, 30 days in this routine. Because there's people in this world who don't have food, don't have water, they've gone longer, and some of them don't literally complain, literally takes that much discipline. We're kind of in a privileged type position, though, to be honest, though, because we have everything we eat and everything like that, and we're blessed, though, to be honest, though. So that's why. It's like a form of discipline, like to get closer to God in that type of way. And it's also during this period, the 30 days of Ramadan is better than the whole year because you're supposed to actually carry those same, what you do in Ramadan, you're supposed to carry it out throughout the whole, carry on afterwards, though, trying basically. But you know what, we're humans, though, to be honest. So the whole point of Ramadan, they say the 30 days is better because then all distractions is removed. It's more easier.
I understood what you were saying. No, I was asking, have you ever gone like 24 hours straight outside of Ramadan? I was just asking in general.
24 hours.
How long have you ever fasted without water and without beverages?
No, I've never actually done that outside of Ramadan.
Oh, okay. Actually. So just sun up to sundown. Okay.
Just sunrise to sunset, Ramadan, 30 days basically. Same routine basically,
Yeah, got it. Respect.
Thank you. And also, it's also interesting as well for, if people who have medical conditions don't need to fast, though, and people who are at a point, like when they hit older age, they don't need to fast. So there's certain reasons, though, not to fast, because those are valid reasons, though. But I'm I have no excuse because I'm actually capable to fast. And for ladies, though, this is interesting as well. For ladies, though, if they're on their menstrual cycle, though, basically their period, when they're on their period, they don't have to fast, though, actually.
Oh, that's wild. I didn't know that.
You don't have, if you're on your period, though, you don't need to do it. But other than that, though, there's no excuse.
Look, your bucket list say that's his first name. Chase, don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Jameson Campbell is currently on inactive status.
So I'm saying they just did that boy bad.
It sounds like they're saying Jameson is lead attorney first and last name. Jameson Campbell.
Jameson CORY Campbell.
Right, but they just said that Jameson Campbell is inactive. So that's the bar status.
All right, well, whatever.
You get what I'm saying?
Maybe that's what came back. Jameson is his first name. Okay, let's just say Jameson.
I'm just saying Jameson is lead, not CORY. HOLCOMB. But Jameson is the lead attorney name. That's all I was saying.
Shice is stupid. The way I screamed. Stupid. Hold up.
Y'all heard that shit? First of all, most of you motherfuckers didn't even know his motherfucking name, and you believed in this motherfucker. This nigga won your heart with a nickname.
Lord.
My name is CORY HOLCOMB. My attorney name is Derek Dion. This ain't the only thing we discovered about this leading a nigga-ass law fake motherfucker.
Looks your bucket list say Kevin Samuels called him Jamie. You hear me? My bad, go ahead. Called him Jamie. What's up, Smitty?
Yo, what up, Smitty?
Respect. Okay, I don't know who that was just now.
No, that was me, though, bro. What up, Smitty?
That's why I left.
That was you? Damn, my battery ass.
Hey, this nigga Smitty is so disrespectful, right? That nigga said, I don't know who the fuck that was.
It did sound a little off. That's why I started laughing. I just wasn't going to say that.
No, that nigga, but it came out so smooth, though.
Yeah.
Like, man, who the fuck this was?
I was going to say, Smitty, how's Ramadan going for you, bro?
Nah, man. Much respect, Riaz. I apologize, bro. I didn't know that was you. You threw me off for a second there. You threw me off.
No, it's okay. It's not a problem, actually. I was just going to ask you, how's Ramadan going for you? For me, it's going well.
Things are very, very difficult right now, but everything is going very well. Everything's going good. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome. Yeah. Wait, you know, basically the first time I've ever done Ramadan is in 2014. You know, when I was like a 12-year-old, that's when I first started doing Ramadan overall in my life, actually. Literally, my parents literally told me to just give it a go because I was at that point. Though. So, like, for kids, though, if they want to do Ramadan, though, they only do half a day. But when you hit like 12, 13, teenage years, though, you have to do the whole day.
Okay. Let's get back to the video, man. Shout out to Ramadan.
I'm gonna type inactive and see what that says. Shiesty.
What? Shiesty Bomb said being retired makes him what? Inactive. Shiesty, that's what I said, Shiesty Bomb. That's what I said. See, we got common sense.
Practicing law and giving advice is two totally different things.
I know. Who said he was practicing law?
I'm saying if you're inactive, you can't practice law, but you can still give legal advice.
Yeah. Okay, we figured that out already.
I'm just a person, but I can get in trouble for it.
But we figured
legal advice.
But did we figure that out already? I thought we already figured it out. That he can give like because remember you said earlier
it's circumstantial.
That's what I'm saying. You even said earlier that it was restrictions, remember?
Right, yeah.
You remember that? Oh, okay.
As far as practicing, it's restrictions for practicing. Because you can do pro bono.
I'm saying, what about the legal advice? Are there any restrictions for that?
See, that's why I was like, I need to see if there is a difference between being retired and being inactive. Because when I Googled, can a retired lawyer give legal advice, it said yes. When I Googled, can an inactive lawyer give legal advice, then it said no.
Okay, well, shit, there you go. So I say, wait a minute. We really give it a fucking run.
Inactive status means the lawyer is not authorized to practice law, though they may still hold a law license. So that's kind of a situation where they violate. They're saying that if you're inactive, that means that you violated something in accordance with the bar. But to be retired is different. That's not the same as inactive, Shiesty. So if you Google, can an inactive lawyer? No, because they're in trouble, which is why they're inactive.
Wow.
They can still have but if you're retired, then you can still give legal advice because you ain't getting no trouble. So that's why I was saying I need to look up what inactive means. Yeah, if you inactive, they violated something.
We got to break it down. Look, Shiesty talking about not I solved the case. Get out of here. Shit.
What?
Zero with you.
Right, he's
that's
not suspended.
wild.
It's not suspended or revoked, so he can still give legal advice.
Wow. So that means he is.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Did the lady say inactive on the tape?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yo,
that part skipped right past me. My bad.
Open your fucking ears up, nigga. Fuck don't you?
Open your. All right.
I dropped my blunt. Fuck you, shit.
Good. See, won't he do it?
God damn.
That was my ancestor that knocked that blunt out your hand. Like, yeah,
I'm talking about knock this smooth out my shit.
Yeah, my ancestor knocked that shit the fuck out your hand.
Smooth out my shit too.
Right here, cosplaying black people.
Man, argue with your man.
Okay, my bad. I forgot about that part. So she said, and I'm gonna back it up just a little bit so we can make sure we hit it. It says she said, and that so inactive could just mean expired. Hold on. Let me make sure, because I don't be wanting to say the wrong thing around here. We fact checking. So it said inactive status means the lawyer is not authorized to practice law, though they may still hold a law license. Providing legal advice in this status is generally considered a violation of state bar regulations. Okay, so
do you understand now?
My attorney.
It don't mean that he was in trouble. It means he's in trouble if he gives legal advice. You are correct.
All right.
Name is Derek Dion.
Shut up. Let me put my 2 and 2 together, okay? Damn. My bad. My bad. Okay, I was a little slow. Okay. Glad Coach Ferg ain't here to see it. Players fuck up too sometimes. Shit. That's why I read and clarify. At least I ain't stick with it. Okay, I'm done.
This ain't the only thing we discovered about this leading a nigga ass law fake motherfucker. I don't want to take it all over. My brother has taken the time out his busy schedule to come on and talk about this with me. Brother Dion, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Brother Dion, listen.
Why you got a big ass face?
I'm gonna turn it over to you and just let you say what you're gonna say right now. But I got a couple of questions that we can put out there for this fake ass motherfucker that I think is an operative because his profile doesn't look real. But is it something you want to tell the people? Because this fake motherfucker called you out your name, and I don't know why he did that. If he's really a man who is a lawyer, but I'm just saying, is it something you want to say in the beginning? Because you've done the research on this. You know what's happening, Dion. Derek?
Definitely. Well, I want to talk directly to lead attorney. You know, when he first reached out to me, he reached out to me as a comrade, a brother, and a friend. And, you know, I trusted this guy. I never thought that he would use me for content. See, I'm a real trial lawyer. I'm not a YouTube lawyer. I don't understand how this whole content works. If you look at my YouTube page, I have 2 subscribers. He has 600,000. Now, when he first reached out to me, I didn't know that he had a relationship with CORY at first. I didn't know he was on CORY's show. So he really was backdooring CORY to try to get me on his show to do this interview. And we'll get to the whole part of whether CORY gave me consent or not at the end of this. But first, I want to talk about lead attorney.
Hold on, because
he said, Sneaky, he said that that, you know, he hit CORY and told him that he was cool with it.
I feel like he was just yelling at me, like.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you came in a little strong, but I think I do remember that. Okay, you talking about the video when lead attorney had told him said that he had got permission. Okay.
What up, Miss Bridget? How you doing?
Do you think that the lead being a content creator takes away from his credibility?
I don't know. That's a good question.
If you were looking for a lawyer, then you found one, and you was like, yeah, you who I want, and then you found out he was a YouTuber, would you keep him? And trust that he'd be a beast enough to get what you need?
I don't know.
What about y'all in the comments? Like, does him being a YouTuber take away you know what I'm saying? Like, because I know it's other content creators that are attorneys and doctors and, you know, all types of professionals, right? So I'm just trying to understand the correlation behind him bringing up the fact that, you know, he's a YouTube content creator with 600,000 followers. Shit. Okay. Yeah.
After he got on this show and basically disrespected me in my practice, I hired a private investigator, Sergeant Sean Morgan, down here in Fort Bend County in Texas. And one thing that we noticed about lead attorney is that, you know, for the last 25 years, he's paraded around everywhere. And for like the last 5 years, going under the name lead attorney. But if you look at all of his products, services, everything that it offers, he's never used his real name. I bet you don't know his real name. So my private investigator found out that his real name was Jamison Corey Campbell. And I reached out to the state bar and his license is inactive. I pulled the rules out of Georgia, even though I'm out of Texas. He's been on major platforms. He's been on DJ Vlad. He's been on CORY HOLCOMB show. He's been on a lot of people's shows giving legal advice when this guy's license is inactive. And, you know, I will never accept being critiqued, judged, or ridiculed by somebody who's faking as a lawyer.
Damn. That felt like a pretty low blow, but I guess. What up, Corey? You said, Corey Love said, if you got time to be a content creator, you don't got time for my case. What up, Bridget Johnson? Coach I don't know. Did I speak to you? Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear me or not. That's kind of what I wanted to say when you was asking right before you pushed play. You was saying, why is he bringing up the fact he got 600,000 subscribers? And CORY basically hit my same sentiment. Basically, he's saying, I only have 2 because I'm still out in the field. Like, the only way for you to have 600,000 subscribers, there's no way you're doing cases and you got time to do all of that. So I think that's what he's making a comparison to. I'm still out here really doing work while you up here getting subscribers. So I think it's to make him sound like he's not such a great for a fake lawyer.
What?
I
Nah, wait a minute. I don't agree to that, right?
had some pushback, but go ahead.
Well, I'm just gonna say this. I just think the whole 600,000 to 2 is meaning he's not online with the bullshit. I don't think he was meant trying to go no other way because he take the L in that. Because
he brought up the fact that he was a content creator, like he was taking a jab at him.
No, I understand. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. Did you see what the?
He's taking a jab at the fact that he's still out in the field, really be a real life lawyer, while you're basically playing
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Smitty, right there. What you just said. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. No professionals use their knowledge to help.
Very common, but there are some people, some content creators that just they have that it factor, and then I guess they already have the tenure on YouTube to where their fans are super loyal. Because I'm trying to think of it's this dude that my son watched, and he'll like disappear for 2 years and then just pop back up, and then everybody just jump right in like he never left. Like, so I was just gonna say, like, I don't think that because you're a content creator with a lot of followers that you have to necessarily be putting out content every day, every 2 days, or even every week.
And I definitely understand. I didn't even want to bring you in this mess online because it's a war against me. And he found a slick way to jump in this war because YouTube, Derek, is based off popularity, whether it's good or bad. So when he lied and said, Corey said it's okay for me to talk to you, that's when I said he's lying. Then he tried to switch it around like you lied when the truth is you never talked to him about my case.
What up, Corey?
Never talked to him about your case. See, the thing is that when he reached out to me, I was a little hesitant because his email, or within his email, signature block, there was no legal name, there was no office address, there was no office phone number, there was no office email. He emailed me from a Gmail account. I mean, I was just a little hesitant to deal with this guy because, I didn't know anything about him. I wanted to vet him. I'm a trial lawyer, right? I've closed out 1,088 cases, 50 appeals. My cases have been in law books as binding authority. So I don't just go on popularity. I want to look into this guy, vet him, and check him out. And I was hesitant from the beginning.
What up, Anton?
With him being an African-American lawyer, I'm seeing he has a big following. I'm like, this guy is legit. But because he lacked so many things, I was very hesitant. But ultimately, after he insulted me on his show, I hired my private investigator who...
Corey say Lee got the stimmy package, nigga. What you think?
I can see that.
Yeah, wow.
I mean,
That's who Shiesty Bomb lawyer is, Lee.
They all was clicked up anyway. He went to the Kevin Samuels boot camp.
Really?
Yeah, him. Mediocre to MTR. He was there. What's the other, the Spalding or Spielding, whatever that fat dude name was. Like, it was a group of them that went to his little boot camp.
He had a boot camp? That's wild. Corey Love was there too, huh?
Yo.
Find out Corey was in the motherfucking boot camp.
He had on a trench coat and some aviator shades in the picture, and a turtleneck, because that nigga love them turtlenecks.
That nigga love them suits with a turtleneck.
Like, what kind of pencil neck do you have, my nigga? You always got a turtleneck on. Like, why your neck so cold?
That nigga be looking like Austin Powers. I ain't lying. I be like, this nigga. He got groovy, baby.
It's cold outside. Like,
this nigga stay cold. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. The nigga look like he about $110 wet. So yeah, he probably do be cold shit.
Yeah, that nigga gotta be bumped up. He ain't got no melon to warm his ass up. So, and absorb the sun. See, that's why you want to get dark like me. So you know what I'm saying? You can draw that sun.
So what you saying? So what you saying? He need to go outside? That what you saying?
Yeah, nah, he need more melanin because then it'll work harder to bring in more of that warmth. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't gotta do all that because I ain't light skinned. I just go outside and the sun come to me. See, he chasing the sun and ain't caught it yet.
Wow, he chasing the sun.
Ain't caught it yet because he is light as bright can bright.
So you think bro be chasing the sun for real? That's wild. I ain't never heard nobody chase the sun. So
when you go outside and you trying to get some vitamin D, yeah, you chasing the sun. Your body craves the sun as a black man.
Oh well. Wait now. If he light skinned, so you mean to tell me his body don't crave the sun? Pause.
It don't process it like mine do, because I got my melanin. I'm dark skinned, so I I'm just playing, and you can't do it tomorrow morning because I'm.
Bro, it's hilarious, bro.
You gotta wait till Friday so I could be in the comments.
That nigga say get it out because in the morning it's so. Oh shit, bro, that is hilarious. Nigga tell us I'm sorry. Hell no. Oh shit. Bro, that is hilarious, bro.
You know what? It's so funny, like, because my family roasted me like a motherfucker, but like friends and shit like that, like, when they used to get around each other, they didn't fuck with me too much. Like I could slide maybe one or two jokes in, and they won't say nothing, and but if I did too much, then they'll get on me. But yeah, they didn't really roast me too much.
Damn.
Too much. So no, I don't want you to roast me. Don't roast me.
Well, you definitely signed up for the bullshit.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I'm gonna talk all this shit and be like, nah, don't roast me. Don't roast me.
That's crazy.
Don't hit me back.
Nah, that's wild.
No, but do you think that?
What up, Classy? What?
Do you think that Lee was intentionally inserting himself in this? Because remember Tasha K. What up, LA?
What's up, LA? I didn't even see LA coming in.
What up? She Bridget, yeah. If I didn't speak to you, I think I spoke to you, Bridget, but just in case. Do you think that? Because remember, who was that? Jaguar Wright was saying that. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, she was saying that he was a plant from Tasha K. Like all of this was just a scheme anyway. Like, does it seem like he's inserting himself? I wonder if Corey asked him to come on the show if he volunteered.
Corey who? Holcomb or Love?
Yeah, when Corey Holcomb had lead attorney on his show, I'm wondering how that got set up. I'm wondering, did he reach out to the Corey team or did Corey team reach out to him?
Oh, okay.
Because that was real random when I saw him on there. Like, what the lead attorney doing on Corey Holcomb show? Like,
right.
What you doing over here? And that's what I was asking. Do you feel like he just trying to insert himself? Because why would he call Corey attorney?
That's what I'm saying. Like knowing that it's an open situation. You know what I'm saying? It's an open situation going on. Like, why would y'all even discuss that?
That nigga was pumping out video. The reason why I agree with this comment on the screen right now, because that nigga was pumping out videos just like O'Shea when it comes to this trial. That's why I was like, it's almost like he was laying out the defense for Anton Daniels. Like he was like,
what are you talking about?
Talk about Lee.
Lee. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I don't watch Lee, so I don't know.
He been pumping them videos out, baby.
I think one, like everybody else, Shanika, I do believe it has something to do with it just simply being a hot topic. So that's one.
Okay.
And then two, it also could have been kind of like a setup though too. Like him going there. I don't think he knew that incident was going to happen. I don't think lead attorney was able to foreshadow that was going to take place. So him going to the show, I think all of that is separate. So I don't like to incorporate that.
Yeah, that's all. I think that's all him going to the show, right, Smitty?
Oh, yeah. So that's
what
not.
I'm saying. Jaguar Wright said it was all a plot to destroy Corey together. So Jaguar was trying to say that Tasha K was the ringleader and that she sent Anton and the lead to, you know what I'm saying, like to orchestrate.
Nah, that was all. Lead had then went to that nigga show almost, I think, like a year before all this even happened.
But Corey and Tasha been beefing for longer than that.
Okay.
And that's what she was saying. Like, she think that this has just been Tasha playing the long game.
But Lead didn't do nothing, though. Like, they didn't even really have nothing going on, though. There wasn't no drama.
No, I'm just saying that's the reason why Jaguar was saying that Tasha K used Lead, because she was like, if you trying to get in, you want to get in with it. If you want somebody to be an op, like, you know what I'm saying, your biggest op is probably somebody in your camp or somebody that's right up under you. You know what I'm saying, working with you, trying to act like they're your friend. And that's why Jaguar was saying, like, yeah, Tasha K is probably the one that set all this up. But you know, that's just, you know, me reaching. But it feels like he's inserting himself, but I could understand what Smitty was saying. Like, he just ate his content and he capitalizing off of it just like everybody else. So, you're right.
Yeah.
Right.
What up, Stan the Man?
Stan in this mud. What up, boy?
What up, Stan?
Let me do something real quick. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
She's a real station lady. She's a classy crew lady. She my top moderator. Drip nation solid big winch. Gang. Classy crew to love her classy. Girl. Queen moderator. Queen moderator. Queen moderator. She is.
Yeah, man. Yep. I guess I'll play this one too.
And let's go, Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. CORY.
Oh, shit, I can't stand this nigga CORY now, I swear.
I talked to and he gave me some information, but I also talked to my good friend Durante Partridge, who's an attorney in Atlanta, who stopped by Lead Attorney's office, and we have pictures of this, only to find that he operated out of a trap house in Atlanta that has burglar bars. Yeah, it's a trap house, burglar bars on the front door. It's a commercial mail place. I mean, this guy is, he's had the whole world fooled, right?
Yeah.
No staff, law trapping. I mean, this guy.
We got a picture of the place. Did you send them a picture of the place where his office is supposed to be?
I surely did. That would be slide. That would be slide 15 for the engineer.
You got that, hey? Because it's just like, I understand they're after me. They want me to look bad. And I'm just saying, it's like,
Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen moderator, drip, big range gang, drip. Listen to my gang, drip nation. We going up, we going up, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
Now, all them moderators CORY stole from me, Shanika. Every moderator I just played, and shout out to Miss Bridget. Man, I've been over here trying to get Miss Bridget, and I'm gonna share my screen and show Miss Bridget. Well, I ain't gonna share my screen because I don't want y'all to see some shit. But yeah, that damn AI, you gotta see. That's why AI gonna never take over, right? Because the fact that they can't say Bridget, blows my mind. On my mama's nigga, like I be tweaking how I spell it, everything, bro. It's Burgett.
Like do BRIHH.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, it's not. Then I did T lady. Nigga, then I did T like I have probably want to just it's like 8 different formats I did. It's wild, nigga. Like you be having to really tune that shit, and that's what some of these niggas don't understand. You know what I'm saying? That's why Corey say hashtag let drip do it.
Bring me your phone.
Man, I've kind of been going through the same thing, right? So y'all know how I be like, I digress. It will not say that. It says I die blessed. I cannot.
Or digits or all kind of shit.
Yeah.
See, it's a trick to that shit, but you know, I digress. My mic is muted, but y'all go ahead. Let me listen to these last 2 I just did. I might have one. I might have one in that hole. Oh yeah, I got 2.
How you spell it?
Yeah, Miss Bridget. Yeah. Yes, sir. Let's go.
I want to know how you ended up having to spell it. Just curious.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. Hold on, let me save them. Ooh, Miss Bridget. Yeah, man, I'm talking about. I've been working, like trying to figure out how in the hell, and I figured it out. You know what I'm saying? Like
you just took the information I just told you.
Huh? I've been working on it the whole time during the show. What are you talking about?
How you spelled the name so it said right?
I did a little different. Instead of you'll hear when I upload. You'll hear what I actually didn't use. Sometimes you gotta just do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but it's actually lit though. Like it's 2 of them just. See what I'm saying? Like, won't he do it? Yeah. Like both of them popped out one time, like, cause I was like working on them and editing, and god damn it came out. I kind of tweaked some shit and kind of did a little research and hold on, let me see it, Miss Bridget. Hold on, Miss Bridget. I've been she say yay, nah for sure. Go ahead, Sneak. You press play while I upload this shit in the back. Go ahead. All right.
He said, you remember the part where you said, I'm clear to talk? I'm sure you were telling him, yeah, I'm clear to talk.
Right.
What about it?
I will break that entire story down. So when he reached out to me, I said, hey, I need to speak to Corey first to see if I'm clear to speak about this. I ultimately learned that he had been on your show. You talked to him. You guys were good friends. I'm like, oh, okay. And he's telling me that, hey, I want to support Corey. Oh, I'm clear for that. You're a good guy. You've been on the show, et cetera, et cetera. Corey's a very busy man. I'm a very busy man. You have to go through the ranks to get to Corey sometimes. So no, Corey did not clear me to talk to him. But at the same time, this guy's saying that he's a friendly guy and he's saying he's here to support Corey. And I know what to say on a lawyer's show and what not to say. And anything I'm going to say is just going to help Corey. So I didn't think it was a big deal. But this guy, he took that to say that I did something unethical. Unethical would be I settled Corey's case without his permission. I filed a lawsuit without running it by Corey. We're talking about a news interview, right? Lawyers get on the news at the drop of a dime every freaking day. It's not a big deal. But when you're dealing with this YouTube guy, he's gonna take something small, right?
What y'all think about that, man? Y'all think he's shaky? What you think, Smitty? You think he's shaky? That's giving shaky, bro.
Shoot, my bad. I was on mute. You're talking about this lawyer that's been talking?
Yeah, because like you really did answer back to the lead attorney, bro.
Right.
Now you trying to switch it in front of Corey. You think he's shaky?
That's the only thing that I was going to get to that part. You kind of hit it before me. I do remember lead attorney doing a live or something, and he presented some paperwork stating that he did actually contact Corey's lawyer. And from me,
he did. Yeah, I seen that live. Yeah. Go ahead.
From him being on Corey's show as well, I don't think it was that hard or difficult to believe that he did contact his lawyer. Now, once he said that he could talk to him, I did kind of be like spidey senses, like, hold on, you can talk to him. Because it's an open case, and generally that's what the
Come
number one.
on, man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So, but you got to rest my mic is muted.
So hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on. See what y'all think about this new Miss Bridget. See what they sound like. Let's see.
Don't call the Shaq Queen, my team late. And you the street solid, big wet. My tail let my fucking
See that Tad. See, say Tad, then he come and say T. I be hating that shit, but I'm gonna fix that.
I thought she had the Bridget part. That's why I was like,
yeah, see, I had to not put the Bridget in there. But I remember her saying, she said T lady. To put that on the too. Cause like
my tail lady, my favorite T lady. Big rent, shouts out to T lady. Don't cross the track with my T lady. And you the street solid big rents. Gang.
I don't know. Them about the closest I didn't got with T lady. You know what I'm saying? Cause Miss Bridget call herself T lady. You ain't know that? Okay, that's cool. But yeah, like I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I'm gonna figure out that Bridget. I don't know. I might have to just do some, try some new shit. Cause it's like different options, or like spell it different. But I already spelled it different. I definitely spelled it different. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Just to get clicks, likes, comments, and subscribes.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, this guy's engaging in an unauthorized practice of the law, which is illegal. So for him to comment on me, I was just a little bit taken aback and surprised.
Well, there is no right or wrong in this crooked YouTube game because the things that's being said about me, like I said, man, I don't have criminal history like that. I don't have history like.
That's what I'm saying, Jones. I think this nigga shaky, man. Oh, my bad, Stan. I ain't see you wanted the link, brother. My bad. My bad, G. There you go. Yeah, I think that boy's shaky, Shanika. I think he a little shaky breaky. I think he's shaky breaky, man. This ain't adding up. What's up, DJ Goodwood? What up, boy? What's good with you? Yeah, he giving off. I don't know, man. He ain't giving off.
I don't know. My thing is, like, if somebody is accusing me of something, I feel like I would just want to focus on exonerating myself more so than displaying the flaws of the other person. Like, he talk about me, but look at him. You know what I'm saying? You on mute, you ain't even add him to the stage. Get your life in order. Get your life.
My bad. Oh, Mr. Stan. Man, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see you.
Yeah, man. She's still on your neck. Good job, Shanika. Hey, Drip. A couple of quick things. Hey, brother. Appreciate all your tutelage, right? And you gave me enough for me to be able to do what I need to do on my side of the world. And it's a challenging thing. So after you get off in this, because I found another thing that what I do my recordings and all that stuff on, and maybe you can manipulate it and just add the voice or whatever you want to do to it.
Yeah, because that other one I ain't have, Stan. I ain't had that other one. I wanted to remember. I forgot to
man. But I got some platinum, and Shanika, you fired. and you still
Right.
hadn't signed up for free. Hey, Drip, I get what y'all say. You know, you, Corey, and all you knock-knee, slew-footed, rat soup eating jokers.
Damn.
That people won't even do stuff for free, even if it's in their best interest, right? So yeah, so things are going well. I did my drop today, but hey,
Shout
man,
out
I
to
just want to
you,
tell
man.
you and Shanika, thank you, man. We spent almost 2 years trying to develop things. And now I'm doing my thing over here. And I'm glad that Kojak and the other people are still here that are still holding the line where giving us opportunity to continue to build new things, right?
Right,
But
right,
salute
right,
to
right.
them, man. Salute to everybody, man. But hey, man.
And
Hey,
make sure
God is
y'all drop
good.
Stan
That's a
Patreon
good
link in
stuff.
the chat
Yeah.
immediately. Appreciate you. Nah, for
Yeah,
sure.
Corey, you always get it straight, Corey. You've been my brother for years, brother. You got to get it straight because that's on where you
Big
pop out
Ruck
the
say
clouds.
rapping and capping.
Yeah. Rapping and capping, man, and welcome to America. But you know what's amazing to me is that that how to get back on topic. What's amazing to me is that how they pivot from what the lead attorney really said. The lead
Right.
attorney said he had the communication with him. He said, "Let me check with Corey," and he came back and said he was
Yeah, so he
clear.
was clear. That's what I'm saying.
And then they went all over that, man. I've been to, if anybody's ever had to use a lawyer or whatever, man, we got historic districts, it's old houses, it's old this. What does that matter? Man, people practicing law. Drip, you doing your YouTube from your house, right? So I'm like, man, they try to discredit the guy. No, did you tell this guy, which we got in writing that you told him that, hey, it's okay that I'm gonna talk to you?
Yeah,
And I'm
bro,
telling
that's
you,
what, man. That's what I'm saying. And stand for Corey not to even recognize that you did say all that, bro. Where that
yeah,
energy at?
yeah. But and then another thing, Drip, think about it. Okay, the guy wasn't even upset about that part. He was
Right.
upset because he said, and this is clearly what the lead attorney said. He said, I expected him because as an attorney, you got to go to your client and get permission. He said, because anybody else will be a bootleg lawyer
Right,
that to
right,
try to
right.
do that. But he got
Right. So
ahead and he got in his feelings.
he's still a bootleg lawyer, clearly, because that nigga
Yeah,
came back and lied.
yeah. I mean,
I didn't
well,
think anything of it. Like what?
yeah. Yeah. So again, to try to discredit the guy, man, and this is crazy. Lead attorney, man. As far as I know of him, right? Because I don't know him personally. He's always across. He put it on the glass. He told us years ago, "Hey, I retired from being a lawyer, right?" And I'm telling you, you know how many law enforcement officers that retire and all this stuff. Man, they become consultants. They still reach out to them people whether your license is active or not. They keep reaching out to him. So I'm like,
Mm.
why y'all dogpiling on this guy about that? Cool. But let's go back to when you said that you was going to reach out. When you was going to reach out to Corey and you came back to this guy and say, hey, I'm cleared to talk to you. Come on, man. And I don't
Know
care,
what
man,
I'm saying?
if I had a TP hut. Most law attorneys, law firms, they only have a brick and mortar. Most
So
people, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
so
You
so
got it.
Stan, you absolutely right, because that's what I'm saying. Like you didn't do all this checking him out before you was responding to the nigga,
Yeah.
giving him your phone number, giving him your goddamn email.
Hey, Drip, let's listen to the drip. You taught me that. 600,000 subscribers and he got two on his page. He's
Yeah,
like, how can I do this? Until the lead attorney said what he said. Now he got to defend himself.
come on. I don't even
Man,
think
he
he got to
was, he
defend
was,
himself. I think he offered to do all this talking because Corey's still rocking with him.
yeah, but no, he was trying to defend himself. But he said it's 600,000 subscribers. Man,
Right.
everybody want this jelly on this YouTube, man.
Come on. What's
Everybody
up,
want it on
Corey?
social media.
Yeah,
Drip. Let's
yeah,
be honest,
yeah.
man. You talking about basketball players? You talking about retired people, from attorneys to
Right,
educators? Everybody
right.
wants that jelly. So
Yeah,
what?
yeah,
What is
yeah.
going on, man? Come on,
Right.
man. Come on, man. So wait, I
Nah,
can't wait for the lead attorney to respond, man. I've been missing y'all. Shanika, I love you. Although you ignoring me and you fired. again. But stay your foot on Drip's neck because he need adult
supervision.
Supervision. Yeah, definitely.
So,
We both do.
Stan, let me ask you
Yes,
this: do you think lead attorney got a lot of blue suits, or he wearing the same one, or he probably got like a rotation of about 5 or 6 of them?
Man, them guys, they rotate them things, man. You know, when you pay $1,000 for a suit, they put it in the dry cleaner when they use it.
Right, yeah.
This is like me asking you how
I'm
many
just
drawers you have.
well, not really, Stan, but I'm just being facetious about
Yeah,
the suits
like, okay,
because he
man,
wear them
how many-
motherfuckers every day. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, how many suits do you think he got?
How many Hey, I give you a straight answer. Hey, Shanika, you've been around law enforcement. How many uniforms do they issue to them?
Of course, that's the same blue suit. DJ Goodwood would say 40 blue suits.
Come on now, you talking about an issued uniform versus him going out and spending his money.
Wait a minute,
out of pocket on a suit.
Yeah, no. Just answer the question and don't try to figure out where I'm going to. See, I tell you, Drip, get it in line. How many uniforms do they issue?
They get more than one, but yeah, it's on like 2 or 3, I think.
Okay, wait a minute. Stop. Now, watch this. If my job and my profession is being an attorney, don't you know they write off all them dang on suits and stuff they do, and they put it in the dry cleaner. It's no different. They rotate them. They change the shirt, the ties.
They get stipends for it in law enforcement. And
what's up, Warren?
Yeah, and they do it in the military too. So come on, man. Now y'all talk about what the man wearing. Jesus Christ.
No, I asked you how many suits. I asked how many suits you think he had.
He got
he got a bunch of suits. I'm trusting. He got a bunch of suits. Man, that Joker been practicing that stuff for years, man. He got a bunch of them.
Warren?
Hey, Warren,
Corey says the same blue suit.
Okay, well, if the same suit works, well, you keep buying suits every day, and you broke, and then this Joker, his suit works. Man, y'all still wearing them same holy drawers that y'all had, and y'all call them good luck drawers and the holy socks. Call them good luck socks. Man, buy some new socks and drawers.
The holy drawers. The holy is crazy work. That's wild.
Man. But I miss y'all, man. And Drip, man, I've been in the lab. I did my drop today. So, but yeah, man, I'm just sit back. And hey, Juan, good to see you, brother.
Good to see you guys, man.
That's a bit. Shout out to you, Warren. What you got to say, lawyer? Did you pass your bar?
No, I failed it by 10 points.
You fucking lying to me. I know.
I wish I were lying. I wish I were lying, but I failed it. So I'm taking it again this July. We'll see what happens. But can we all agree that blue suit that lead attorney wears is fire? I like that suit. I'm like, dude, I want to get a suit like that for me. That bad boy reaches power.
I'm not even saying nothing's wrong with the Drip because bro be suited and booted every day. I'm just saying how many suits you think he got just being kind of on the funny side. But
probably when he was doing this full time, probably at least 3 or 4. I have 5 suits.
I probably got 1 or 2.
So I mean,
I don't ever wear them. I mean, I have no need to.
You go to court.
Well, not just going to court, but there's also some that you want to wear to impress clients when you're meeting clients, especially bigger clients.
I ain't had no need to do. Everybody came in knowing my business as far as like what I was doing. It just kind of rolled out. I mean, I was, be spiffy, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Put that shit on, but not no suit though.
Spiffy.
Yeah, I definitely be spiffy on the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But let's see.
None of this stuff that they're saying I'm doing. So I want to welcome you to the cold-blooded fuck shit YouTube game.
I see. I mean, this is worse than court.
Yeah, it's have-nots trying to build position in society because they have no position in society. My position in society comes from being a stand-up comedian over 30 years. Your position in society comes from actually practicing law and watch this, helping people. Helping.
Yeah, Corey, they too big probably now, bro. Them all probably too big, bro. Yeah. They probably too big. You know what I'm saying? I've been on my shit. They probably too big. But now, shit, they was old though. I ain't gonna hold you, Corey. They was old.
I'm sure.
They was old. But now, They probably too big.
People, I know who you are, Brother Derek. I can't believe you're around helping me, to be quite honest. I'm glad you're around helping me. And now they got a picture of this. This is a mailbox place where it's supposed to be his office. How much does he charge? How much does he pay a month for this office?
Yeah, but to be fair,
$7.98.
What'd you say, Juan?
to be fair, like the boss that I work for now and every attorney that I've worked for, and even myself personally, we have different boxes. Like I have my home address box, and then I have a box where I want all of my mail to go to. Well, for two reasons. You don't want letters and other important communication missing. But the other thing is if I'm ordering something from Amazon, I don't want porch pirates running up in my house and stealing my stuff when I'm not there. So I don't see why I don't see how this is how this is considered clowning the lead attorney for having a PO box when, I mean, almost everybody has a PO box.
Nah, he said the house was a trap house. Yeah, you can see it on the thing. I think he put it on the screen now.
Yeah. Well, that's the best trap house I've seen.
I mean,
Man,
that's his office. That's not where he living at, right?
No, that's what I'm saying, man. If anybody really deal with lawyers, most of them drip even back in the day, they didn't have no experiment law firms and all that. They just had a residence because that's what was required. Now most of them don't even have brick and mortar. They rent an office.
A lot of them, they are fucking renting office space, right?
Yeah, they would have their office on the first floor, and the second floor would be their residence.
Yep, you're right.
He say there's some notes on the door. Yeah, he on my neck. Little ass. It is some notes on the door, probably some letters of people trying to reach him. Man, come on, man, get a man a break.
He probably do look like Lavelle. That's funny.
Out of there.
Okay, I'm gonna change my life. I'm gonna change it.
Ooh, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and thank you, Jones, for more. He told us several years ago, I'm not practicing anymore. I'm not practicing. So what is the whole deal? The guy told us years ago, I'm not practicing. I was the law attorney, family court, and all that. Now they talk to the guy like he said yesterday. Oh,
that's what I said too.
Law.
Come on, that's what I said.
He has practicing experience. He was an immigration attorney. He was a criminal defense attorney. And I think the last thing that he did before he got into YouTube, when I saw him through Nick Rekieta and what was the other guy, Andrew Branca and Ron Goldman, was divorces. And in fact, he has videos on the
So Rasbo. Go ahead, Juan, my bad.
No, I'm finished. I said all that I needed to say. That those were the things that he specialized.
You say he got videos where?
He had videos like these lead attorney reacts to, a lot of the stuff that he saw when he was an attorney in family court. And he would talk about his experiences and link those analogies to the videos of people doing dumb stuff, basically.
Hey, Drip, Kojak said something great. When we was watching Dr. Cliff Huxtable, wasn't his law practice in his basement of his house? Come on, man.
Claire was the lawyer.
Yeah.
Cliff was the doctor.
I said he had his doctor's office in his basement. Y'all don't remember the episode? Kojak just said it in the chat. He put his practice so he can spend more time at home, and he put it in the basement of his house.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's go.
And you through.
He got a mailbox for $7.98, perpetrating like listen, if you could read those signs that are up there, I encourage you to screenshot that and read those signs. This guy is fooling so many out of Trap House.
That's right.
No, I'm sorry. I have to stop.
I mean, come on,
man. Guys.
Go ahead.
I don't see anything wrong with that house. A lot of people watch these shows where the lawyer has the big mansion or what have you because they're number one in the country because they won that big lawsuit. I mean, when I was in law school, we studied the Pennzoil versus Texaco case, which was a huge case here in Texas. And the attorney Joe Jamela won billions of dollars. But they have to understand, not everybody that's in the legal profession.
Right, eats like that. Yeah.
You have a better chance of being struck by lightning three times in one spot, than winning awards like that, getting that big old house on the hill. There are a lot of attorneys that have a house like the house that you're showing right there. So I don't
Mm-hmm.
And how does it look like a trap house? Like maybe I'm out of the game for too long. It just looks like a regular starter home to me.
Man, of course they got to
Yeah,
make comedy of it.
yeah, because we've seen trap houses drift, and they don't look just like that.
Nah, for real. Them hoes ain't got no brick, no nothing. Like the side missing, the door don't match, the lights, the driveway cracked up,
The
all kind of.
siding's falling down. There's a hole in the
Yeah,
wall somewhere. No,
yeah.
this looks like maybe after he retired, maybe he had the big house on the hill, and he was like, "Dude, I have the all house and nobody. I might as well just shrink down, right? Like minimize."
Regular
My size, yeah.
Huh? I feel you.
Exactly what he's doing.
So if he has no office to go to,
Miss Bridges say it's curtains. They got curtains.
he gets dressed up for play, right?
Right. I mean, if you look at those law books, those things might be hollow. My books are real back here. Not all law books, but they are real. I don't know.
That was
Shade.
Yeah, that was a slug. Like
Why his
like a
book gotta be
slugger.
hollow?
He acts like lead attorney's actually going to grab one of those reporters. You know, those are the law books that he's talking about. They're called the reporters. It's like, dude, there is a thing called Westlaw, which is basically like Google for attorneys. I mean, there is Bloomberg Law and LexisNexis. We don't read the reporters like that anymore. This isn't 1970.
If that's a green screen. Every time I see his degree, I have to squint my eyes.
Yeah.
You know, this guy is. I mean,
was he able to operate? I mean, was he able to activate some type of law degree?
Nigga, you just blind. The fuck?
Then his eyes already look squinted. So how much more squinting you doing?
Boy, these niggas be shooting them slugs. Boy, they be. And then from these old niggas.
This week?
No. I mean, I called the bar today, and his
Okay.
license is inactive. I called because see, I found it online that it was inactive. But then I saw some stuff that said it was active. So, you know, I don't want to say anything about somebody, unlike him, that I don't fully vet, which is why I call the state bar, talk to Ms. Rachel, who's a part of the state bar membership department, and said his license is inactive. And if you go to his website, he's giving divorce advice and charging people for it. So,
And that's illegal, right?
And that's every lawyer knows that. Every lawyer knows that. That is the unauthorized practice of law, and that is what he's doing. And you know, I'm curious.
There's a problem with that.
Corey say Lee got the Encyclopedia Britannica behind him. Lord Jesus. Go ahead.
There's a problem with that. He's inactive. He's still licensed in that regard. That doesn't mean that basically means that he's not actively practicing. He's not showing up to court every single day or anything like that, doing paperwork. That doesn't necessarily, and it depends on the jurisdiction, but that might not necessarily mean that he can't give legal advice. This is one of those, if he can, because he's inactive, this is one of those where examples of when you know a little bit of something that'll hurt you type of thing. You know, plus, more importantly, he still has a Juris Doctor's degree. I mean, good Lord. And even if he needed to come back up, I mean, what is it? Pay a couple $100 and you can go from inactive to active. Usually when you retire from practicing law, you switch from active to inactive. At least it doesn't say not eligible to practice law. If it said that, there's a problem.
One, so you say you failed about 10 points, huh? Well,
unfortunately. I know what I did. It was the performance test that got me. I know exactly what I did wrong.
So one. Now, I'm going to say this being funny, but do you think we finna take advice from you either? Okay.
You're not supposed to. Whenever you guys
it was a
that's
joke
why I
one.
keep telling you guys.
It was a joke one. It was a joke one. It was a joke one. I said it before I even said it. I said one.
Don't take advice from my dumb ass.
Nah, we ain't going to say that because you got the pass next time, homeboy.
Yeah. Oh, I'm the pass. Shoot.
So inactive means that he can, like, because he said he been retired from law, right?
That's what they're saying on the video that you just played, that he retired. Or I think you said that he had retired. I'm basing that on what
Shanika pulled up where it said inactive means he in trouble or something like that.
No.
One sentence telling us that don't mean that. Now see, I don't know what to expect. Like, I would think if a nigga is not involved in it anymore, as far as like doing some, public cases, that he should be inactive, right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, you can switch from active to inactive. If you have, for example, like you're in California, you'll have active, you'll have inactive. I think the other one, like Michael Avenatti, it says disbarred after what he did. It says disbarred. And under his, it has a little consumer alert, call such and such number if he took your money, basically. And then there's suspended with probation, which basically means another lawyer is your babysitter. It has all of that. But it depends on the state that you're in.
Corey, you ain't shit.
Like, somebody timed Corey ass out for 7 seconds.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. She talking about what he's in GA. What you said? Oh Lord.
Oh, lead attorney in Georgia.
Well, I just say everything that I'm saying to see. I don't understand why lead attorney's being clowned. I mean, the point that I'm making is there is an explanation for all of the stuff that they're trying to clown him on.
Okay. I got you. Sid, I'm telling you now, don't come up here choosing violence, bro. This nigga, man, Sid been with the bullshit the last, 3 times he been here. You wasn't here. But he been with the bullshit. Come to fight. He be wanting to fight. Especially over Corey Holcomb.
That bullshit.
Especially with Corey Holcomb. He going against it every time. Yeah, man. Let's see.
Because I have all of the evidence here. I have a binder with 30 pieces of exhibits, not receipts. We don't say receipts in court. We say exhibits. So,
wow.
Wow.
The shade.
Exhibit A.
He sounds
Exhibit B.
He sounds like when your kid is 3 or 4 years old and they learn a new word. We call them exhibits.
Exhibits, bro. That's a nasty word.
Well, we Googled it earlier. It said when it's inactive, you can't give legal advice.
Yeah.
Well, again, it depends on where he's at. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Not the court will say we ain't in court. The fuck. Hey, shit. Now I'm a peaceful person. This is crazy.
This guy is a joke, man. I can't believe he mentioned my name.
Explain why you said y'all can meet up. You gave him his phone number, address, and everything, bro. Talking about he got to vet the guy. That's not vetting if you finna come to his show in 2 days. How is that vetting?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
The lead attorney was like, he showed the message. He was like, yeah, can you come in? Can you come Friday? That was on a Wednesday or Tuesday. And he was like, yeah, man, let's do it. But you wanted to see what he was saying. And then he also said earlier he was whatever he said was going to be a plus for Corey, which is some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I think that's total bullshit. Shiesty Bomb, time yourself out too. Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Trip, can I be honest with you? This is what happens a lot of times, right? So I retired, right, out of the military, and they still reach out to me to consult with them, right? And they do that in law enforcement. They do it all the time. He's not I'm taking the lead, right? Because it takes certain things that you got to have credentials to do, but they reach out to people all the time. Educators that retired and they're no longer practicing, but they reach out to them all the time. So I don't understand this is some new thing that people do all the time, man. I'm like, okay, come on, man. They still consult people, man, all the time. Specialties, the SMEs, the subject matter experts. They consult people all the time.
Well, my boss before he got licensed to practice law, he was a mortgage consultant because he actually owned a mortgage company, before he went to law school, and so he did that.
Hold on. What you said, Warren? What you said?
In the chat or
That's my boy, punk! Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out!
It's a shady day. That boy decided to live in humbly. He's saved for that boy to drop Warren for trying to give lawyer advice.
Hey, Shanika, can you do me a favor? Can you look at how many attempts does it take to pass the law exam, the bar?
How many attempts does it take people on average
Yeah.
to pass?
Yes.
They on one ass.
Yeah.
Warren, you got 5 minutes, bro. You got 5 minutes. The boy said, because you up here trying to give illegal advice. That nigga living humbly. Shit, boy. God damn. So we gonna celebrate it.
Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
Milwaukee in my veins, man. Shout out to what's up, Amir in the building. What's good, man? Make sure y'all match Living Humbly and Shanika Energy. We just need like a 8-piece, no, a 7-piece, 7-piece left on the goal. You know what I'm saying? Support the show, support your interest, support the staff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So my bad, Stan. Go ahead. What you were saying? Oh, no, that was Warren talking. We had to drop him. Go ahead, Shanika.
In July of 2025, the average number of attempts recorded for applicants who were repeating the exam was 5.1.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Yeah, man. It's not. It's one of those things. Like even you look up mortgage broker's license or real estate license, right?
Right.
However, but Juan, he has a duty to report. When you asked him that clear question, you said, "Did you pass?" He couldn't lie to you because now he got infringement. So I mean, hey man, he'll do it again. Yeah, damn, it's right, Seth. Yeah, man, that shit ain't easy just to walk through. Man, if you go to firms, I know y'all like to watch a lot of things. You watch how many people that before somebody go take the bar, they got all these people. This person teaching law, this person doing this. You got to rally a team, man. That shit ain't easy to get. If that was that damn easy, we'd all be lawyers. It's not easy, man.
Rasmus say her husband retired. His old co-workers called him for advice. Shout out to Queen Bria. What's up, Queen Bria? What you said?
Oh, I was saying still shout out to Juan for going through the process and actually taking the test, because there's a lot of people that want to be lawyers but don't have the drive and tenacity to put in the work and actually see it through to the end. And you hear what he said? I'm taking it again in July. It's not like he laid down and was like, nah, I'm good. Nah, you're going to do it again and you're going to pass or catch these hands.
Yeah, you better pass. That's a lawyer for the team here. Queen Bria say CPA exam not easy either. Yeah,
hey, that part, Dre. We need accountants. We need lawyers on the team.
The nursing exams be hard as fuck. Like,
yeah. We need all that on the team. And
yeah, we definitely
need all that on the team.
Yeah, we already got a shit talker, so that slot filled. So y'all got to fill in the rest.
One say they ain't supposed to be easy.
Nah, because if that were the case, everybody be a lawyer.
Amir say I'm pro SE. What that mean?
Pro se?
I'm pro se. I represent myself. Yeah. Hey, just like the old saying said, a person that represents themselves has a fool for a lawyer.
Yep, I heard that.
Yeah, man. Even a lawyer gets a lawyer. You look at these lawyers that get in trouble, they got a lawyer.
Yep.
I mean, you crazy? I'm like, cool. But some people do win. Some people do win.
Boy, y'all hell, boy.
Some people do win, but they bad. They always want to. They're just like the people that. That's just like the people that gamble, Drip. They always tell you how much they won. They never told you how much they lost.
Nah, that's a fact.
I won 5,000, Drip. How much did it cost you to get it? 50,000. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, come on, man.
Boy. Ooh, that's rough.
Oh, it's a fucking tough ass crowd. Like, damn.
Boy, they rough.
I'ma support and encourage my dog, okay?
That's rough, bro. They rough, bro.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip, this is the thing, man. Why in the fam, man? But I'm gonna tell you this: don't shout out no failed lawyer, and now don't shout out no failed person that been in a relationship and got divorced, or a person that been in a relationship and got children out of wedlock. Don't
Yeah.
shout them out because now they got it. Hey,
Yeah.
man, you better encourage somebody. Look in the mirror. Yeah. Oh.
We
my
learn and they grow.
God.
We learn and grow from our failures. So we still go. We still go look for the silver lining.
Shit, they'll
We're
drag
not
you.
gonna give up. We're not gonna give up. The race ain't over yet. That's all I'm saying.
They'll drag you, boy. Shit up.
I blame you, Drip, because you shouldn't even asked. Let him volunteer it.
Well, shit. He said, goddamn, he was taking it and he was gonna knock it out.
No, I'm just talking shit. Because I was about to ask you. You beat me to it. That's all.
Oh shit.
No, because I remembered he was saying it came in November, and so I was just about to ask, like, "Hey, yo, you ain't been back over here to celebrate? What's up?"
Right, lost 3-1-2. Say shout out to the deadbeat.
You know what?
This nigga's
y'all.
This nigga out of here.
The deadbeats ain't trying. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? They done gave up. You know what I'm saying? It's the difference. Y'all. Let us nuts go. Let us nuts go.
This nigga say building strong character across America. This nigga stupid.
Gosh.
Not strong character, bro. Somebody get this nigga up out of here, bro. Sit time yourself.
Him and Shiesty.
Shiesty, time yourself out to Corey too. Lord Jesus.
Look at him.
And look, he ain't even on the burner.
Damn. Like,
it's gonna rain big today. Yeah, Shiesty is a mess for sure. God damn it. Yeah, say character still built though. Damn, Shiesty a mess. Yeah, she out of there. Right,
we fall down, but we get up.
You sound like a lot of bass in your voice.
He didn't research me well enough.
Yeah, that nigga say the deadbeats living stress free. I'd be damn.
Most of the YouTube guys, they pretend to be smart and they take it.
Them niggas pretending to be smart, nigga. God damn. They pretending now. Ain't nothing real, see what I'm saying? Them niggas see, their word salad do it every time. What up, JD 1975? Their word salad do it every time. Man, look. Y'all need to go follow JD 1975. Bro got that new badass computer I built for that boy over there, man. He over there looking clear. Ain't dropping no frames on OBS. Yeah, I built that boy a big old ass monster. You know what I'm saying? It's live, see-through. It's a fish tank. It's a fish tank computer. Oh, man. You say drip. Now they tried to clip me. I need the clout now. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm going to chase it with you. I'm going to pump it. Then we're going to get it. We're going to get the clout. You say normal champion deadbeat. Shiesty, time yourself out, bro. Little humbly ain't shit neither.
For real.
Oh,
Squad
man.
ain't shit. Just
Hey, Drip, let me speak to Juan. And Juan.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, remember that I wasn't the one. Hey, Juan, I wasn't clowning you. So whenever you get your license, and I'm telling you this, I'm going to get you as a retainer and charge me less than you, these haters. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Once I pass, I got you. But my time's limited because once AI reaches singularity, RIP my profession, basically.
Nah, bro. It ain't going to work. Trust me. You'll hate your job. See, bro, nigga be so scared. Oh, shit. See, AI shit, everybody be worried and scared and thinking about that shit like that, man. It don't be nothing like that, bro. Man, shout out to my boy Stan too for the cash up, man. He say respect, brother. Nah, I appreciate you, Stan.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip.
What's up, Miss Joy? What up, BJ in the building? The Pretendians is crazy, Amir. That's why I was about to think. Yeah, my bad, one. Yeah, your 5 minutes. I actually went a minute and a half over.
I was actually in the process of cash shopping you so that I could redeem the 5 minutes that they gave me.
Nah, you good, but you can still send me
Put that credit. Put that credit.
At least send me. What up, BJ? What up, brother? In the building. What's good, my boy? That's
Nah, y'all know.
Go ahead, shit, my bad.
Oh no, I'm gonna say y'all know we not championing no motherfucking deadbeats. We're playing.
That's sick, crazy ass. He ain't shit. Get the likes up, man. We got 30 people some watching, man. Only 19 likes, man. Come on, man. Everybody stop. Check the like button, please. Check the like button, please. We got like 32, 31 watching, and it's only 19 likes. Come on, y'all. Come on. It's free, bro. If you ain't gonna support, hit the like button. Run, like Classy said, run the likes up. Man. Let's see. We gonna check them in 2 seconds and we'll start the show back. Come on, man. At least give me 25. Because I know it's about 5, 6 haters. Come on. Yeah, you check right now. See if you hit the like button. What they look like, y'all. Do we get some more likes?
Hey, Drip, let them know if you don't know whether you're hate or not. You're the one that didn't hit the like button.
You're on God. You ain't hit the like button. Yeah, I'm clipping that stand. Don't you worry. 24. Okay, thank y'all so much. Let's go.
That's real. Because most of the people on YouTube don't know. Look, if you know anything about America.
27. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to you, Sid. Shout out to Classy and BJ.
Most people read at a 6th grade level. If you know anything about America, most people are not critical thinkers. So they actually think that presentation he gets.
So is that true? Most people are not critical thinkers, Stan? That's what's going on.
That's why people be arguing on YouTube every day.
Yeah.
The problem is I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, buddy.
Go ahead, Juan. Go ahead, Juan. No, man. Nah, man. I need my retainer real. So.
No, go ahead. Because I think you and I were about to say literally the exact same thing. Go ahead, man.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Shout out to Corey Love for the cash app, too. I ain't even going to read what he said, but it's on deck, Corey.
And let's go, Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, man. Corey Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go, Drill Nation.
Shout out to Corey Love, man. Make sure y'all go follow the house of Who?
I said he being real disrespectful today.
Who, Corey?
Hell yeah. To the point where you're not even gonna read the message. Like, yeah, I know.
No, because I can't read it because it's gonna give away what can possibly happen. You know what I'm saying? But you know. Appreciate you, BJ. Go ahead, Warren. My bad. What you were saying?
I was gonna let the other gentleman say speak first because Stan. Stan, because I thought he was gonna say literally the same thing I was gonna say.
Go ahead, Stan. My bad. You there, Stan? You're on mute. If you're talking, you're on mute. Yeah, make sure y'all go follow my boy Corey Love. Okay, baby, be right back. Yeah, go ahead, Warren, if you have something to say.
Well, I was just gonna say, and probably Stan, you agree with me, but they're not teaching us in school, in high school, and in college how to think critically anymore.
Right. There you go, right there. Shit, my bad. What's up, Miss Joy? Right. Let me see. Make sure the chat's straight. All right. Go ahead, Warren. My bad. I keep saying something every time you say something. My bad, bro.
Well, no, I just said that what I think Stan was going to say, and if I'm wrong, Stan, let me know, but I was going to say that they're not teaching us how to think critically. I mean, our generation, we know how to think critically, but the high schools now and the colleges now are not teaching the people that are going through those institutions how to think critically anymore.
Right. Shout out to Miss Joy and Set. Just hit the panel. What's going on, y'all? Welcome to the show.
Man, it's all good, dog. Shit, just, man, getting prepared for my day.
Feel that. What's going on, Miss Joy?
Hey, everybody. I actually just came up here to say hi to Mr.
Shout out to Miss Joy and Sid. Go ahead. You got it, Miss Joy.
Hey, Mr. Stan. I missed you so much. I haven't seen you. But
Oh,
hi, everybody else.
He stepped away, Miss Joy. He said he'd be right back. Yeah, he literally, as soon as you hit it, like, matter of fact, the Be Right B is right there in the chat. You can see, like, that was like,
Really? Oh, my goodness.
yeah, he literally just did that like a minute ago. Like, yeah. But he say he coming right back. Nah, you know what I'm saying? Stan been grinding though, man. Make sure y'all go sign up for Stan Patreon, man. It's real deal spill going over there. It ain't no type of spilling in flavor argument bullshit. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. So Sid, what say you about the topic?
Well, the lead attorney and him giving out like legal advice or divorce advice. Well, divorce advice
with his status being inactive.
I mean, he can give. I mean, anybody can give divorce advice as long as he ain't out there in court representing nobody with an inactive status. He good.
Well, what about the fact that he making money off the advice that he giving to people or not?
Well, I mean, the thing about that is separate because I mean, everybody can be a dating coach. And that's kind of what it is. If when you're talking about divorce and all that, that could be described as being a dating coach, or it can be framed as giving dating advice or marriage advice. I mean, everybody doing that on YouTube.
I thought he was actually like giving people advice on what to do through the court proceedings, and so that's.
I mean, yeah, you can do that too. I can give you that advice, but I can't go in there and be your legal representation. I could tell you, so like, hey, you might want to take this route or that route. It worked for me when I went through this case. It might work out for you.
But, yeah, that's a line that if I weren't working for my boss because I'm registered with the State Bar of California, that's a line I'm actually not allowed to do. So if I were to say what you need to do is fill out this motion for such and do such and such, and it's specific to you, then in California that's UPL, and that gets me in trouble in 2 states because I'm in Texas. So I don't want that type of small. It's like I mentioned to you guys on your show before a couple of months ago.
All right, but on the terms of divorce, though, you would be able to give, like, you'd be able to tell your friends some divorce advice. You wouldn't just be like,
I can't. That's a line. If it's specific to that person, I'm not touching it. I don't want to go to jail. I'm sorry. I'm good.
Hey, don't you think you're playing a little bit too safe? Because let's be real, bro, been doing this for years.
Yeah, I want to, because I have a Juris Doctor's degree and I have $150,000 in student loan debt and roughly $8,000 spent on bar exam expenses. I have a lot to lose, if that makes sense. And so, no, I'm not going to, I can't risk it. I can talk generalities and give my opinion, which I've been doing. But again, don't take what I say as advice. Don't ever do that. And I can't
say this. Now, guys, you can go on YouTube right now. You can find all type of inactive lawyers, ex-lawyers out here giving literal legal advice or legal perspectives on different cases. So I hear what you're saying, but I don't see that reflected in what I see every day.
I don't want to have a criminal record. I'm sorry. Again,
okay, maybe that's different. Right, my bad, brother.
I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Okay.
Maybe that's a different criminal record part.
Dave meant that he was right, but I watched the presentation. I was like, what did he say that would make people think that what I said is not 1,000% the truth? I mean, I'm saying, like, the man lied. He's an outright liar.
Here's the main thing. On his website, he puts, I have 20 years of experience in the trenches of Atlanta, Georgia, practicing family law, et cetera, et cetera. I pulled the Fulton County court records, and he's only done 10 divorces in 25 years. On file, Fulton County is in Atlanta, Georgia, right?
Yes.
And the last case that he worked on was in 2019. So, I mean, this guy, look, this guy cannot be trusted. And if you do trust him, buyers beware. Beware.
I just want to make sure, it's illegal for him to be parading as a lawyer as he does with the classes and everything. That's illegal, right?
That's illegal. He's giving advice. I mean, it's directly on his site. I can read directly. I can go to tab 19, well, slide 19, and it says, get clear strategic advice from me. You'll learn what steps to take to protect your finances, custody, and legal position. We'll identify issues you may be missing and create a plan to avoid costly mistakes. Whether you're preparing to file, responding to divorce papers, already have an attorney, and watch this, need a second opinion. Now, if you're getting a second opinion, you're giving a second opinion as a lawyer. Or in the middle of a case by yourself, this confidential session gives you clarity and direction you need. So this guy is practicing law. Here's the dangerous part about it. If he's not a lawyer and you're telling him things, right? And on his site, he's saying, this is the thing that is so weird. On his site, if you turn to, let me find, let's see.
Put his cake ass on blast, because he up here acting like he good people.
Well, you can just go to his site. On his site, he's stating that, I'm not your attorney and I cannot provide legal advice. But then he goes on to charge you for actual legal advice. So this guy's a tricky guy. Like,
legal advice or consultation, because there's a difference. And with his skill, I'm sure that he's able to separate the two.
Yeah, because I mean, you give consultations. I mean, as well, like I said, as a YouTuber, as somebody who's just like giving it. I mean, like a class, like you're teaching somebody something. You give financial consultations.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, please.
I think we do have to remember that this is also called AKA YouTube University. You can come to YouTube and learn virtually anything from how to work a music software to how to fix a lawnmower blade to maybe even something legal. Like, for example, let me ask you this, right? So is it something wrong when people, like, I think his name CORY or something like that, the black guy who be teaching people about gun safety? You also
Noir, the second amendment attorney. Yeah.
Are people like that? So I mean, the fact is, okay, he ex-military, whatever it is, blah blah blah. He now teaches people about gun safety, and it's something I can go look up for free. I can type his name in, and there's two other white guys that I like to watch too. I don't know their names, but they're pretty good with it too. And they
one of them, if you're thinking of Brandon Herrera, he's actually not that far from me. He's not that far from you, Drip, believe it or not, and he's running for Congress right now. He built an AK-50. Who builds an AK-50?
I don't think he's a liberal. But look, I was just going to say to land it that these people do wound up taking their skills and using it to teach people. I've taken my skills and took them health and nutrition. Like, I don't see what the problem is. The only thing that I can see to land it, that I can see a problem being, is if they actually spoke about this man's open case and broke that HIPAA law. That's about it. But as far as lead attorney coming on and giving legal advice, as long as it's sound advice and it's not wrong, I don't see what the problem is, unless it's something in the clause of being a lawyer I don't know about.
Well, if I can interrupt, it seems like he does have a good argument for consultation. He could say he's giving out, providing legal information and not legal advice. So pretty much legal advice involves applying the law to a specific person's facts, while legal information involves explaining general concepts.
And that would be the verbal loophole.
So he does have a pretty good argument, and probably why he hasn't been caught up at all. Because remember, he's been doing this for a minute now.
The only thing I can think of that might trip him up is if he was doing this, getting a whole bunch of money and say it's some kind of tax fraud.
I mean,
but it's giving people sound advice and there aren't a whole bunch of people coming for his head, because I think he has a pretty big enough name that if he really was not giving out sound advice, I think there would have been quite a few people who would have came for his neck by now. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying nobody hasn't. I'm just saying I haven't seen or heard anything. That's all.
Still on there, so
yeah, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, I mean, I don't see, like, even down to like copyrights and strikes and all of that, like you can get struck for that. Like your channel can be taken down for doing stuff like that if it's really illegal. So I think he knows the legal the legal boundaries in which what he can do, how he needs to word it and everything else, just like the brother here was just saying. But I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you.
Well, he's basically the black version of Bruce Rivers. And the reason why I say that is because Bruce Rivers out of Minnesota does, criminal lawyer reacts, since he's a board certified criminal attorney. And again, what I've seen on the lead attorney's channel is him talking about situations regarding divorce cases that he had, and he analogizes those to the videos of people doing dumb stuff. And that makes, that makes for great entertainment value.
True. At least he ain't dropping names. So that's all that matters, as long as he's keeping that confidentiality. So wait, so what's the problem then? Because why everybody hating on the lead attorney? Well, not everybody, but this guy.
Your question's the same question I have. These guys are on the video that Drip and Shanika are playing, are saying that he's a fraud, but they're mentioning stuff that people in the legal profession do every day. I don't see how he's a fraud.
Look, man, it's Corey. Corey always hating. All right. I'll chill.
He is a hater.
I don't know, man. Hey, look, it seems like ever since Anton, Corey been having just more and more beef. So maybe I'm just now tuning in or something.
Corey Love, so it says, so it's cosplay?
That's a funny way of putting it, I guess. Not really. It's not really cosplay. Like I said, the man's just giving, not really legal advice, but legal information on, how the divorce procedure works when when you go to court, what you should do with your lawyer and all that good stuff. Like, that's all legal.
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. It's like, as an example, when the Trump versus Washington Supreme Court decision comes down, and for context, that's the birthright citizenship case. I'm going to talk about that. I'm going to stream on my little Rumble channel with like 15 viewers.
Shout out Rumble.
Talk about that in that regard. You can do that. I can't say what you can do with that advice. If I do that, I get in so much trouble. It's not even funny.
That makes sense. You would take it to Rumble. Rumble is like less strict when it comes to censorship or any type of, like, I'm be real with you, taking down of your content.
So, Juan, what would you say to the lead attorney right now?
Nothing. The reason why I would say nothing is because he has the skill set. He's able to craft what he does in such a way that it's legal. And that's the thing. I don't see, he's a professional at this. He has more than 20 years in the game. He, of all people, would know how to do this and avoid any criminal sanctions or anything. So there isn't really anything that I could say. Probably lead attorney is laughing at Corey right now. And I'll be quite honest, if I were in his shoes with a law license doing this all day in and day out, I would be too.
And wait, here's the thing. I just want to ask you a question, though. Is that really Fulton County thing really such a big deal? Couldn't he have represented people in different counties?
I don't know. That depends on the state of Georgia. I don't know.
So Juan, about you. Okay, so are you closer by being, you didn't pass it, or is inactive? Well, never mind. That was kind of
the inactive is way up there because they have the bar card. They're just not active. Me, I have to pass the effing bar exam. I'm like in law purgatory. I have a doctor's degree. That's it. I have a doctorate in jurisprudence, which is what you need in order to sit the bar exam. Now I need the license. I need the bar card.
So Juan, have you gave legal advice?
Hell no.
Okay.
If anything, you should have asked if he's ever given any consultations. That seems to be the safe one.
No, and because the way that it works for myself, since I work under my boss, I have to do executive summaries. There's a check and balance in that regards because I'm not when that happens, when somebody comes to me, at that point, I'm not representing me. I'm not representing Pablo Pacheco. I'm representing my boss. And so I have to talk to my boss. And then whatever my boss says, I'm the spokesperson for my boss. And that's pretty much it. I am not allowed, and nor will I do any of that stuff by myself. Hell no. Again, like I mentioned, I have too much to lose. I don't want to sit here with a $150,000 student debt and not able to do anything because now I have a felony simulated legal practice conviction under my belt. I don't want that smoke.
Okay.
But he tries to word it a particular way. I mean, this guy has a real silver tongue. but he's giving you legal advice. Illegally, he shouldn't be doing it. Now, here's the thing. One prompt on his website says that no communication creates an attorney-client relationship, right? Now, if he's saying, I'm not your lawyer, it doesn't create an attorney-client relationship, and his license is inactive, then possibly the attorney-client privilege does not apply. So all of these people who are telling him their deepest, darkest secrets, I snorted cocaine with my mistress. I beat my children. He's a family lawyer. He may be subpoenaed to testify against them because the attorney-client privilege doesn't.
He doing the most.
He reaching.
He's extremely reaching. The lead attorney has never done anything to put himself in remotely close of that situation.
Well, that's not true, Warren. The lead attorney reached out to him, remember?
I thought that was to meet up, though.
Nah, that was to talk about CORY shit. Like a stream. Well, meet up.
Oh, so it wasn't to meet up. It wasn't, for example, a podcast. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. It was a podcast.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's different. I mean, if they were going to meet up so that CORY could talk about his problems, then
but Warren, right. So Warren, you don't think that's illegal, bro? For him to ask CORY's lawyer. I mean, no. Let me take that back. Do you think this guy that's on the screen, you don't think he's shady?
Who, lead attorney? No,
the other guy that's talking to CORY, Dion.
I think he's a troll, but I mean, that's because
he's a lawyer. But you don't think he's shady because he did respond to the lead attorney. He responded to the lead attorney.
No,
like, I can meet with you.
He might just have a different point of view, even though I think it's fundamentally wrong. But that's, I mean,
Warren. So if you lead attorney and you reach out to me asking to do an interview about CORY, and I'm telling you, let me ask CORY, and I come back and tell you, yeah, CORY told me it's good, and we have conversation and we schedule it for Friday, the fuck?
But what type of interview though? That's the
to talk about the damn Darlene case. See, one. I got this. What you think, Warren?
I still wouldn't. I don't think it's good, but I don't know.
Okay.
But I do have to protect myself now.
What'd you say, Sid?
Wait, about what?
Oh, okay. I thought you had something to say.
Okay. Oh, no, I'm good.
Because of the lies and the narratives created, put out there against me. I'm proud to say I haven't had any drama with law enforcement. Basically, as I've been an adult. When I was young, I had a shoplifting charge. Me and my guys, we
a shoplifting charge. I'd be there.
We thought we could steal, but I realized this ain't gonna be my life. So what I'm trying to get at is this, because I'm finna bring my man on. The liars are.
What'd you say?
I wanted to ask a question real quick. So I'm really fascinated about this. So I know that YouTube gives some leeway to people, like if you really bringing in the revenue, things of that nature, they'll let you get away with stuff like curse words, smoking, things of that nature, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I'm the prime case and example. Shit.
I'm really curious, like out of everything that's taking place, like Drip, even you, like you've talked about it, and other people have had their channels taken down for way less. What do you really think it is as to like? See, the reason why I'm kind of on the edge of still is CORY really in the wrong? Simply because he's still in line.
I didn't say he was in the wrong.
His show, it hasn't gone anywhere. And if anything, have gone up.
In the wrong for what, Smitty? What you mean?
No, I'm just whatever people trying to like. Everything people trying to say, like all the whole everything from the woman, the kids, talking kids, everything that could be bullying and harassment easily.
Right.
And I'm curious because I've seen and I know content creators who have been taken down for way less. If he's really wrong, then how is he still up here?
How is he still doing the show once a week on YouTube? It ain't like we got to go look for this on X or Rumble. He's still on YouTube doing this.
You're absolutely right, brother.
So I mean, anybody thought about that, but like as we keep on going on and everybody can bring up all these receipts, how does this man still have a platform? I'm not saying I want it taken down because I don't do that.
It could be because he wasn't mass flagged, because there are groups of haters that have their own private Discord channels, and they are in the thousands. And if you're on their enemies list, what they'll do is they'll mass flag YouTube all at one time, and that basically hits you up with like 3 or 4 strikes in less than 10 minutes, and you're out basically. And maybe he hasn't gotten hit by one of those groups yet.
That's weird. That mass flagging, and bro, they don't tell you shit, bro. They just remove your channel.
If you start mass flagging and YouTube doesn't find a case, shoot, they'll ban your account actually.
Yeah, they'll ban your account.
Remember, that's what they threatened Fresh and Fit over when they tried to do it to Abba and Preach.
Well, believe it or not, they did that to the lead attorney. There was a group that mass flagged him earlier in his career, and he had like 5 strikes in like 40 minutes. And they went back to the girl that created the group and said, "Hey, if you continue, we're going to ban your channel," basically.
Oh, dang.
But they don't. That doesn't necessarily, it doesn't work out favorably for everybody on YouTube. Like I have a channel like 1 or 2 views. Drip, I mean, we saw what happened to your main channel.
Right.
No, it doesn't work out.
Drip, I'm sorry, but what happened?
It doesn't work out.
I had somebody banned on my shit. They took their channel, and then he started another channel and was simulcasting my shit. And they took both our shit.
What the fuck? That ain't fair, bro. That's some old bullshit.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Wait a minute, real quick. You need to be careful who you simulcast with.
Clearly, yeah.
Oh, you simulcast with him, so he was
he was simulcasting mine, and the day before they took his channel, he started another channel, and he had a backup. He had a backup. I'm sorry, he had a backup that he got on, and they took that motherfucker and mine same day because he was simulcasting.
Yeah, they IP banned him for ban evasion, and because you hosted him, they got you. That's effed up. That is fucked up. Pardon my
You do have to be careful about the content that you restream, because on my channel, all I stream is this show, and I done got flagged. My shit is out.
I ain't get flagged.
Like I'm off. I think they said for like another 4 weeks or something like that, and then it was like you got one more strike and you permanently banned. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's how they work.
And bro, we ain't doing no cyberbullying. None of that
Got 2 back to back though.
Dang, I know you appealed. They didn't even listen to your appeal, because come on.
The appeal was done by AI. That's the effed up part. That's why.
That's another thing.
That's why I started streaming on Rumble, because I haven't had that problem on Rumble. Now, when I set up my TikTok account, I got an account warning within like 30 minutes of having a TikTok account. So I got one more strike and I'm out of here on TikTok.
Yeah, that's wild.
Bro, I think like it's X and Kick and Rumble like the best free speech platforms, but really hard to grow on.
Really, really hard.
Because I got like 400 on Rumble. That's like one of my smaller ones.
That's good. I have, I think, 110. My channel's still growing, and I haven't streamed in a year. That's the funny part.
None of the real platforms are easy to get your numbers grown on. I tell people that all the time. Don't think because you got a bunch of friends on Facebook or Instagram that you can come over to spots like that, like Rumble, YouTube, and all like the real deal platforms and just amass this like huge following overnight. Most people. There's some people who done hit the lotto ticket on that, but most of us, it takes a long time. And if you think that you're going to have the same results that you do on your social media, your Facebook and your Instagram, that you do on YouTube, you sadly mistaken.
Well, I look at it like this.
It's not the same.
I look at it like this. I have a day job, so I don't care how many people join me or block me or not join me, because it's a hobby. Whenever I have the time, and I haven't had the time. I mean, I stopped streaming in April because I was studying for the bar exam. And then after that, I mean, it's like a bomb hit us. So it's like work after work after work. I'll have enough time to jump on panels like the Drip Show, like John Galt or what have you, and that's it. But, because I'm not worried about it so much, I don't treat it as such. Now, these people that are streaming 5 to 8 hours a day and they get like $10 in donations and they crash out, it's like, well, you have to figure these things out. I can't help you. I don't know myself. I don't want to know.
That's true.
So in power. The wicked is so in power. This week, somebody lied and they tricked a lot of.
Oh shit, that was the end of it. Okay, cool. So I want to play this interview right here with Mr. Fantastic real quick. See, kind of get y'all fellas in a bunch. Let me see. Oh shit. Oh, you know what I wanted to play too? Hold on. Y'all can give me like 2-3 minutes real quick. Let me find something real quick. Hold on. Shanika, you there?
Yeah, my bad. I'm sitting here talking all fucking mute.
Yeah, get your fucking mic together, nigga.
My mic together. Shut up.
All right.
Get you together.
Nah, but like I was saying though, man, Corey Holcomb always in some trouble nowadays. Like ever since that little situation with Anton, now he beef with everybody.
It's for content. I have to strongly believe that, and the only reason why is because after that incident with Anton, everybody talked about him. Drip talked about him. John Bolt talked about him. Angry Man talked about it. Tommy Sotomayor talked about it. And when I watched Anton, and when I snuck in and watched a little bit of Corey Holcomb, their views went up. So I think it's just shock value. They're the Howard Stern of this generation, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, it does.
Howard Stern? Okay. What you think, Shanika?
Howard Stern, I could see that. Because he definitely makes a lot of inflammatory statements. I mean, and maybe that's who he authentically is. I don't know.
Right. What's up, Willie?
His mouth is treacherous, and nobody's safe.
Whatever, Helen.
He's like the South Park of podcasts.
Hold on real quick.
Exactly. He's like the black version of Cartman.
So somebody send me this to play real quick. Hold on.
I think this random as fuck. Let's be clear. We grown. I'm grown. If I agree to come to a hotel room with you, we fucking.
Oh.
Yeah,
if we go on vacation together and you're the opposite sex of me, we fucking. It's simple as that. Fuck the dumb shit.
Oh.
Unless you're a gay man, and why the fuck would I be traveling with a gay man? No.
Nah,
if I'm going on a trip with a man and you're the opposite sex, we're fucking. We're grown. If you invite me to the hotel room, it's going down. We grown.
And you through.
God damn. It's simple as that.
So how are so many men having a hard time with even communicating with a woman like this? I know it'd be kind of rough because you'll be, you know what I'm saying? But like,
she a bit aggressive.
Yo, Lord Jesus,
a bit aggressive.
Kid Cool says she a savage. Man, shout out to my guy Seth Media with the simulcast. This nigga blowing through the roof already. Shout out to him. Appreciate the love, my G. Shout out to the people that just came in the chat, hit the like button, subscribe, comment, man, the whole nine, man. Shout out to
guys, if you're in my chat, all 28 of you, man, make sure y'all hit that link I sent in there. Make sure to follow my man Drip on his channel to plug.
Appreciate you, my G. Let's see.
I don't have time for games. I'm very direct and straightforward. Come on now. This ain't middle school. Who playing them games? We're grown. We're fucking.
Damn.
I couldn't make this shit up if I could. I remember I went to a room with a dude and he made me feel like I was raping the Town Village Virgin.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Oh, she's aggressive.
Not the Town Village Virgin.
She looked that thing.
But you know why men are acting this way, guys? The reason why men are acting this way, you can thank Me Too and the third wave feminazis for that.
Damn.
Like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Guys are not as bro. Come on now. If we used to get that aggressive with a girl, bro, we think it, bro. That's a case. That's a case.
Yeah,
bro. You bring a girl on vacation and say, look, woman, you in this bedroom with me, we fucking. Like, what? Excuse me?
Yo. It's going down. Go ahead, Juan.
I didn't. Well, I finished what I was saying. Is basically what men are going through now in this day and age They don't want that liability. They don't want that smoke. They don't want to call my boss 4 years later because that same chick that was like, we effing now sends a letter, hey, give me 30,000 or I'm telling.
Kid Cool say, I like her style. Yeah, she kind of easy going. She easy going. BJ say, BJ say they need more women like her. Nah, for real. Straightforward, like what's good? What we doing?
She knows she won't.
Yeah, she know what she want. Like that's the best way to get somebody who know what they want. Why even, man, some sin, bro. Like some of these folks will play on your top and have you in a whole other dimension. And they knowing you ain't finna bust a grape.
I ain't gonna lie though. It sounds like she did go out on a nice little vacation with some guy, thinking that she was, thinking that things were about to go down. And old dude hit her with the, oh, well, I just want to take things slow. And she's like, nigga, slow?
Yeah.
Hold on here. I'm trying to get my back broke. Like, what?
Yeah, she's trying to get beat out of shape. That's for sure.
Right. And if this were 20 years ago, that guy would give her the business. Now he's scared, as what guy wouldn't be in today's day and age.
So wait, so are you telling me straightforward women make you do they make you nervous?
Well, now considering the liability, you can thank Me Too for that. The hashtag Me Too movement for that, because so many innocent guys got caught up in that BS.
I mean, shoot, nervous enough to wear a condom, but I'm still
Yeah. Cause like I'm thinking, bro, like these niggas that's what they call them incels or Duracell, whatever they doing, like, bro, they just like the communication is just sucky. And if this woman is aggressive like that, she gonna probably have to put the condom on him and everything.
Oh, those guys are like they don't know how to talk to women. That's a them issue.
Yep.
Shit. You say raw dog. Jay say raw dog.
I mean, bro, those incels, they don't even want to try for women. Like
that's what I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's diabolical, bro.
Bro, they don't want to take a shower. They don't want to get no cut. They don't want to do nothing. They just want to sit in their basement and hate women for
not hate women,
you
guys notice some of those guys have the basement and there's like roaches crawling up to the ceiling, and I'm like, dude, like at least get the bad boy fumigated. Damn.
It's the Little Rascal movement, man. He-Man, what is called the He-Man Woman Club. The He-Man Hater Woman Club. I'm telling you. Them niggas hated women as babies. The Little Rascals, man. Y'all check that movie out. That shit funny as hell about these kids that got this little old group that they hate women and all them niggas fell in love. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
What they were talking about with the girls in the treehouse, and the girls were having a sleepover talking about
that's what I'm saying.
And they all said it at the same time, they stink.
Yeah, they stink. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Like, bro, the sisterhood just like that. Me and Shanika were just saying, once one of them get a hold of some peen, shit,
it's a wrap.
It's 2 fingers to the south.
Well,
I'm telling you,
the whole crew.
Through. What's up, Reese? They through. Hold on, let's see.
The fuck did you think was finna happen? We grown. You older than me, goddammit. You thought we were supposed to play Uno and braid each other's hair? What the fuck?
All right, I got a confession. I got a confession, guys. That person that was just expecting to play Uno with her, that was me. That was me.
Wow.
I took her to a fat ass basketball game. We liked it. We got lit. She said that I want some play. I said, yeah. I broke out the Uno cards. She was turned off with the quickness.
Wow.
Damn.
Wait a minute. Why did you even have Uno cards with you though?
Yeah.
She said she wanted to play. That's what I figured. I mean,
you were on a date with a toot. She was a toot, bro. That was probably a toot.
Hold on, I got Uno cards in my car.
I mean, okay.
Okay, so I mean,
so if she asked me, okay, because I think we finna say the same thing. So
no, I'm about to be real like a motherfucker.
Well, okay. Well, let me say this. Well, go ahead, because I forgot already. Shit, go ahead.
I was just finna fixate on the Uno and ask, like, how deep are y'all into the Uno? Like, do y'all play the other variations of Uno? Because if y'all ain't played all the different kinds of Uno, you ain't no real OG.
Well, she would never know because
Trey, what up,
turned me down. She kicked me out of the room. I had to book another room. I don't know.
Wow. Shanika, Warren was on a date with a toot. I'm trying to tell you.
Y'all gotta get that Uno No Mercy.
What's that? What's Uno No Mercy?
Sure,
It's another version of Uno.
It's
I don't know about
it's
that
like
one.
poker.
Because they got a whole bunch of different kind of Uno. The only one that I hate is the one where you can fill in the blank and put what you want. Because niggas just be wilding on them shits.
Now you see the flip one?
Yeah. Oh my
Yes.
gosh, that flip is wild. Like
I didn't like that one because I couldn't hit them with the draws. You know how you have like draw 2, draw 4, draw, and the more you put, the more you add up. You can't do that in the rules of that one. I'm like, draw 16. You can't do that, but check. What? You can't do that? No, that's against the rules. Man, F this game.
I thought that was against the rule in the first place.
Nah, if you got enough of them some bitches, you can load it up.
Yes, you can. Like skip, Uno reverse, skip, draw 2, draw 4, draw 8, draw 16, draw 32.
I'm on you niggas' neck. Shit.
Maybe if it's one-on-one, but
I'm just saying, just say you get a hand with a couple draw 4s. At least 2 or 3 of them.
Bro, if you're playing one-on-one and you got 2 draw 4s, bro, you basically won.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
The other one that I hated was the one where you what was it?
Drinking Uno.
The first person that gets to 500 points wins. I'm like, dude, that's worse than Monopoly. That takes like 8 hours to play. I get bored after like an hour and a half.
Yeah, especially if it ain't hitting. Like Monopoly, it'd be some bullshit. What's up, Rico?
I fuck with some Jenga before I fuck with Monopoly. I do fuck with Monopoly, but I know like you gotta have some time for that. And that's why I don't play it very often. But
Monopoly?
Yeah, because I love Monopoly. I ain't gonna hold you, but
I be cheap on that motherfucker. I be cheap even with the paper money. I ain't lying. I be cheap on the Monopoly. I don't want to buy Baltimore now. None of that. I can't afford the other ones. I'll be like, fuck them.
I'm that guy that'll buy Park Place, and I'll be like damn near broke at the point where I have to mortgage Park Place, and then somebody like Drip or Shanika will land on it, and I'm like, that's $600, and all they have is $600.
I remember like the second time I played, I kept landing on Park Play. Boy, nigga tore my ass up. I'm telling you, I'm like,
you gotta know how to talk to the dice and control what number come out.
There's some bullshit here. I kept hitting that motherfucker.
It's hard to hitting them dice. But going back to what this young lady was saying with the extra large butterfly tattoos on her breast, like
Lord
I can't
Jesus.
fit those on my chest. But
Yeah.
y'all say that she scare y'all. So if a woman is just as attracted to you as you are to her, is she supposed to pretend that she's not so that it doesn't make you look at her in a fearful type of way? Like,
So I never said I was scared, but I'm the one said the statement that this woman probably scared some of these niggas. But
I mean, shoot, for girls on it like that with me, I mean, I like that. I ain't gotta worry about nothing. I ain't gotta worry about no hidden games, and you just getting straight to it. I mean, shit, you must like me.
Exactly.
But Sid, it's a thing though. If she just met you and how the fuck she got just liking to you that fast, you gotta look for the other type of vibes now, like on some janky shit.
I mean, yeah, if we're talking about she just walked up to me on this type of time, okay. But if we're on a date or even on vacation and she on that type of time, I'm like, all right, I like where this is going.
Yeah, that's what's up. If it were me,
hood.
Drip, if it were me circa 2008, 2009, I would have done the same thing. Like, hey, you're interested in me? Let's go ahead and knock it down. Again, after 2016, when Me Too was in its, started building momentum up to 2018 when it was in its height. Yeah, now it's like, dude, the reward's not worth the risk.
Yeah, it be janky shit going on a lot of times. But I mean, if y'all vibing and thugging and the night going good, and she ain't asked you to leave 40 on the dresser, I think it's a good night.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, I do too.
Well, shoot, if it's good enough, I'll actually leave 40 on the dresser without even her asking me. Hey, you need a bus ticket? You need some groceries? I got you. Here you go.
Wow.
All right, Warren. Shout out to you. Shout out to
Down
Warren.
in this hotel room. No. No, I don't know.
That's
what I'm talking about right there. You know what I'm saying? Grown and sexy. That's a real woman right there. You know what I'm saying? Grown woman. That's that lady friend type of time right there. That's a woman I could.
Come on, man. Yeah, man. Crazy work, man. So shout out to Trader Truth Teller. That's who I got this clip from. He at the No 304 show. What's up, LA? I seen that nigga Logic over there the other night. I was like, this nigga, I ain't seen this nigga forever. But yeah, he a new content creator though. Let's see, let's get this down. Okay. Let me see, put that right there. And then we'll do okay, here we go.
Y'all, what up, man? Back again, man. This is your favorite YouTube panelist, up dads, whatnot, what have you. And a young lady, okay, arrives to challenge me for some of my previous commentary. Let's get into it. Yeah, but Rockstar, what is it?
It get ugly real quick, so y'all pay attention.
Yeah, nobody. To make the point, Rockstar. What's the point?
That's my whole point. Now,
Rockstar, again, you making it. Well, I don't know where you came in the conversation. Okay, we got that. So let me get Carissa, and then everybody will be able to get in. Everybody will be able to get their perspective. Yeah. Carissa's on you. Yeah.
What's up, Carissa?
You muted.
You're mute.
You good?
Hey, everyone. Can you hear me now?
Yes, yeah,
okay. So I was listening.
She finna immediately get what she say, black girl fatigue. Lord Jesus.
And female exhaustion for me is at an all-time high with this conversation right now. Like, this is a lot. To be honest.
Female exhaustion. She came to fight.
Honest with you, when women complain about men being sassy and all of that, this is exactly what we're referring to. A man who's gonna keep tally of how much he spends on my child. I gotta spend equally on his child in order for us to date. Like, that don't make no sense to me.
All right, now, so to give you a little bit of context, I was saying,
pay attention.
The previous stepdaddies and the men before messed up by not having a barrier to entry for these women whose children they're going to be providing for along with her. Okay, I am simply saying.
What you think about that, Shanika?
They should have created a barrier.
Yeah, that's just okay.
That's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. You can try to shame them all you want.
What about you, Warren?
I don't know. Man, that's I don't know. I haven't been in a situation like that, so I don't know.
Okay.
Wait, situation like what?
Go ahead, Warren. No, go ahead, Warren. Answer the question. Warren said situation like what?
Well, go ahead. You know what? Go ahead and replay the video. I'm going to put my fault at this one because I only heard half of it.
All right, that's cool. Let's go. I'm bringing back a little bit anyway.
All right, now, so to give you a little bit of context, I was saying the previous stepdaddies and the men before messed up by not having a barrier to entry for these women whose children they're going to be providing for along with her.
Did you hear one?
I did. That's a red flag and a half. I mean, but I'm learning because I took that lump on my head already. Yeah, that's a lump that I'm warning the Gen Z and Gen Alphas that I speak with, the 18 to 25, 26-year-olds for that specific reason. Because if you're going to go in there as stepdaddy, you're already setting yourself up to fall. And again, it's because I already did that and I failed, you know.
Man, stepdads don't get no real love out here, man. Well, most of the time.
And they're not going to. The thing is it's what was the how did when I was married, my chick at the time said it. So it's how you maintain me and my kid. And I understand that if you like the person that you're with, you're going to accept the whole package. But the problem is that love is not going to be reciprocated because you know her love is going to go to the kids. So you're already setting yourself up for an L, and you just don't even know it.
Yeah, it ain't your own kids that she's setting you up second to be. Setting you behind.
Well, and that's the other thing. If you walk up in there and there are certain things that you expect, just know that it's not going to happen.
All I'm gonna say is that modern day women don't deserve stepdaddies. Yeah, y'all done disrespected them too much. They ain't getting nothing for all their hard work. So no more stepdaddies for y'all.
What's up, Free Zone? What you think about that, Shanika?
I don't know. I feel like in reality, people they're gonna accept what they accept, and it's just gonna be on that individual. But I mean, I can understand where he's coming from and why he would say it. Like, like there is a certain encouragement element to it when it's no barrier to entry. So I mean, I get it, but I don't think that people should be necessarily punished.
What do you mean by punished, though? That's what I
For
want.
having children, because he said he's, as we're talking about barriers of entry, then that means that everybody ain't gonna make the cut, and so that's not saying that you're not allowed to set a standard, because you should be respected on a certain level, if you're gonna fill that role. So I definitely get that, which is why I understand, but I don't know, like I'm kind of. I don't feel like people should, be treated a certain type of way because they already got kids. But I feel like, I do have a very biased perspective. So
I don't believe in that either. I just think that, those guys who take on, those people with that burden, it be women or men, don't get the respect they deserve. They end up being stepmom or stepdad to, ungrateful kids or an ungrateful partner.
And there are exceptions to the rule. I mean, there are step parents that come in and the kids respect them. They're the second dad or the second mom, and the family is extremely cohesive, much more cohesive than the first family that was involved. But that, unfortunately, from what I've seen, is the exception to the rule than the rule.
So more stepdads are being undervalued than overvalued.
Yep.
Yes.
Or we wouldn't be complaining about this. Let's be real. Guys wouldn't be complaining about being a stepdad if we was getting respect.
So is that pretty? So what are the barriers? What's the threshold, the minimum threshold that should be required? Like,
what's up, Doug?
I should be able to whoop your kids.
Oh,
damn. What's up, Ferg? That what you going off of, Set? You should be able to whoop your kid.
I mean, shoot, hey, that's one of the main problems. They have no discipline. They have no authority whatsoever, and you need that as a parent. And if you don't got that, you're not really a parent. I mean, honestly,
there also has to be a communication for that. There has to be a communication for that, and the real dad, and both people have to be on the same page, and that's the problem. You'll see a lot of women in today's age. Shanika, you don't count. You're my generation and Drip's generation. But the thing is the young millennials, old Gen Z, and young Gen Z. What's happening is kid gets in trouble, kid gets disciplined by stepdad, kid runs to real dad, instead of real dad recognizing that kid did what was wrong, and so now kid is in trouble in both places. Now you just have this whole setup, and then the girl that you're with will run to the initial dad, and now you have literally 3 people ganging up on you. And so at that particular point, it becomes a question of, okay, well, was it even worth it? Or should I just go ahead and pack my bags and get the F up out of here? Because if it happened once, it's going to happen multiple times.
I get that, but that sounds like instead of saying it should be a barrier of entry for women, that it should be more of a community mindset amongst men. Because why are you going against it, knowing that, it's a possibility at the bare minimum that your child could be guilty of what the step parent is accusing them of?
Look, I would say this. If I can't discipline your kid, do not expect me to have any type of responsibility towards your kid, to pay anything towards your kid, because I can only be responsible for what I have authority over.
Well, with context, because depending on how you discipline a kid, let's say it's my kid, and let's say that you took the place of my chick, right? If my kid's walking to me with bruises, you're in trouble, sir. And I'm a weak guy, so I can't do anything to you myself. But law enforcement's going to be paying you a visit. But there's a difference between that. Now, at the same time, if my kid's running to me and says, hey, I got my butt spanked. Okay, dude, what did you do? What happened? And if I find out that he misbehaved, as dad, I'm going to call you, sir, and I'm going to say, well, what happened? And if you confirm it, well, sorry, kid, you were going to pit me versus mom. Now you're in trouble with me too. Congratulations. Not only did you get spanked, you're grounded here, right? But the problem is not too many people see that. They can't see that because the first thing that comes first is love for their children. And I understand that. I mean, it's your kid first. You're going to step out for your kid first.
Oh, before everybody start tripping, hold on now. I would not prefer to beat kids. I'd prefer the corner, if anything. But I'm just saying for this, for this line of argument.
Well, see, bro, you're gonna have to break that shit down, Sid, because that's the first thing came to mind. So is that really the problem?
What? Oh yeah, bro. A lot of these guys don't have authority over these kids. I mean, if it from whooping or just putting them in the corner.
Okay. Because I'm saying like even whoopings, like, is there anything else?
I mean, bro, these guys can't even put the kid in the corner. They can't even send their kid to their room without them Hindu. Well, you're not my dad, or they just run out the room and disobey you.
And the first sign that you know that they can't, that's not going to happen. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Drip. And this is what I would call the dinner test, and this is where I effed up quite a bit. If the kids are getting served before you, then you already know you're second place. You're just there to pay the bills.
Yep. I wouldn't do all that.
Even if she just gave the goddamn kid the plate before you one time or two. Really?
No, Drip, there's a difference between one time or two.
I'm just asking, being facetious.
Yeah, like one time or two. I mean, if the kid came home early from basketball practice and they're hungry as hell, dude, feed the kid. I mean, his muscles are yelling, I need protein. But if it's a daily basis, then that's a red flag.
I got you. That's what I was saying. Just you know what I'm saying. Maybe just a time or two. She just gave the kid a plate, or the kid needed some electrolytes refresh. I don't know, but but you just immediately took it there. But okay, what's up, Ferg?
How y'all doing, man? Can y'all hear me good?
Man, we hear your long neck. Goddamn. What's going on, G?
Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Man. What say you about this stepdaddy shit, Ferg? What you think?
I mean, it goes to show the last 35 years, man, a lot of brothers didn't get love from a father, man. A lot of sisters didn't get love from a father. Because even a father, a lot of people don't know how to teach kids. Because it ain't about the discipline. The discipline is the last resort. But what are you teaching them in between those times? Because even if you meet a woman with kids, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, Ferg, so I want to say this, right? Y'all know my story, right? But oh no, and I just lost my fucking train of thought. Fuck.
Boy,
I looked at the comment and started reading it like, damn, what the fuck I was. Go ahead, Ferg, my bad. Go ahead. It's gonna come back to me. Go ahead.
If you meet a woman with kids, right, and y'all believe that y'all gonna play house and move in, then there should be some visits to the house. And this is where black folk don't do. They don't involve the kids in that type of transition. You go over there a couple of days, couple of weekends, take a peep in the kid's room. If the room is nasty, that's the nasty room you gonna get. Because that kid has already been groomed to live that life. You can go over and look at the refrigerator. If shit ain't in the refrigerator, that's the type of kids you're gonna get. You're gonna be coming in, buying the food, doing all that. So people gonna ask the questions, but people don't involve the kids when they decide to play house. Because I got a slow ass kid, she got a slow ass kid, but my kid ain't doing shit in school. Her kid ain't getting shit. Now all of a sudden I want to discipline her. No, I'm gonna show by my representation of my child and have those conversations. Because let's just say kids 8, 9, 10, hey, mama like Nug Nug, he gonna move in with us. What do you think? Not what you feel. Don't ask the kid what they feel, because y'all don't feel the same as the kids. What do you think? Well, I don't know. But sometimes you just gotta evaluate it that way and ask those questions. People go into it like, yeah, and then kid come home, you want the kid to do all this stuff. So
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't into beating nobody kids. I ain't coming in like this. If you can't handle that little motherfucker, then I don't know what to tell you, man. But I'm not finna be. Well, I'm finna go beat the shit out of your kid, man. I'm not doing none of that, bro. Like I'm just. First of all, I ain't moving in the shack with your funk ass. First of all, I ain't moving in the shack.
If you physical, I guess punishment, that's the last resort. My father yelled at me 50 times a week. He whooped me one time, 7th grade. But again, and this is where people don't have the conversation. Because if there's kids involved, you need to have a meeting before you move in.
Right.
Whether
You need to have
girl,
a bunch of meetings, Ferg. The fuck? You need to
because
have a
yeah,
million meetings
because
before
a
you move
man
in there.
because a man that's on his shit, he need to have a discussion if she got girls. Hey, don't walk around. I can't have it walking around with me with your monkey paws showing.
Lord
You
Jesus.
sort of your shirt off. You know, guys. I never was into that, and I used to say that because I wasn't going to commit to something that wasn't aligned with my vision and how I organize. Because I'm an organizer. I like shit at 9 o'clock. I like it to be quiet in the house. When I
But
go to
Ferg,
sleep, all the slow ass kids going to sleep. You got school tomorrow. You're gonna get a good night's rest. We're gonna eat at some dinner. We ain't gotta necessarily eat at a table, but sometimes we need to have this conversation.
but
So
Ferg,
we can
some of these stupid ass niggas need to have respect for these people, daughters and shit too, because Ferg, nigga, you don't need to be walking around that motherfucker in your grades and all that old shit where you can, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like, bro, it go both
but
ways with that shit, bro.
yeah, but
It's supposed
that's
to
the
be a
generation.
whole circle of respect around that motherfucker.
That's how a lot of the generation of men today was raised. Y'all raised by mama, so a lot of y'all was able to do what y'all want when y'all want to. Walk around with your shirts off, pants sag, and shit around the kids.
Well,
This is
Ferg,
all learned
I
behavior.
had a brother and a sister, so wasn't none of that going on.
No, but you also had a mother who understood the authority, the respect aspect. Because remember,
Right.
you see what I'm saying? They set the standard when it comes to the kids because you have to have the conversations, though. You have to. And if you go to a woman's house every day, and I don't care how fine she is, and you see cookie crumbs and cracker crumbs and potato chip bags and shit from the front door to the back, and you commit to that, you ask for that because you never set a standard going in.
Yeah, man. But
And
you know,
niggas don't take the kid.
But Ferg, a lot of these niggas be first time grinders. They ain't looking at no red flag. They ignoring all of them.
And Trip,
Because a
that's the
lot of
problem. There aren't any men in our generation. There's some of us. There's like people like you, Shanika, myself, Ferg, even yourself included. But there, people like that are few and far between because men are not in the household. So now there are no men in the space to give these young bucks a warning.
But you know what? Why I hear that, but that's an excuse though. That's an excuse. How long can you play a game, say we wasn't taught that, but now I'm 35, 40 years old? Did you learn some shit on your own? You can't blame, but that's what a lot of people do. They make excuses for their lack of or they lack a desire to be better. We all come from the gutter, as we say, but
But
hell,
Ferg,
what do you
we don't
I'm sorry.
Ferg, watch this, Ferg. We don't even develop a love for these little kids yet.
Because
We
they
don't
don't love
even love
themselves.
that. But Ferg, I'm just saying, but if we talking to the mama and we loving on the mama and we see some good for, you know what I'm saying, that little old distraction, and not even call it a distraction, but the little baggage can break that shit, Ferg. Like I've seen people that I know that the kids broke them up. You know what I'm
Because
saying?
again,
But Ferg, how can I discipline and move in and be all this with your son? And like I might not fall in love with the kid. You know what I'm saying? To where like I think he mine, or like I'm gonna like put him under my wing because the little motherfucker got attitude. You know what I'm saying?
but it
Like
ain't
it be a
about
lot of that shit. But Ferg, that's more pressure on men.
but it ain't about the discipline. I'm a sports guy, right? I like to shoot ball in the summertime. When it's hot outside, and if I meet a woman, she got a little sun or something, first of all, this is me. And this is where I used to do it. Believe me. And there's a lot of great women with children. This is me. We
Right.
sitting down eating. I'm asking these questions. What about your crazy ex-man? Who he ain't crazy. He won't do nothing. Whatever. It's all for the games to a nigga see another
Right.
man with
Yeah.
his
That's a
woman.
fact, Ferg. That's a
But
fact.
it, but again, you got to think about it. If she has a baby daddy, there should
Right.
be an encounter where he comes over there while you there. Whatever interaction they have, you better keep your radar on because
Right.
dudes, they cool with it just like women. They cool with it till they see you with that new boo. And
Come
if
on,
that new
man.
boo look like he about something, like he stand up with his chest up and he look like he a fight and shit and all that, then that puts a level of respect there. But if that dude comes over looking like him, sagging pants, ain't a shit type of nigga, because these dudes move around. They dudes know they go from one girl to a woman, and then you come in there trying to be Captain Saver, and then you done supported the kids all the way to graduation. Now they telling you, I'm gonna get my daddy the graduation ticket.
Sure.
You understood that all the way there because you couldn't say nothing to the kids because they got a daddy. You couldn't tell them clean up his room. You couldn't tell them do their homework because she ain't gonna help them do none of that.
Prefer
So
that what
she's
I'm
not gonna
saying
go
though, but
and put
that come
herself
with the
in it.
relationship. You want me to accept you and your goddamn kid as a package where he need to accept my respect and you need to follow my lead. Dealing with him.
Them not following your lead, them not cleaning their room, them not allowing you to help with the homework or anything like that, then at that particular point, the only reason why you're there is to pay the bills. And if that's the
Yeah,
case,
I'm
I'm sorry,
gone.
but they can't
Yeah,
be
I'm
saved.
out the way.
You know,
Yeah.
let them handle it themselves. Leave, run. The
I
problem
would
again
definitely
is
get out the way for a motherfucking kid be goddamn disrespecting me and you ain't doing nothing about it to make this shit right. I'm out your way. On
yeah,
my mom,
exactly.
I'm
Bye.
gone.
But I learned through lumps on my head, Drip. That's the problem. I made mistakes in my 20s and 30s. But the thing is
No, that's I mean
now
it's
it's like
all good. Shit. Now you
that's
know.
what, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying now you know.
Yeah, now I know. So now it's okay. Well, you're not going to do such and such. Bye. I'm gone. Plus,
Right.
But
I'm an
Drip,
old fart anyway. I'm a 45-year-old fart anyway. I don't care. I got nothing to lose. Bye.
I got you.
well, I guess it was a little different for me because you know what? I'm a fixer type of dude. I can do. I'm a handy guy. I can all your broken hinges. I can fix that. All the
Ferg.
shit that need to be repaired, I can do that. But I also had my expectations early. I wasn't going to argue back and forth with you about your kids. I'm just
Right.
going to get my suggestion. If you don't like it, that's cool. But I'll say this and I'll shut up. Two things. One, I wouldn't recommend you move in with a woman. I don't give a damn. Get you a male roommate before you get a woman if it ain't your kids. And two, I tell my son all the time, if you get with a woman who got kids, then don't cry and complain when you don't get the results you want. You put yourself in it. I'll tell him to make his own family so he can dictate to his children how to grow and be the best they can be. I don't want to come in, don't realize she barely graduated high school, her man didn't. That's just in their kids. They not gonna take it serious. And I was an educated guy taking it serious. So
What's
I
up, Miss Miller?
just stayed away from that issue. You know, they look good. You know, they window candle like, damn, she fine. Oh, she got two kids. Oh, okay, cool. Now, but again,
Everybody ain't tired, Ferg, when you tired.
I know it's but Shicey tired too because she's standing on them size 12s all day. But
All day.
anyway, but again, people got to have a conversation. And if you talk about moving in, you got to know what the expectations are before you even bring your little suitcase over there, or vice versa.
That's a
You
fact,
got to
Ferg.
know.
That's a
You know,
fact.
I can't stand a dirty place. And I don't do work around. If you over 5, 6, you got chores. Everybody got chores. Like I said, everybody in my house work. My dogs got a job. My wife got a job. I got a job. And if you teenagers, I don't do no work around nobody's teenagers at all. I point the finger. Get this, get that, put this over here, put this over there. I don't do no work. I don't commit to that. And if you going in doing all the work, you the fool. So just
Yeah,
me.
but see, Ferg, I think on the cool Ferg, I think some men that don't want to be bothered with that bullshit, they gonna do it. Come on, man. You can't say that's not happening. Niggas would do it instead of dealing with their kid. Like making them do
Well, yeah.
chores and shit. Let me go and do it, take the trash out shit, because I ain't got time for this little
Yeah,
nigga.
it's the path. It's the path of least resistance, right? I mean, Drip, you've seen it. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, we've seen guys in that situation, and even Coach Ferg. I'm sorry, sir, for butchering your name. You've also seen it with people on the teams that you coach. I mean,
Yes, and everybody's not the same. That's why it's important to have the family meeting, have the conversation. You gotta people, they don't have conversations. Just like you being in a room with a space with a woman all day and you ain't really talking. What you expect it to work out? Because when the shit hit the fan, when the things get tough, that's when the real person come out. When you paying and spending money and taking the slow kids to the fair and buying the little fake Gucci and Lucci, oh, he's a good guy. But then when they say, hey, the house need to be clean, the grass need to be cut, Oh, now you bossy, you this, man, please. That's when you pack your little suitcase and get up through. But the guys, we play this victim mentality because most guys over the last 30 years all got a feminist mindset. A lot of
Miss
them's mama
Bridges
that
say
teach
what the dogs got to do, Ferg.
because the dogs go protect anybody coming over here greasy. My dog bites. Bring your greasy ass over here, unauthorized. You can walk out, you can crawl out, you can get carried out, you can have an
Yo,
open
God.
casket, you can have a
Yo.
closed casket, or you can get cremated. Choose your path. I suggest you walk out before I let her go. Because she
Shiesty
bites.
Bum say these men don't want to be fathers, Lord Jesus.
Well,
I'm
I am
making
a
a
father.
crisis. That's
I
why I
come
failed
from
the
a
bar
father.
exam. Maybe you know what? Maybe you're right, Shiesty Bum.
She ain't shit, bro. Don't let her.
Shiesty, you want to be a mother, Shiesty? You want to be a mother? We can have a 6'6" kid with a size 15 shoe. Because you know you got big feet. So you want to be a mother? So I like Shiesty, man. I like her, man.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful for you. Shit.
Get down or get put down on foreign. Salute to the Motherfather, the Emperor. Project 313, the great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping nation waste
In the building, get down and get put down. Y'all heard what he said. God damn it. What's up, Wody? I ain't see you.
What up?
Shiesty say warning to stop making excuses. Lord Jesus.
I don't think I'm making excuses, but if I am, oh well, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
That doesn't mean men need to stop being responsible. No, like if you, as they say in Spanish, si le gusta el pollo, hay que aceptar los pollitos. I mean, if the house is being held down and the kids are being held down, and you chose who you chose, then hey, man up, dude. That's not what.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right lips I get a tight vice grip.
Can't forget about my brother. My bad, Warren. Go ahead. What you were saying? You can't forget about what? Man, what you saying?
Oh, I had already finished before you did this this badass announcement.
Okay, baby. Let's see. Let's get back to the video.
Okay. I am simply saying the man, of course, is required and expected to be the breadwinner, the provider, and the protector. But if and when those are not his children, in order for her to earn that privilege of provision and protection for her and some children that is not his, she has to therefore invest in his children also, being that he's going to be the one that's been.
So, Shanika, let me ask you this. Is it better for a dude to have a baby? For like, you know what I'm saying? Like for both of y'all to have a kid?
Yeah, I think that would be a better situation because then you both are looking at it from a very similar perspective. Whereas, if one person don't have any kids at all, like, because I remember how I used to look at people that had kids and how I used to judge them and talk about how I was going to do this and do that when I had my kids, like just, you know what I'm saying? Like just on a whole other level because I didn't understand from the inside perspective type shit. And so that's why I think sometimes it makes conflict, but it depends on the person and their maturity level.
Shout out to Free Zone in the building. What's up, Free?
Man, we drippy, man. What's happening?
Big drippy, man.
What's
Coolin',
good?
man.
What's good,
Coolin'.
Drip? Micca, what's good?
What's up?
Coolin', my God.
Who
So,
else we got up here? Pablo, Ferg,
one,
what's good,
Ferg.
y'all?
Yeah. So,
The gang.
Yeah, the gang for sure. So, Shanika, by me having a kid and you having a kid, would you be more trustworthy?
I don't know if I feel like that'll make you more trustworthy, but I think that you would understand parenting on a different level, is all I'm saying. And I think that you'll be able to relate to, you know, situations that I have. Like if we plan a date and I have to cancel because the baby got sick. If you don't got no kids, you may be insensitive to that. Like, man, fuck them kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? You disappointed because you missed the date. But if you got kids, you get it. Like, it could just come out of nowhere type shit. I don't know if that was necessarily the best example, but I just think that it's certain things that they'll approach differently as a parent. You know what I'm saying? And then also just knowing how to navigate with kids too, because that can be awkward.
David Hummer said his new name, the Sniper. Nah,
The
for
Sniper.
real. Sniper. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you're essentially dating that person and their kids, whether it's male or female. Because you know it's hella stepmamas out here too. Like,
yeah,
I think it's way more stepmamas than stepdaddies, but I could be mistaken. I don't know the numbers. Don't quote me on that.
So, you know, Ferg, I think Ferg is against stepdaddies. Ain't that right, Ferg? You in the you know, you in the
I'm not necessarily against stepdaddies, but I think again it comes.
That's my boy, Pop. Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
He say drop Ferg for being light skinned like me.
No. Hey, well, Coach Ferg, they did the same
Ferg,
thing.
you
to
got
me, so
5 minutes,
sorry,
bro.
man.
You got 5
Shout out
minutes.
to Petty Gang, man. Petty
Yeah,
Gang. We
that
petty,
part.
man.
We petty, man. Go ahead, Juan. That's funny as hell. Go ahead, Juan. Oh, that was somebody talking.
Oh, that's actually me that was talking.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying you date that person and you kind of look you dating their kids too. So like,
Shanika, I think he has less vision than I do. He mistook you for me.
now he being disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
Yeah, trying to say I sound like a dude.
Shit. Let's see. Hold on.
And the majority of the money and whatnot, what have you. So my scenario was, hey, if we have like a little play date or outing or so on and so forth to where we're paying for things for the kids, it should be a back and forth thing. I do one, you do one, or you know, so on and so forth, right? We go out to eat, I pay for some stuff, you pay for some stuff. That's my whole entire philosophy, period, on the
So am I just really big simp drip for just, bro? Like, I just pay for it, bro. I be trying to avoid all bullshit nuances.
No, you're not.
I just take care of it.
You're not being simp or whatever the word is.
Because I feel like, well, hold on, Juan. I feel like because, bro, women have came up to me and bought me shit before for real, and was like, nah, I got it. And it would like for me, I didn't see it as no flicks and shit. I just, okay, we'll go ahead, big baller. Just enjoying the vibe. It ain't nothing else going on. That would be wrong. These motherfuckers be too caught up in the situation, bro. Just enjoy the vibe a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just see where it go. She might just want you to have a drink because your lips was chapped, nigga. Wet your whistle.
Exactly. If this is the, let me go ahead and do the accounting on how much shit I bought you, so you need to, okay, I'm $20 up, now you need to buy $20 more to be caught up, then you're already in problems. Come on, like that's, and I don't know, but Shanika, wouldn't that be a little petty?
Bro, yes. Freezone just said we petty, man.
Yeah. I got
any nigga that compel like this, nigga, I'm sorry, dog. Like, if I gotta tell you it's on you this time, bro, go ahead and walk away from me, bro.
No, hell no. It's like drip, like with my kid. I extended my credit. She's making payments, but I extended my credit so that she got a car for Christmas. Right? And on the other side of it, it was with my chick, it was my kid needs such and such. Say no more. I'll figure out how to make it happen. I mean, I'm not doing the, well, I gave $200 here and you're $200 short, so therefore you need to contribute. No, that is a recipe for disaster if there was one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not like just, you know what I'm saying. If you want to drop some on something, you know what the bills are. You're me and you are fully transparent about the bills in the house, about the mortgage, about whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not finna be like, well, it's on you this month. I just feel like that's
That's
it's
petty.
like dehydration, bro. It's just
Yeah, that's
dehydration.
petty.
What y'all think about that, fellas? What y'all think about that? Bro, you got 2 minutes.
I think it depends on. I don't mind dropping a bag, right?
Yeah, come
Just
on,
in
pop your shit.
general, I don't
Pop
mind
your
dropping
shit.
a bag.
Pop your shit,
But
free.
but what am I getting in return? Am I being reciprocated for the bag that I drop? That's the question.
But
If you're
see,
just
if you
dropping a
gotta
bag
do
and
that
you
though,
get
go ahead, free. My bad.
it like I'm saying though, like it's not even a matter of tit for tat, right? If I'm
Right.
dropping a bag, and I don't feel like I'm getting anything from it, then that's one thing. You see what I'm saying? Like that's you have to reevaluate.
But
Like
you know
what it,
that quick though, right? Free zone for the most
that's
part,
what I'm
not all. Oh,
right,
okay, go
right.
ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, absolutely.
Fur, you
You
there?
should know
You
that
good?
up front.
Right.
You know, so I gotta agree with Nika though. I think the stepdad thing is more. It makes more sense for people who already have kids.
Yeah, I
If you
agree
don't
with
have,
you.
if you don't have kids and you trying to be like a stepdad, you're at a serious disadvantage. I mean, it can work, right? But there's just a lot to consider. Like I know plenty of people who were stepdads in that situation, and then they had more kids with that chick
So
because
wait, let me ask.
she passed the test.
The test.
The test.
Well, how often do we need to give this test, free zone?
What do you mean?
How often do we need to send this test to get passed? Because what if they don't pass it the next time?
Well, I think the test will be. I don't think the test is. I mean, the test is a test. Like when you meet a chick, you kind of try to take a two single people, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a testing period to where you
Right.
see if this is going to be a long-term commitment.
Right.
I think it's the same concept. It's just you add a kid in the mix that may not be yours. Now that is it definitely changes the whole dynamic of it because you're not just in it for her, you're in it for her kid too, but you're still doing the test. Like me personally, if I was a guy with no kid, I don't see what a woman I don't see for me what a woman with a kid that doesn't do anything for me. I'm not willing to do that because there's probably some chick that's just as dope as her without a kid.
Without a kid,
that
yeah, just hold
you see what I'm saying?
Hold the
Like,
line. Just hold the line, yeah.
but if I had a kid already, then your kid for my kid, like we both have an understanding of what that kind of life is. So it makes more sense. That's why blended families are being more. It's more of a thing nowadays. Although blended families tend to not be as glamorous as people make it out to be because you're blending two families together. It's not as optimal. But if you can make it work, make it work. You know, I done seen people make it work.
I have too, bro. I'm talking about perfect. Like it's a little boy and a little girl. They about 4 years apart. Like it's really a vibe, bro. And they really got a cool little thing going over there. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like,
But
you know,
as a standard rule across the board, I would say blended families is a no-go for most people. You know what I mean? Because it's just, especially if you don't have any kids.
So free zone, are you telling me that it's a red flag for a single man to talk to a single mother?
I think you can get the same thing out of a chick that's just like her with no kids. I've never like a single mom that I mean, how many single moms is that dope with a kid to where you just you know what I'm saying? Like how many of them are out there like that?
Damn. Oh no, free. Ferg, what you think, Ferg?
Well, it used to be a lot of Gen X mothers that were dope that had kids, and that's how a lot of the Gen Xers had stepdaddies. In this modern area, everybody's selfish. A lot of niggas don't like they self. They look back on their childhood and hate it. So they not gonna pour nothing into a child. And that's what's the problem. Like I said, if we're not having those conversations, especially we talking about living together, because most people ain't getting married, they just want to play house. Then you go find yourself crying in your pillow when that shit show up in your face. That's why you gotta have the conversation. And you know what? I'm just saying. That's why I say y'all aunties, man, they were nicer. They allowed a man to come in and sort of establish some type of boundaries.
But Ferg, how can you say that and they the ones teaching the generation now?
Because people are teaching their children to stand on their own, don't rely on somebody. And that's fine. But what I'm saying is it still has to be a form of discipline there. And if you don't set the boundaries early, then it's a difference. You know, I used to, I dated women with children. There was no problem. But again, I'm coming in like, hey, I'm looking at report cards. Okay, you got a couple of D's. Here's how we're going to make it better. And you got to have those conversations.
How long, Ferg, did it take you to get to that type of vibe? Because, bro, you ain't finna step in that whole a week. Well, first of all, how long did she take before you even met them motherfuckers? And then how long did it take for you to start doing what you was doing with the report card?
But
I know you ain't instantly do that shit.
But again, if I'm married on a weekend,
Ferg, how long did she take before she shows you them kids?
Shit, most of the time within a week or two, about 2 weeks at the most.
Now hold on, hold that thought, Shanika. Is that too soon?
You said a week or two?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too soon for me personally.
So Ferg, you was a pookie, bro. And you know what? The more you talk to me, bro, the more I see it. You was a thick neck ass pookie.
Okay,
shit,
but how was our pookie drip when you already talking about what you gonna pay for? I didn't come in with my wallet. I came in with my knowledge and my understanding. Like I
ain't
said,
said nothing about paying.
Well, you said you gonna take care of everything.
No, Ferg. I said
what does
when I
mileage
meet.
have to do with you being a poop?
But again,
those ain't
here's
even
the
connected,
thing.
bro.
I wasn't
diabolical, bro. That nigga
I was not coming in with my wallet. I came in with I can get your bed up off the floor and put it on a bed frame. That's me. I'm gonna build you a bed frame.
How you don't think you sound like a pook right now?
Come on,
well, I'm just saying. I'm just listen.
handyman ass
I
nigga.
can't help it. Y'all niggas ain't got no skills with y'all hands. I can't help it. You tight jean wearing dudes. Y'all ain't got no skills. Y'all go call me over with my shirt off when you at work to fix everything in your house. I'm coming.
It's cool, Ferg. If you can get her, she
Hey,
wouldn't mind.
listen. I'm sorry y'all ain't got no skills, and then y'all looking at the kids like I want my time. I ain't never had that problem.
Poop Ferg, Ferg. Hood serve. Pookie Ferg, man. Trey. We gonna call Ferg Trey.
His name is no longer Coach Ferg. His name is now Coach Tyrone -Ferg.
Tyrone Pookie man. Trey. We gonna call him Trey.
Ty Ferg. Ty Ferg Rome.
No, but I mean that I'm sorry, that's too soon.
Y'all, just let him keep talking. That shit gonna blend out more and more. Yeah, Ferg is a pookie for real. He out here hitting niggas mamas and auntie. That nigga know he was older. Yeah, that nigga Pookie Ray.
Yeah, no, that's too soon. Like when I broke up with my kid's mom, with the chick that eventually became my wife at the time. I mean, we met, and shoot, it was like 7 months later that I met her kid, but it was only like a one-time encounter. And
what
then
up, man, George?
2 months later, they met my kid.
Yeah, see. So wait, Shanika, how long? See, it's hard to answer a question. I'm saying, how long would it take? Because niggas' vibes change, the speed of shit. Like sometimes that shit just happen.
Yeah, because that's what I was gonna say. It's not so much a time for me as it is like a feeling. Like I need time to feel us out first and make sure that we good, and then at that point, I feel like the next level is now introducing the children to make sure that the whole unit is solid. And so, however long it takes for me to feel like, okay, yeah, you it for me, that's how long it is for me. But I have to be willing to take you serious before I'm talking about bringing my kids around. Like, hell no, like.
Shicey Bomb says, so one wife to single mom?
Yes, I did. And no, there's no hate. And matter of fact, well, I won't go there. I mean, but the thing is there's absolutely no hate at all, in that regards. However, that doesn't mean that from my experiences, I can't teach, not teach, but tell Gen Z and Gen Alpha the warnings, because again, I went through them. So why would I let them catch their lumps when I can give them I can give them some words of wisdom to avoid those lumps, right?
I feel you. But I mean, motherfucker gotta listen first. Look at Shicey's how solved another case. Shicey, time yourself out, man.
Hey, Drill.
Somebody take her
Well,
microphone.
I did miss it, but what is the advice that you would give based on your experience? Hoblo.
So what? Okay. Go ahead, Juan.
I didn't say anything. I just said that was a good question.
No, Free Zone asked you a question.
No, I'm asking you. What
I
would
thought
be
you
the
were asking
advice?
Drip. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead.
No. I was asking you on what would be the advice that you would give based on your experience?
Well, my advice based on my experience, Shanika, Drip, you guys already gave it already. You need to know what you're getting into. You don't need to introduce your kids and vice versa too quick. I'm sorry, a month to 2 months is too soon. And you need to pay attention to the surroundings. And that's, Drip said that without saying it, and Ford said it without saying it. If the room's not clean, you're not being served every day. There's a difference between that versus kid came home from football practice and again his body's screaming, I need protein. Drip, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You played football.
Yeah.
I mean, if that happens, that's once or twice a week, that's gonna happen. But if it's every day and then an outing, you just pay attention to things like that. That's the only advice that I could give.
No, I'm with you. I agree with you, G. Let's see.
And also,
yes,
what guys got to remember, listen, the way she go act with y'all little tight jean wearing niggas, she ain't gonna act the same with me. Women, they different around different dudes. How you show up.
What's up, Dan George?
You dudes that sag y'all pants and wear them tight jeans with a t-shirt that's too little, y'all might not get that same respect that a dude that can actually do some
shit. Your experience might not be the same as the other nigga experience. That's right, Ferg.
Yeah, F them skinny jeans, man. Skinny jeans I won't go there.
Ferg stay trying to put some niggas in skinny jeans, but we ain't gonna talk about it.
Y'all right now got on jeans like Micca had on yesterday.
Dude, I'm wearing what they call drip, and this is how crazy this is. Drip. So Drip, I ordered some Tommy Hilfigers from the 1990s. The ones with the red, green, and yellow coloring, and then the Tommy Hill logo in the back, where you put the belt buckle through.
Yeah, I know you're talking
about. Would you believe those bad boys now say vintage 90s?
Oh wow, that's crazy. Maybe it was just that pair. Maybe it was just that pair that said that because they was like a classic pair or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wear skinny jeans. I need room to breathe. I'm sorry.
Okay. Check you out. Go ahead. Shit, I'm trying to read something.
The dating scene. Now, not as much on the dating scene because the man should do most of the bills, but for me, it's a 2 for 1. Okay, I pay for the first 2 days. If it's a third one, it's either better be some free shit or something, or you cooking for me, or something to where you're spending the money.
Like, and this shit make my head hurt, right? Like, bro, if you and shout out to Fantastic, right? Because I know bro been around for a long time, but then and now is 2 different things, bro. Like, if you coming into the situation even having a schedule of payments like that, bro, you're done. You're done, bro. It's not going to go anywhere. Think about it. If you come into it like, yeah, I'm gonna pay for these 2, that third one, even if it's going great, I ain't paying for that third one. She's going to pay for that third one. Bro, you supposed to put her in a mindset that, bro, she has no worries and she protected, bro. And you might end up sitting next to her, bro, just on a vibe, bro. Like, niggas be so hard on dating like hard on themselves and they don't need to be, bro. Just relax, bro. I'm telling you, you niggas be trying to have shootouts with your woman, with your date. Chill, nigga. Stop trying to compare your eyelashes to hers, nigga. What's up, Rilla? Like, chill, bro. Let her be a woman, bro, and you be a man. And have a conversation that's cool, calm, collected. Don't do like trigger questions and shit. Go ahead, Free.
Niggas be Cold War, gender warring on the first day.
Yeah, on the first day, bro.
Yeah, nah, man. If there's this gender war bullshit, pardon my language, Rip, or if there's this third wave feminazi bullshit coming in, check, please, and I will pay the check. This is if you're saying, okay, this is date number 3. Okay, chick, it's your turn.
I'm telling
you.
you.
No, like we're supposed to demonstrate that we can provide for them.
Come on, man. That's what I just said.
Well, let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this. Is your vetting, and I'm using the words loosely, right? Is your vetting process for a woman with no kids identical to the vetting process of a woman with kids?
Well, go ahead, Warren. My bad.
Do you look at them the same? No. That's to you, Drip.
Okay, I don't think it's the same because, well, I think at the beginning, I think anything goes free zone because at the, how Trey Ferg say, fuck them kids. At the beginning, you're not going to be thinking about them kids because you're going to be so focused on her, right?
Right.
That's just really how that shit going. Niggas say what they want. You got some that might focus on it if they even know in the first, a few weeks type shit. But I'm sure they would. But I'm just saying, like, when you talk to them in the first week or 2, 3 weeks type shit, bro, they not worried about that shit. But I think when they find out what it is, yeah, bro, like, if you see yourself with that woman, you got to put some things in place to where you got to know that you're finna take on a responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're not ready, go ahead and bow out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I think.
Now, do you have a higher expectation for a woman with kids than you do for a woman without kids?
I would, yeah.
Okay.
I would think she's so much more mature.
As weird as this sounds, I'll be quite honest.
That sounds like a trick bag, bro.
Sound like a trick bag?
As weird as this sounds, to answer your question,
a little bit.
I would have to disagree with Drip because I didn't. When I dated a woman with no kids, I didn't. I mean, my expectations were equal. You have to do such and such, but it was my job to do everything else. I mean, if that makes any sense. And
bro, wait a minute? Hold on, bro. How can you say it was no difference and she got an extra?
Well, I mean, you know what? Touche. You got me. Because
come on, bro. That's got to be something different, bro. It's a whole nother life you got to start feeding and accept the responsibility for them. You know what I'm saying? You got to be there.
Exactly. You're right. You got it.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, do you think it's wise to assume that a woman with a kid would be more mature just because she has one?
No.
well, yeah. Well, freeze on. You right. You know what I'm saying? You ain't shit for asking it again. It's all good though. But bro, sometimes it's needed to be asked again, free. And I'm glad you did on guard because now that you said to me, it's like, oh, okay, that shit make a lot of sense. No, you're absolutely right. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. What you think,
especially somebody who doesn't have a kid, you know what I'm saying? If you're coming from that perspective, that's what I mean by the trick bag thing,
Okay.
Go ahead, Nika.
Go ahead, Shanika.
It naturally has to be different, but I agree with what Drip is saying. Like the beginning part, I think is going to be more so of that bond between the man and the woman, and then once reality starts sinking in, like, oh shit, you got kids too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then it starts to shift.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So, just asking you guys, when you're dating a woman that does have kids, right? Would you like try to tackle those obstacles first, and then at least like if you can see yourself with her, maybe like after like a week or 2, would you start tackling those obstacles? Go ahead.
What obstacles, Drip? I don't understand the question.
To try to figure out the process with her with babies. Like, how you gonna handle that shit? Because even Shicey just said kids weighing down so many relationships.
Well, I mean, but the kids didn't ask to be here. I'll just be quite honest. So I'm
No,
not.
I feel you on that too. Well, I'm just reading the comment. I got you though.
But it goes back to what I was saying.
But it's not about the kids, right? It's about the parent and how
Right,
they
that too. You're right. You're right, Free.
not only how they deal with their kids personally, but how they expect you to deal with their kids in relation to what they expect from you. Like, and that's what I'm saying. That's why it depends on if you have a kid as a guy. Do you have a kid as well? Because you're gonna do the blended family thing, then logically it makes more sense. I mean, even though statistically it doesn't, because most blended families don't make it anyways. But you know, that's neither here nor there. It's
right.
Talk about some food for thought. Damn.
But that's why I said you gotta have those conversations when you get to that point about kids. How do you raise your kids? How do you? People don't have these conversations because they just trying to get some old nasty booty.
That's
But
what
you
I'm
gotta have a
saying,
conversation.
Ferg. That's what I'm saying, Ferg.
Well,
When you
it depends on if
trying to
you
talk to him
accept
earlier.
them in the
Hold
same
on,
frame
one.
of mind. But again, my
Hold on,
motive.
one. Hold on,
Go
one.
ahead,
Hold
bro.
on. That's what I was
Go
just
ahead,
saying,
bro.
Ferg. When you first start dating her, you ain't looking at nothing, none of them kids. Like, even if she told you she had 4, nigga, you seeing ass and titties and cheeks. That what you looking at, bro. Like, come on. Like, but for
Well,
me,
that's
I
what.
would like, hold on, Ferg. If I'm trying to really finesse some and like she really like, align into some truth, and you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna try to, man, look. But I think that's too soon to talk to somebody about some kids, especially saying like I'm trying to really be there.
But if a person got kids, right? They're gonna. Most people, whether man or woman, that's gonna be a question you ask. If you have kids, yes. Now maybe you date 2 or 3. Hey, what are some good things about your kids? What is
Right,
what
right,
what
right.
what, what what's the most difficult thing? Well, I got a 13, 14-year-old, and they okay. Those are things to look for. And then you go over there. Hey, listen, a woman and she likes you, all that
Nah,
shit
first
is
stay on
minimal.
topic on what you were saying. Nah, you
But
go over
but
there,
I'm
then
just
what?
but what I'm saying, if you go over there and because listen,
yeah.
a lot, this is a lot of y'all crummy dudes, a lot of you little nasty motherfuckers. You go over to her house, she fine as hell. You get
Right,
over her,
right.
potato chip bags everywhere, piled up dishes in the sink, all this, and instead of saying, you know what, I'm okay with this right here, and I'd rather bow out, I'm good. Y'all still want to get with her and then try to change her and raise your expectations when you didn't
Ferg,
set
they
them at the
are who
beginning.
Ferg, they are who they are. Ain't that what you told me a long time ago? When
So
I
what
asked
you
you about
supposed to
niggas
do?
ignoring red flags, you say drip, they like what they like. They are what they are.
But
But
Drip and
again,
Coach Bird, I can fix her. I can fix her.
y'all better get up. Y'all better get away from it, man. They're gonna take people can't hide. Black people can't hide who they
Listen,
are for too
Ferg, you switch
long.
me up. All right.
We can't do it. Who is she and her family? Who are you? You got a responsibility. I don't talk to my family, and you
But
talk to your mom every day. You don't think that's gonna be a problem?
That
well, and
Ferg, that Ferg, that's what I know. I didn't say it wasn't gonna be. You know, it's gonna be a problem with me because she runs strong in my blood, and she run like, you know what I'm saying. She got a little say so, but not too much though. You know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, yeah, go ahead. Hold on, let me bring this
and
up.
that's where that's where I can understand it, but that's where my experiences are a little different. Like I mean, for myself, I dated my kid's mom first, and then my kid was born or what have you. But then when I dated the chick that would become my wife, at the time, and later, not like within a month, like it was much later that I was introduced to her kid. The thing was is I knew exactly what they were up to at that particular point. And so I was put in a situation not where the house was dirty as hell, not where they weren't studying. It was different. My situation was totally different. Like if they had problems with algebra, they came to me and no problem. And one of them, my kid's half sister, uh, did a hell of a job working for an immigration facility back under the Biden administration. And then the other person, I mean, my ex-wife's kid, at that particular point now has her master's in engineering. So for me, mine were totally different. The expectations that they even had for themselves were totally different. So if I see somebody that their room's not clean, and I've dated somebody that happened, Coach Ferg, I ghost. Like, bye-bye. It was nice meeting you. And that's the woman that will text me like 6 months later, like, why haven't you called? Oh, I've been busy. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You know.
Go ahead, Stan. Stan, what's good? Demon, what's good?
Hey, salute, brother. Go
What's
ahead,
going down,
Demon.
my boy? Somebody go.
Chilling, man, getting bugged. Hell, I was just seeing what y'all was up to, what y'all were reacting to.
This nigga
Oh man,
fantastic.
who done let this nigga Daryl up here, man? Who done let the simp god in the building, man? What's good, man?
You think hey man, we simpy, man. We simpy.
who the hell left the gate
I'm
open?
glad to hear that,
What's
Oh
up,
Lord,
bro?
okay. Yeah, this nigga fantastic. Get into it with some chick on the I guess that's hemp panel. Talking about baby daddies and shit. And of course it's gonna get personal, it's gonna crash out. But let's get to it.
Hey, Drip, let me tell you this. Salute to everybody on the panel in the chat. Hey, Drip, don't concede, bro, because you was on a point. I would expect the person that's already went through something to attain certain skills. So when you clearly said, if she has a child, I expect this out of her versus somebody that don't have a child. Don't concede to that because they do that to us all our life, right? If you worked in IT for X amount of years, they expect you to be a thing, for a thing. So, I mean, women that have their first child, who they reach back to? Somebody that has the knowledge and understanding, right? So don't concede to that. You're right. You expect to see certain qualities in people as things go on. You know, land the plane there, man. But that's wild, man. Don't concede to that because you're right. You expect certain things to happen. And if you don't, you're going to be the fool. And then you're through.
Both though. Okay, let's get to it. Okay, shots to crazy.
A woman has to show me at this point in time that she wants me and not just the fee she's charging me. Okay, she got to show me that she want me and not just she, you know what I mean, building up a fee. No, a woman that likes a man is not going to have him keep paying and keep paying and keep paying and keep paying and do the carrot on the stick thing with the vagina in order to get.
Shanika, is that true? If a woman like you, she not gonna have you paying? Damn. You there, Shanika? What y'all think? Panel, chat.
Sounds like
what y'all
that
think?
woman has low standards.
I just said that. If she like you, she gonna throw all this shit out the window. She
Wait a
ain't
minute.
gonna have
So wait. Demon just said she got low standards. You saying if she like you, she gonna throw all that shit out the window. So somebody lying. Or either both can be true at the same time. So right.
Both are correct at the same time, but there's going to be an expectation that you're going to do something later on down the road trip.
Depends on the dude. Some dudes got it, some dudes don't.
For the coochie.
It depends on the chick, man. Like,
hell no.
It depends.
I think a woman that doesn't want to make a man pay for the coochie has low standards.
So everything is look at Shiesty Bob Daryl is right. She ain't worth the shit.
Hey, Drip,
yes, sir.
let's go back that you always bring up. That woman that was much older than you didn't pay a dime. Oh, she had low self-esteem.
Yeah,
She paid for her interest.
I'm gonna push back. Drip, you were on the football team, correct? When that happened.
Yeah.
You paid in your energy.
Huh? What you mean I paid in my energy?
Yeah, you paid in your energy. The energy
who you are. Everything is not monetary.
You would have been able to
Yeah. I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know about that one. But no, I ain't pay shit and
exactly,
you know,
Drip.
I got everything, all kind of shit.
Yeah, we're gonna ride that bike one day.
Yeah, a brand new motorcycle.
Would y'all
Yeah,
tell y'all
thank you.
daughters that if you really like a guy, give him free vagina, and he doesn't have to spend $1? Is that great advice?
I'm not going to say that dealing with. Well, first of all, Demon, I'm not telling my daughter to do anything monetary for anything on her body, right? Like no. But
They can
I'm
be
gonna
100 years old, and I still say no.
Yeah. But like I'm gonna teach my daughter how to provide for herself just in case she has to. You know what I'm saying? That's for damn sure. Like no.
I
Wouldn't an
have a
important
daughter.
message to drive home be that if a man isn't willing to be intentional, right? Drip, we know this. I mean, I think Drip, you drive a Lexus, right?
The
Yes, he does. I saw the video
the
footage.
Batmobile has been
No, I'm not saying you bought
totaled.
a luxury car for a woman, right? But
The
when you,
Batmobile has
I'm
been
not saying that
totaled.
Drip bought this luxury car for a woman, but when he goes and pick her up, that costs money. When he take her to a nice restaurant in Houston, that costs money. When he drive her back home, that costs money. We're already operating in things that cost us on a daily basis. So what a woman has to understand is, does a man believe that she's worth the cost? And if he hasn't really deciphered that she's worth that cost, then she has to understand that her value is being wasted right now. Right?
And what?
You can't go to the Apple store and get and pick up an iPhone for free and say, hey, yeah, I like this iPhone. And because I'm a man, you know what I mean, it's mine now. You can't go to the Samsung store and say, I want a brand new refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? With the for free because I'm a man. But for some reason, men believe that the value that women bring supposed to be given to them simply for free. It's unrealistic.
Well,
No.
I'm not gonna say I don't agree with that, right? Because I was just saying earlier, like for me, I wouldn't even ask women to pay for shit. It's just gonna be me just immediately just doing it anyway. Like if I'm dating a woman, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not finna do it for 2 dates and then tell you that you got to pay for the next one. No, that's not how I'm moving. I'm
Yeah.
definitely not moving like that.
And that's where I push back also because I have a daughter, right? My kid's an adult, and I've divulged a lot of my personal information regarding my kid to you guys on this panel. But the thing is with my kid, on the personal anecdotal side, it was okay, you do for yourself in the event that shit hits the fan, then you got it. But at the same time, if you have a guy, you need to be soft for that guy, and the reason why is because it's his job to provide for you. If he's pulling the accountant bullshit, okay, I spent $300. Now it's your turn. Run. Because at that particular point, that's where I will come in. And if he comes crying to me, sorry, dude, but are you out there making it happen? Are you at least trying? If you're not trying, get the F out of here. You have all of your faculties. I can't see shit. Big difference, right? But at the exact same time, if both of you are getting it, okay, my kid, you need to be soft. And the reason why is because if you don't, and you pull I'm independent, I don't need no man. From experience, you're going to push your dude into the arms of somebody else. In that regards, I've seen it with my friends time and time and time again. From shit when I was 29 all the way up until the most recent time it happened was last year, Drip.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think you're a very wise man, but I think you're wise enough to know that most of these men are not providing, and especially in the way that maybe somebody of your echelon would provide. And at the end of the day, most of these men are expecting submission by default. They believe that they
That's
are
crazy.
deserving of this submission without any type of work. From my understanding, Drip played football. Drip, that's like them believing that they can be MVP of the league without genuinely putting in the work. You know what I'm
Without
saying?
putting in the work, no lifting, no
unrecognizable.
practice, no studying the tape, none of that.
Yeah,
Nothing.
but you do got niggas with God give talent that do come out there, but it ain't that good.
Yes, but Drip, if you go up against, let's say, Drip, you're the cornerback, we'll just say, right? And you're going up against this slot receiver that's God's given talent, but you studied the tape, and he's just like, I don't need to study Drip. Fuck Drip. I got him all day long. Drip, you can run up under him and snatch the ball from him time and time again. Travis Hunter did it time and time again.
It can go the other way too, though. Best believe that. It can go the other way too. But go ahead. Go ahead, Stan. Yeah, go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip, this is the perfect panel. It's amazing how that all of us dealt in debauchery. But when it comes down to our children, this is how we change it. We teach our children better, right? Everybody. I mean, some of us known each other for years and some of us known each other, but some of the conversation we had, this is how we change it. Men and young men and young women. Hey man, we know what the hell we pulled was wrong, and the women knew what they did was wrong. Can we tell that truth? The way we lived our life and the way the women live their life now that we older, that's how we change it. Don't throw your rocks and hide your hand. I mean, because guess what? You're going to throw them right back into a dirty pool if we don't change them. Child by child, young adult by young adult. You know, so Daryl's spot on. A lot of stuff, Daryl even come on here and say, man, some of the stuff I did and I said it was wrong. He said, man, I changed. Right?
Yeah, but
that's
you ain't
how
finding,
we make the difference. That's how we make the difference.
Right. No, I'm just saying you ain't
I land
finding
plane.
niggas that's actually coming on here,
Right.
you know, speaking their piece type shit. But you know, they don't give a fuck about that shit. No way. Like they like, all right, whatever, he gon', or you know what I'm saying? Cause you know niggas gonna fuck up again. But sometimes, bro, it's just a nigga really tired of that bullshit and like ready to be on a positive note for real. But shit, like I say,
But
man,
Drip, but
you
if
gotta
we
prove that shit
doing
to
it
yourself.
if we're doing it at our ages now, if we start earlier, they'll start doing it younger, and that's how we correct things, man. We know that.
I totally agree, Stan. I totally agree.
Yeah, man, that's the steps we're making. Well, you did this and you did that. Hey, man, I'm changing, man. I'm pushing this a different thing. Ain't nobody preaching that degeneracy, man. At least on your panel.
Accountability,
Yeah,
bro.
like
Held
nah,
yourself accountable.
man, what we did, man. Hey, man, what she did, man. Now that's how we change it. But if
Yeah.
we continue to peddle the bull crap, bro, it'll never change, bro. I'll land the
Yeah,
plane there.
Nah, you ain't lying, bro. It's gonna have to be a mass of that shit. Just everybody just try to get their shit together in a certain amount of time. It's just horrible. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if everybody I don't know, man. That shit's so far back behind with trying to fix that shit. I don't know. I don't know.
We have to at least try, I think, Drip. And I could be wrong. This is just my opinion. I could be wrong. And the reason why is because, okay, maybe our generation effed up or other generation effed up. But I know that when my kid was born, when my kid was all of 3 minutes old and I held her in my arms at that particular moment, it was okay, my job is to make sure that at least you're able to put yourself in a position where you're way better than me and that your generation is a hell of a lot better than mine. I mean, again, that's just me, you know, the moment that she was born. That was me as a dad thinking at that particular point.
Right. So okay. So let me ask you this, right? Let me ask you this. Damn, I hate this nigga put this comment.
You know, we got to keep it. Here's the problem, bro. We got to keep it real, and especially in regards to relationships, man. Like a lot of these, the reason why a lot of the old niggas don't get listened to, and the reason why it's an issue, and you know, old niggas got to go is a thing, is because you got a lot of old, you got a lot of old bum ass niggas who think that they should be listened to because they old. Hence Clifton Powell and his whole, I don't know if y'all seen that, but he's a great example. He was on a panel full of young guys, and he thought because he was old that niggas should listen to him. And that's just not how it worked. Especially nowadays, that's not how it worked.
Right.
Like you gotta in the real world, if you know somebody who's older than you and their life is qualified, that makes sense. You should probably listen to them.
Right.
But on the internet, where you got just a bunch of old niggas who think that they should be listened to because they old and they don't have no track. I don't know about Ferg. I don't know his life, but they say, you know what I'm saying? Like younger folks are less apt to listen to them because they think that the older guys should think that they should be listened to because they're old, specifically in the context of relationships. Specifically, I'm not talking about their job. I'm not talking about investments. I done listen to a couple older people who know what's going on. But in terms of relationships, like you gotta have the proof. And a lot of these older folks that be in these conversations, they don't have the proof, and they just think that they should be listened to because listen, I done been on the earth twice as long as you, but nigga, you twice as ignorant as me.
Damn.
Even with twice the age. So why the fuck should I listen to you? Where's your wife? Where's your family? Where's your all of that stuff. Now, once all that stuff has been proven, then yeah, go ahead, man. But I wish you would have seen that, bro. I wish you would have seen it. Like, this nigga Clifton Powell is 60 years old talking about
It was deplorable.
I've never learned how to love anybody. I'm just learning now at 60 what love truly is. Like, nigga, if you don't get your old ass the fuck up out this conversation, like, yeah, everybody else should be out of the conversation, but you should definitely be out the conversation too.
Hey, but what I would say, right? Nobody knows somebody's journey, what makes them think the way they think, right? So one thing that helped me throughout my life, right, is that I mean, I look at it like, okay, I'm eating chicken. I eat the meat and spit out the bones. And then I got a tool bag. I might not need this tool today. And I did that early on. And see, but this is the beauty behind the youth, right? And let's go on since my old heads and the youth. The ones that get it, whether they older or young, they grab what they can grab, what's meaningful, right? Is that it's not about the individual. Man, if you've never been arrested, you never been through this and never been through that, it's like mind-boggling until you find yourself in that situation. I don't play this old head, young head game because we couldn't make it here if it wasn't for the older people or the younger people, right? So I choose to be unbiased. I say, hey man, this is what I learned. Take it or not. But then you got people that sit up here and losing and drowning. And they say, nah, I ain't gonna take the damn life raft. I'm not gonna take the pole. I'm not gonna take this. I'm just gonna just drown out here because you think you're not gonna drown. The world keeps moving. And trust me, all my years and been married all them years and all that, bro, I am still learning. I come over here to Drip because I had to take a hiatus and Drip and Shanika know why, because I'm trying to build something on the other side. But at the end of the day, man, I don't just automatically discredit somebody, but I listened to that interview. For him to reach them, he should have showed that, hey, young man, I thought I had it right. I thought I got it good. And man, he's been successful in certain people, right? And then he showed that he still didn't learn a damn thing. I listen to Drip all the time. Me and Drip used to talk all the time. But he know what I'm doing over there and all that. So we talk sporadically now. I'm like, man, we just keep bouncing off each other. He said, hey, OG, you give good counsel. I told the coach first. I'm like, man, this is the only way we can do it, man. Because this way.
Stan, I got to stop you right there because we found out Ferg or Pookie. So we can't say he give good counsel no more.
Oh, man. Oh, God. We're taking this car. Can we just suspend it for 2 weeks? Can we just spend this car for 2 weeks?
Now, Coach Ferg, a.k.a. Tyrone.
Yeah, 2 years. We found out he a Pookie for real. Yeah, he out of there. He threw. Ferg, you there? See, look, that's why he ain't saying nothing. He know he a Pookie. We didn't figure it out.
Wow, Drip. Man, but I appreciate y'all, man. And I listen to y'all even when I'm not chatting, whatever, man. But Freezon, you on point, man. And we got to figure it out, because if we don't figure it out, what we're gonna leave behind, you know? And I land the plane there.
That's the main goal. Let's see.
Access.
Yeah.
I liken this the same way to a woman that sees a future with you and a family with you, a blended
What
family,
up, JD?
as to where she's going to want to show you that she has the qualities of treating your children as her own, just as you are expected. She's triggered because she's an entitled single mom, and her next comments are going to show you this.
My thing is, if you're going to step into my life, you know I'm a single mom, best and believe you need to come in prepared to know that you're going to be a father figure at some point if we do get serious, if we do get married. Why date single mothers if you're not prepared to be a stepfather?
So, like, what if we not prepared at first, but we can get prepared? Is that not good enough?
Well, that's where she needs to help you build, and you guys help each other build up so that you are ready.
First,
I look at it different, man.
Shanika, somebody say something.
I'm in my bag. Look, bro. Here's the problem with what she's saying. It's okay as a single mom to have your standard, right? But you as a single mom, and I guess I'm basing this off of me as a person with no kids, right? You not finna dictate to me how how you think shit gonna go, and you a single mom. You not finna dictate that shit to me, because you're already setting a tone at the very beginning that this is how my side of my life is gonna be ran. But then you saying like I maybe that's just a part of the life that I'm not familiar with, and I'm just not willing to. I'm not willing to play that game. You know what I mean? Because you're not finna dictate to me as a single mom what you expect of me, and you the one with a kid. Like you the one with the failure on your side. So how you gonna dictate to me what you expect from me going in like that? Especially with that particular type of tone. Like I ain't finna go for that, bro.
No, I feel
Hey,
you on that.
Freezon, could you imagine the world where it used to be that if a guy that already have children and then he get with a woman that got children, and the woman would say, "You didn't talk to your child today. You didn't go get them no ice cream. You ain't buying them school clothes." Now let's look at the world the way that we see it now. Hey, don't you talk to your children? Don't take care of your children? Don't do all these things? Wow, but take care of my children. You know, it used to be a time, and you know, I'm not making it up. It used to be a time. You got children? I know you got children. The guy, she said, "I know you got children. You coming with me? We got children. We're gonna make sure the children are taken care of." But now you fast forward, it's all about my child. Man, the women used to go off on guys that got children. You doing all this for my children? No. Did you talk to them? Did you go over there and see them? Did you do that? And even the women would even give him a couple of dollars in his pocket so he can get an ice cream cone. Now let's fast forward to now. It's all about me and my children. Don't you talk to your children? Don't you do anything for your children, your biological children, but do everything for me. Those worlds used to exist.
Right. And I guess I'm saying what I'm saying because it's just weird to feel that you have to have that conversation with a guy who, like, what kind of guy are you dealing with that doesn't understand the aspect of if I'm as a man, I'm dealing with you, I'm also dealing with your kid at some point. Like, what kind of guy are you dealing with that doesn't understand that? The only thing that I could assume is that it's a guy who really doesn't have any value for your kid. They into you, not into your kid, because any guy who was into the whole situation would take both into account. That, okay, you fly, your kid is fly, I'm gonna have to deal with both of y'all. You see what I'm saying? But the way that she's saying it is from a concept of like, nigga, you don't understand this. Like, and to me, like, if you as a woman have to explain that to a guy, what kind of nigga you dealing with?
Like I say, a lot of niggas don't like theyself. It is what it is. They didn't get the love from their daddy, so they ain't gonna be a daddy because they don't know how to be a daddy. And even the women, they still don't understand the leadership and the love of a man. I grew up in a house with 5 sisters. The craziest nigga in my house was my daddy. What niggas didn't do with my sisters is run up on them talking crazy, thinking that they can just treat them any kind of way. We had no high school graduates with a baby in my family because, again, my parents had tough conversations. And it ain't about, you have to teach a kid to respect and love themselves first. A lot of these adults pass it on down to their kids, low self-esteem. Then when they wake up 35, 40, now all of a sudden, hey, I deserve this. No, go back and talk to your mom and your daddy, the person that broke your heart, and tell them how you feel so you can move on. A lot of people carry 10 years of trauma and wonder why they keep getting the same results because they keep dealing with the same type of mindset because they don't understand what it's like. When somebody's on their purpose, when it comes to a man or a woman, then I can't live up to the expectation, so he's the problem. She's the problem. You got to have these conversations. By the time you take her out to eat the second time, if you ain't talking about real life shit, When she show up on the bullshit, or he show up on the bullshit, don't come crying later. Because you should have asked those questions. The hell with you didn't learn shit from your mom and your daddy. You should have learned what not to do from them people in your family. But if you use that as an excuse as a man, you're going to struggle. So ladies, take these niggas for whatever, because that's how they come into the table. But it is what it is.
For
let me go after you, Drip.
It's wicked. Go ahead, Stan.
Hey man, but one thing I tell you, that when they started putting words like autonomy, I got rights and I can do whatever I want to do. But nobody told you about the consequences, the downsides of you making these choices. See, because everything that ever happened in my life, I was told that if you can do whatever you want to do, cool, no problem. But if you do this, this was going to happen. But guess what? You can go all across social media. You got autonomy. You got rights. But nobody tell you the downside. They always tell you the upside. Man, we need to start telling each other the truth again, man. And right now, we just say you can do whatever the hell you want to do. But now people's in their 30s, 40s, and 50s. I'm telling you, man, the money's gone. The money's gone. And I tell people, man, I'm like, man, it's not going to work out for you. You think you got used to your faculties and all that. Everybody's moving around. But like Friezon tell you what he's doing in his life to make his life better for him and his family, even after he's gone. They silence him. They don't hear what he's saying to make things go right. They just want to hear Friezon said he do whatever. No. He knows the upside and the downside to everything. And I land the plane there.
Anybody got pushback? All right.
No.
Nigga, where you been? No. Quiet ass.
I've been heard. Y'all just was having y'all conversation and I let y'all have it.
The fuck?
There's billions of people on this planet, and if you got to keep receipts for buying my child a Spider-Man toy, for buying my child a bottle of water, don't do it. Miss me. Go find the other one around the corner who ain't got no kids.
Like they wilding with the buying my kid a bottle of water shit. Come on, bro. Like if a nigga is that bad, you need to leave. Or if a woman don't want to buy your kid a bottle of water, that's diabolical. Is that bad, nigga, or am I just simping?
I just don't even understand why we having this conversation, because I'm more in alignment with what Friezo was saying. Like, what kind of dude is gonna get with a woman with no kids, with zero mindset or thought or inclination that at some point he may end up having to fill the role as a step parent? Like, that's just common sense. Like, and so I don't.
Well, what are ones that don't plan on staying long?
Okay, but they still know. You know what I'm saying? They're doing that intentionally. Either way, they know what's up. Is all I'm saying. And then just like, with the bottle of water, like, come on now. Like, we know niggas is really not tripping over no bottle of water. Or if they are, like, that's crazy. But
that's wild. Like, that's a flag.
That was an extreme example. Like, if he tripping because he had to pay for anything related to your child, then you just already know what's up, and you're gonna have to have a conversation with that man about, how y'all gonna proceed. Because I'm not gonna just say just leave him, but I think at that point that's your cue to have a conversation about it. Like, hey, you tripping about this bottle of water? What's gonna happen when we get married? Like, now have that conversation now.
No, I agree with you.
Hey, Drip, can I have a conversation with Coach Ferg real quick? So throughout our life, right, to get, whether we've been mentors and coaches and stuff, man, I don't have that many children. And my military career and what his career is, we was actually out there standing in the gap because we knew this thing was going to happen, right? And so if you going to go to the extreme talking about a bottle of water, man, we gave people a bottle of water when we see somebody homeless or whatever. So that's a bad actor, right?
Right.
So I'm like, come on, guys. Oh, did we reduce ourselves this low? Man,
That's what I was saying.
I remember, man, coaching. Hey, Drip, you remember growing up, you had mentors before you even got into formal sports, right? It was people out there coaching and doing all those things. Now you can't find them, man. I'm telling you,
They used
the
to be out in
thing
front of the
that
goddamn
worked,
grocery store and everything.
yeah, the things that worked back then, everybody threw it away. Well, not everybody, but the majority of people threw it away. Now we fast forwarded because we got light years, we got social media, we got a car, we got a house. That's the same hit trick that set us back many years ago. We forgot about us. We forgot about community. We forgot about the children. And one thing about it, and I'm gonna land the plane here, Griff. If you forget about the youth, if you forget about the children, who's gonna be there on the other side to wipe your nose and wipe your ass? Let's keep forgetting about them. That's why I always say visit a VA hospital or a nursing home, and you're gonna see a lot of people that thought they had it right and they got it wrong. So if you want to make that your demise, fine. Man, we all we got. We all we need. The cavalry's not coming to save us.
For sure.
And I land the plane there, man.
Sneaker, what you got to say?
I gave my 2 cents already, but
Bruh.
I was first, wasn't I?
Niggas.
But yeah, because I agree. I'm in alignment with Free Zone.
All right, you said that.
And you see how she acting like you
See what I'm saying?
you a favor.
Now, shout out to 2K, right? First and foremost, shout out to my man Hamp. This might be risky. He'll be tagged in the video, the original video we put in here. So most importantly, man, pull up on us. We go live every Monday. He's live Monday through Wednesday, and then on Fridays. So make sure you guys check him out. Wonderful podcast. We have a lot of great conversations.
Shout out to him.
I was the person that was giving both sides of the situation because I was a quote unquote stepdad before I had my own kids, right? Everybody knows my story. I'll get into it, so on and so forth, or whatnot, what have you, at a later date.
It seems like a lot of these guys that's online that were stepdaddies, they got the problems. They got the complaints.
Yep.
But I was the stepdad.
Like, it's like there's no successful stories of being a stepdad.
You know what's weird? This is a counterintuitive space, and it lets me know that this is a space where losers congregate.
Ooh,
and the people who
bars.
the people who succeed are often casted out. Like they're the why are you here? Then why are you here? Then kind of niggas.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, I'm trying to. I done seen it over and over again. I'm trying to tell you why my situation was successful, and they're the type for every because they try to ask you, you know, what's the solution, and then when you provide a solution, they just provide you with another problem.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it's just like, it's hard to have conversations with those kinds of people because they think that they're winning by attacking you from a losing position. It's like, when I tell you the internet ain't a real place, that's why I say that, because on the internet, on the internet, down is up is down.
Yep.
And it's not that they don't have a point. You know what I mean? Like, I completely understand their point. It's just not the full picture. Especially when they do like the most in the majority minority thing. I hate that fucking conversation, bro.
Yeah.
I hate that conversation where it's like, well, you're succeeding, but you're an outlier, and it's like, okay, well, why am I an outlier?
Right.
Maybe the people who are outliers are because they're doing things that are different than what everybody else is doing, and that conversation never gets calculated into the situation. It just never gets talked about in the conversations. It's just like, oh no, most, you know what I'm saying? It's just majority, minority. And it's like, that's very surface level. Very surface level.
You ain't bullshitting.
Hey, Drip.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
Drip. And Freezon is right. You can speak about your your stepfather, which you never even call him that, you saw how that thing worked. That get drowned out by the people tomorrow. I beat up my dang on stepfather, and he was this, and he was. Wait a minute. We never highlight the success. I'm telling you, it's more people that have stepfathers or stepmothers, whatever you want to call it. Is that somebody that was in your life? Trip, you honor him, and we're gonna still do that segment about your father and your uncles and all that. But I'm telling you, you hear how highly you say, man, hey Stan, man, I did a lot of shit. He said, man, he said he was still right there. And when you got in your 30s, you had a conversation with him. You like, man, and you love him. So, okay. Nobody wants to talk about that. They want to talk about that clown. Talking about, me and my brother jumped on my stepfather. I was like, wow, that's what makes news. And Freezon is right. On this social media, up is down and down is up. And you through. I land the plane there.
No,
right?
but
I'm against.
Go ahead, you got it, Coach.
No, I was just going to say real quick. You see it on YouTube. A lot of people take their hurt and pain from years ago, and they still applying it to their life, and it blocks them from receiving what is in place for them. People, and this is men and women. We talk about things that happened 5-10 years before. Now, it happened to you, but you were a different person at that time. But you can't go through life in fear of, oh, it's going to happen again. Haven't you grown? Do you know how to, I guess the YouTube word, do you know how to vet different? Do you know how to ask those questions? And, again, people, when I work with young women, one thing I tell them all the time, respect yourself. How do I do that? Don't be sleeping with a dude because he rolled you a blunt and bought you your favorite drink. Don't, value your body. What does that look like? Respect it. Take care of it. You know what I'm saying? Don't just give people easy access just because you're cute. But they had to have those conversations. People don't want to have a real conversation. And I just used what my daddy used, and it worked for my sisters. It worked for a lot of the young women I work with. And I just applied those same things to my life. Now, is it foolproof for everybody? Because a lot of people move, because they're horny. They got to have it instead of thinking about the end result. So, it's levels to being a man. It's levels to being a woman. When you get there, just hope you ain't ruined your life to where you can't recover from it. Because a lot of people can't recover, and it's going to hurt them and their future. So it is what it is. We're here now.
Hey, Drip, real quick. So when I listen to you speak about your father, right? And I don't want to use the word stepfather. It mirrored the same things that my father taught me. If it would not have been for him, where would you have been, bro? You give him the utmost respect, bro. But that get overshadowed. It's like, okay, I have my biological father, you have your biological father. But guess what, man? We got the message. So, man, come on, man. We need to knock off this nonsense, man. I'm gonna land the plane there, man.
Nah, we just live in a time where the oppressed have the loudest voice, and people think that the loudest voice should be the most respected voice. When in reality, like the people who are most of the people who are succeeding, they don't have to come to the internet to get their shit off or any of that stuff because they're busy succeeding. Like, you got people around that are here for entertainment purposes, and I would imagine a lot of the successful ones are just here to just laugh at everybody else. But realistically speaking, when you look at the data and you look at the positive aspects of the things that these folks say that they want, they don't really care about that because they're oppressed. These are the cries of the powerless. And the cries of the powerless have convinced themselves that they have power, because in this modern time, the oppressed are the people who get listened to. Because most people want to feel some type of oppression, whether it be by race, whether it be by race or by gender. Those are the people that have the bullhorn now. And those are the people that want to get listened to. While realistically, the people in the background who aren't seeking the attention are most likely the ones that are being that are really.
Oh, why not?
My bad. And that's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like the successful people are too busy out there doing shit, not complaining and bitching and moaning and shit. And it's the people who are the powerless that are controlling these conversations, because that's all they can do. So they feel great because they won an argument, but when they log off, their life is shit.
Bridget said it's the Cheers bar for sure. Everybody know everybody. Come here every day. But I think that as far as like, yeah, I do agree with what you're saying as far as what people like we just see the worst, and the people that are happy and living their best life are too busy living their best life to be on here, and then a lot of times they get attacked for it. And I think that has a lot to do with why the people that are happy don't really talk about it, because people get in their feelings because they not happy. So now they want to take it as disrespect, when it's like, what I'm posting has nothing to do with you. I'm just showing people my life and my relationship, and that we good. It's not an attack against you to say that I'm better than you or no shit like that, but that's how people take it. And then so, you know, they insecurities cause them to turn into haters.
Yep.
It's like, I don't even want to deal with it, because I sit here and post a video of my man loving on me. Now I got this girl that feel like, because her nigga ain't shit, she got to prove to me that my nigga ain't shit. So now she in his inbox trying to holler. Like, just random shit. That's crazy.
Yep. I done been around here for a while. I have seen people get ran out of these spaces for simply stating that focusing on improving yourself will get you a lot further than focusing on these structural issues that aren't really going anywhere. And they got ran out of the space for saying, hey, focus on yourself, get in the gym, improve your finances, improve yourself, and things will work out better for you. People done got ran out the space for saying that. Because if me improving, from their perspective, if me improving myself doesn't make me happy and doesn't give me the woman that I want, then what's the point of improving myself? And that's the dominant narrative.
Yeah, and then you got people that have gone through bad experiences, and then they just come on here and just push that onto everybody else. And so now everybody just trauma bonding. They haven't even experienced it them for themselves. But they sitting there, you know, relating to somebody else's trauma, like, yeah, nah, I'm not gonna go through that. I'm gonna listen to you and you know, so that I could avoid that. When it's like, I think it was Ferk that said it earlier, like, you were younger then, and you were a different person in a different place, mentally, physically, emotionally, financially, everything. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be different. And so it's like, okay, yeah, you had to take a L. Instead of focusing on the L, focus on the lesson. Because that's what you need to learn, and everybody else can stand to benefit learning from too. Don't for the hit play.
A man without children being a stepdad for the same exact reasons of what happened in my situation, in most situations. Okay. Once a man has children, it changes a little different, because it's kind of unrealistic and unreasonable for a man with kids to say he wants a woman without kids. You can do what you want, but again, it just doesn't make sense. That'd be the same way, that'd be hypocritical for us to say a woman that says she's got kids, but she don't want the man to have any kids. So I'm just being fair across the board. 2K is excited because Carissa is explaining and expressing the exact behavior, right? To where she feels like she's I'm losing, or any man will be losing by her saying, go find a woman without kids. Okay, we will. That's what I'm saying. We will. You're not saying anything. At the end of the day, you're single still. You're still a single mom. So whatever you're saying and whatever game you think you're playing, you can't be doing it that well because you're still out here single, right? Hey, I got you. This is what we need. 2K,
one mic, brothers. One mic.
You don't need to help her. 2K, you on her side. You don't need her help.
No, I'm not. I don't subscribe to that bullshit. She just said,
brother, she on your side. So listen, Carissa, thank you. And you are the single mother we will avoid. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Please do. Don't come my way.
Listen, the thing about it, Carissa, you're still a single mother and you by yourself. So I don't know if you really win.
That's what you think. You don't know who's in this house right now. That's what
now again, see, she's in her feelings. That's what you think. No, baby, that's what I know. We heard you speak. We heard you talk. You're a single mom. Okay? You've given us too much information. You're not a fiance. You're not a wife. Okay? You don't have a man that's constantly there for you and your child that you're seeing now from previous information that you have provided. So again, we're here now. Don't you run from me.
Hold on,
you weren't done?
That boy said, don't you run from me. What type of shit is that? Oh, okay. Let's see.
You were done, right?
But she's not. It's fantastic. But is she an outlier in her stance?
No, she's not an outlier in her stance.
Yeah, so I just don't want to even make it about Caressa 1-to-1, right? It's
not 1-to-1. She's the example for what I already said.
An example. Okay.
She's directly addressing what I said. I want her to directly address what she said. Is that not fair?
She's agreeing.
Go ahead, my bad.
Fair. I just the zoom out still just makes more sense because we say Caressa is an archetype.
She's a microcosm of the ideology of most single moms. Okay, where she don't want you to keep tabs. She wants you to fully invest in her child, but she don't want to fully invest in yours. So fuck them. Okay?
I don't think she never said she would invest in her child.
Hold on, love. I asked for you done.
No, she didn't say that though. Oh, me. Yeah.
You said you were done. Okay, cool. So again, women with that mentality are fucking losers and leeches and leave them the fuck alone. A woman that feels like she don't have to fucking invest in your child just as much to show proof, okay? To show proof
so aggressive
that she's gonna love your fucking child just like hers before you take her on seriously is a red flag. Fuck that, that's a radioactive flag. Okay.
Wow.
This is why niggas shouldn't be stepdaddies. See, I still said it. I never said niggas should be stepdaddies. I'm just giving a counter to what's being said here. Okay. At the end of the day, a woman that's unwilling to show you that she is willing to fucking keep tabs, all right, and make sure she's doing just as much for your fucking child if y'all plan on being together and being as a mother should do, right? Because when I was married to my fucking wife, I wasn't paying for everything for the kid. Most of it, yeah. But she was definitely whenever, hey, baby, I need some money for this. Baby, I need some money for this. No, it wasn't always she needs some money for everything. She just took care of the shit for my kid that she needed.
But you paid it though. You said the majority you paid, bro. What you arguing for? Like you did this shit. I'm confused.
Confusion.
How y'all feel about it? Ferg, free zone. Oh, yeah, it's on mute. We forget about it in a second.
Take care of because it's our child. So you have our child fucking mentality. It should work both ways.
You misunderstood.
And that's the way it's supposed to be. And then we got brothers that always want to chime in to like help the woman when y'all are on her side.
But that's the. Is he saying that he did the most, or that they had that he was tit for tat? I don't know, because it sounded like he was saying both at the same time.
I don't know.
Like he was doing the lion's share, the lion's share of the financial support, but then at the same time he was expecting her to do just as much as him when it came to the kids. Is that not what he just said?
Bring it back a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of missed what he said.
Thing for the kid, most of it, yeah. But she was definitely whenever, hey, baby, I need some money for this. Baby, I need some money for this. No, it wasn't always she needs some money for everything. She just took care of the shit for my kid that she needed to take care of because it's our child. So you have our child fucking mentality. It should work both ways.
You misunderstood.
And that's the way it's supposed to be. And then we got brothers that always want to chime in to like help the woman when y'all are on her side, because y'all tried to make it seem like I was pro stepdad. No, I was never pro stepdad. I was just giving the context and the nuance to the other side of it as to where we can't just make the stepdaddy thing this joke and this thing to where there's never any stepdads to where it's a positive situation, even though it's clearly the minority, or something to where the stepdad actually, you know, for lack of better terms, breaks even. I won't say he wins, but he breaks even, where the child grows up with a love and respect for him. They'll acknowledge what he's done for them. The mom appreciates him for what he's done, and he's actually treated like an actual biological father. Okay, he ain't never heard and ain't never gonna hear you ain't my real daddy, none of that shit. And those kids actually love and adore that man for him taking them on as his own. Okay, that's the side that I'm advocating for.
What y'all think? How y'all feel? Ms. Bridges says she got rid of his ass too. Damn.
Yeah. I'm stuck on the majority minority thing, because it's like a third of the fathers that are in this country are stepdads, which isn't the majority, but that is a substantial minority.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I agree, Free.
And these are the times where I tend to disagree with Fantastic, because he looks at it as majority minority thing. Right. I look at the actual number. You know what I mean? Like, because you could say anything less than 49% is the minority. But if it's 49%, that is a substantial minority. We're talking about a third of the country, the third of the children that will live with a stepdad before childhood. Like that's a lot of people, man.
Nah, you ain't lying. Shout out to that boy BJ for the cash app. For the PayPal. Appreciate you, boy.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hips I get a tight vice grip.
Appreciate you, my boy. Go ahead, Free, my bad.
No, you're good. I mean, I just think you're fighting an uphill battle with the step family thing. It's not that they're doomed. It's just there's a lot to contend with. Blending families together. Because for every one that I've seen that's successful, I've seen like 3 that aren't. So it's not something that most people should do. I don't think it's something that most people should do, even if it logically makes sense. And that's another thing too. Just because something logically makes sense doesn't mean that it's an optimal situation.
I got you. Let's see.
Or the realistic. We gonna tell jokes. We gonna do whatever. We gonna shit on the stepdads. But at the same time, some of the stepdad stuff turns out to be, a decent story. All right.
That mentality being kept when you're dating a single mother, a mother who's co-parenting with someone else. Why don't you still have that same mentality? Why are you holding receipts for buying a Spider-Man toy for a 5-year-old? That's the mentality that you're coming in with. You're talking about if she's not spending as much money on your children as you're spending on hers, that's not going to work out. Who goes into a relationship with that mentality? I don't walk in with a calculator talking about, you know what, I spent $2 on a bottle of water today. This relationship is going great. We're going in the right direction because he bought my son a pizza yesterday. Do you know how ridiculous that sounds?
You're right. So it sounds just as ridiculous when that $2 becomes $200 for them pair of Jordans. So you trying to be funny, but you really not prepared for this conversation. So yeah, again, and this is what women like to do, right? So she comes into the thing to make it seem like I'm just cheap and I can't afford, and $2 this and $2 that. Hell, what kids are expensive. Okay, we all know kids are expensive. All right, if you can't spend the $2, if you can't spend the $2, if you can't send the kids in the store with $5 for candies and snacks, and I'm always the one coming out of pocket, baby, this is gonna be short-lived. Okay,
yeah,
we just gonna be in a eternal situationship until you get tired of me and I get tired of you, and it's never going further than that. I'm not gonna say nothing to you about it. But if you can't do the little things, you're never going to do the big things. I said the Jordan's part, and I think I bring up vacations or whatever later on. If you can't do the small things, and it's crazy how women can understand this, right? The bare minimum. If you can't do the bare minimum of $2 for a bottle of water, like he said, what makes me believe you're gonna be willing to pay the $200 for my son's shoes or clothes or the the amusement park trip? I'm gonna keep tabs for the $2. I'm gonna keep tabs for the $200. I'm gonna keep tabs for the $2,000 because once I spend, if you won't spend the $2, I know you won't spend the $200, right? So thank you for further steel manning my point. And
I'm not supporting no point you made. You
were done, love. You were done.
The reason you keeping tabs is because you doubtful your investment.
Hold on, bro. Leech loser woman mentality that wants a man to take care of children that's not even fucking his. Okay. And hold on. I'm almost done. That holding him to a higher standard than his own fucking daddy. Okay, I'm doing you a favor by even looking your way. I'm doing you a favor by even wasting my time and entertaining the idea of taking your child.
That boy said, "I'm doing you a favor."
$2.
Wow. I did you a favor by looking your way. Ooh.
Wow. Okay. Thank you.
Damn.
That's crazy.
How y'all feel about that?
I don't know if he qualified to make that statement. Like, no disrespect, but I don't think his face card is that valid for him to be speaking in that tone. But maybe in totality, whoever, maybe he's Timothy. I don't know, but I just what?
Timothy.
What are you? You doing me a favor? Okay.
Yeah, classy say right. A favor. Fuck out of here.
That's something a bad bitch will say. That's like that. That's who you are. You a baddie?
That's wild work. Damn. Let's see.
That's wild.
That's wild, Humphrey.
Or whatever. You not the fucking woman for me and enjoy.
Go ahead, Freeze on. You finna say something?
I'm actually trying to think about it because a part of me wants to agree with him, and this is why. Mainly because of the demands that I hear single moms make in these conversations, because they want to be treated as if, you come into the situation as a guy and basically pay for everything.
Because you say you're holding him to a higher standard than his daddy. Wow.
And that's the part that I agree with. That's why I can't let it go, because
right.
If I'm coming into a situation and I'm paying for everything with you and your kid, am I not doing you a favor?
I mean, come on, Free. Do we have to say favor though? I mean, that's because you wanted to, right?
Well, this is also in the face of a chick that has all these wild expectations for a nigga that's coming in and paying for everything with her and her kid.
Okay. So Free, if she got wild expectations. Okay, so when do we know she has wild expectations? Can we just peep the vibe? Or we got to sit there for a while?
And see, I missed that part of the conversation, so I don't really know how to answer that. I don't even know the context of this conversation. I mean, I think that per the vetting conversation we were talking about earlier, I think if she's tight and everything checks out with her and her kid, me personally, I don't even think that's part of a conversation. You see what I'm saying? And that's kind of the issue that I have with a lot of these conversations. Like, a lot of these conversations aren't in the context of you're a good guy, you're a good man meeting a good woman, and the gelling of a good, even a good blended family unit. A lot of these conversations are like in the context of like I just kind of met you. Like, we only been on a couple, like we kind of like each other, but we not there yet. You know what I'm saying? So it makes it hard for me to kind of judge these conversations because they're coming from an already dysfunctional premise.
What's up, Chanel?
Hey, everybody.
What's going on with you?
Chanel, what's up, girl?
I'm just over here, baking bread. That's all.
Breaking or baking?
Baking.
Oh, okay. What kind of bread you making?
Shout out to you. What's up?
Brioche.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that shit good.
You got a bread maker, or are you doing it old school?
No, I just I still use my stand mixer, but you have a what is that thing called? A kneader or whatever attachment, and then it helps with the kneading, so you don't have to do that for. Because you get some arms, you know what I'm saying, kneading bread. But it's resting right now, so.
It's resting.
Yeah, you gotta. The yeast has to do its thing to make it rise.
You gotta rise, right.
So
yeah.
This Bridget said I love brioche. Nah, that shit good. That shit cool. I like this shit.
Being fucking single mom by yourself and a nigga not taking you on.
Fantastic. This is
and
Okay, well let me ask you this then.
Go ahead.
Based off of what you're hearing in the video, because I'm just basing it off of the video, right?
Right.
Do you think that you're talking to an entitled single mom?
I think anybody who comes in, okay, I'm gonna say this with kindness, right? Or just the most respectful way I can say it, right? I think if a male or a female comes into any situation, either or have kids, like y'all say, it's best for both to have kids. But if she comes in with demands, I don't think she really wants you. I don't think she really want to be with you.
Why don't you think she wants you if she's demanding? I don't
Because well, I'll just be specific with the demanding part of just like she just want type shit. Really, like not even really saying nothing about the kid, but is at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think she's trying to stay there for
right. And that's what I'm saying. Like based off of what I heard in this particular clip, I just heard. I heard a lot of her saying, I want.
Right.
But is she saying she wants it because somebody asked, or is she saying somebody is trying to date me and I need to tell them these are the things that I would like?
No, they're already in a relationship. She just demanding all kind of shit and more shit.
Okay.
What you think about that, Chanel? You think they really actually want to be with that person, or are they looking at something else?
I don't relate because I don't operate like that. So I'm not. First of all, if I was dating or whatever, and if I was alone and had a kid or whatever the case may be, me and my kid gonna be all right. What Beyonce say? Me and my kid gonna be all right. Like I'm not asking you for shit. You gonna probably look at me and be like, "Damn, can I add anything?" You know what I mean?
But ain't nothing wrong with it though. Ain't nothing wrong with it though.
No,
ain't
but
wrong
I'm
with us
saying
asking.
I can't see a scenario where I would ask or expect a man or anybody
right. I got
help
you.
me financially. I can't do it.
I think you set yourself up for failure when you try to depend on a nigga that already probably let you down one time or two. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
But I think that goes both ways. You
No.
know what I'm saying?
Everything I say go both ways, Chanel. Everything I say for men and women. So don't make it. I definitely ain't trying to speak on no side. Nah, it go for men and women. I think it's a dirty game.
And I know that they busy arguing, Drip. But you know what I haven't heard at all in this conversation?
What?
Any concept of reciprocity whatsoever.
Right.
Which you see what I'm saying? Which makes me automatically think that a lot of stuff just sounds entitled in the conversation because I don't hear any concept of reciprocity at all.
Nothing, bro. Nothing. Like I said, if she on some want shit, yeah, that's my cue to get out the way. She don't want me.
And shout out to Bridget. She said you may be generous or have a good heart, but doing you a favor. Right. That's where when I don't hear any reciprocity, that's where the whole doing you a favor comes in. Because it's like, I agree, bro. You think I'm just supposed to do this shit just because I like you.
Come on, man. Ain't no fucking way.
So, and that's where it's hard to be objective in these conversations because a lot of them just come from the premise.
Right.
The premise is already set up to be dysfunctional.
Right.
That's why you see what I'm saying? That's why you don't hear about good, happy. You don't hear the premise being a good, happy, loving relationship. it always starts as a single mom, or starts at family court, or starts at, like, it's already dysfunctional. How did we get here? You see what I'm saying? Like, how did we get here? Let's talk about how we got here. But when we do that, then it turns into blame game, and it's her fault, it's his fault. It's, you know, so you never get there.
I agree. We never get there. It's always gonna be some drama. It's always gonna be some static. It's gonna, man, I'm telling you, it ain't no good.
Then it
Them be
turns into the
signs, if you ask me. Them be signs.
They start blaming the system. Then we start. Then we're not even talking. Then we get to the system conversation. We're not even talking about individual acts anymore. We're not even talking about the relationship anymore.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I can only go off of the clip that's being shown. If it was a different clip under a different context, then I would have a completely different answer.
Right. Right. I agree with you. Let's finish this goddamn video up. Let's see.
A woman can only see her way. And women always think, you know, it's this embarrassment thing and so on and so forth, when at the end of the day, as a man, I'm not trying to be taken care of.
What's up, ADS?
It's not your job to take care of me. It's not your job to provide for me or to protect for me, right? But when we get children involved, yes, it's your job as a woman to take care of our children together, right? So it's not even, not expecting you to break the bank on me, right? This is for the kids, and she's pushing back on having to spend money on children. This is the most important thing of this whole situation. This is a mother that has.
Miss Bridges say you living by stats and talking points. BJ say Shanika been wishy-washy. Lord Jesus. Shit. Funk ass been wishy-washy.
As children, that's pushing back on me having a requirement of her spending money on who would be eventually our children. That is what I couldn't really say during the, back and forth and all the people and whatnot, what have you.
What I was talking about. If that's how you was gonna look at it, bro, it wasn't gonna never work, because
exactly
you asking her to do something.
Thank you.
Hold on.
2K, you made my point. I said
but listen, you
gotta let him finish.
You asking her to do something that women don't do.
ADS say you been faking in a $3 bill.
And that's provide for your child. That's naturally not the woman role. What she's supposed to do is nurture, love, and teach the motherfucking child. But if your child never there, then you gonna take the motherfucking L, like I stated earlier. Also, I ain't trying to get on you, my girl, but she act like she was doing you a favor and letting you be the stepdad.
I already addressed that, 2K.
Hold on, and letting you be the stepdad into her child. And y'all start laughing when I said.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like that, let me be a stepdad. Nah, I'm gone. I'm gone with the win. What you think, Shanika?
I already said earlier, I don't even understand why we having this conversation that they have.
We just breaking down.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, I don't get it. Like, the people that fuck with you gonna fuck with you, and they're going to accept whatever baggage comes with you, whether it's children or something else. And if he needs to make adjustments, if you need to make adjustments, or essentially both of you are gonna have to make adjustments at the end of the day, and be willing to do so, and actually be committed to doing it. Because I get what like Free was saying, like it may not necessarily always work, but I think that any situation is possible if you got the two right people. And so you got to leave all that past hurt in the past and just learn how to pay attention to what's going on right now in the present.
Yeah, I agree. I think also too, where like in a place where dysfunction is the status quo, people just have like this weird, like there's no humility for the fact that you're entering a situation at a deficit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because dysfunction is so normal. So there's no humility at all. There's no humbleness. There's no acknowledgement that, hey, I'm coming in with some baggage, with some shit that ain't right on both sides. And it's just like both sides want that baggage to just be ignored.
Let's see. What you think, Shanika?
No, you're right. And that's why I was saying the same thing. Like, it doesn't even have to necessarily be kids. Like, everybody come with baggage, period. And you got to be willing to address it and correct it. Because everybody got something.
You got a bad bitch on a bargain, but this the attitude.
A bad bitch on a bargain. Shout out to 2K. A bad bitch on a bargain is wild work, bro. That's diabolical, 2K.
Yeah, 2K be giving Florida vibes to me, but I think they say he's from somewhere else.
He's from Dallas.
He definitely a Southern dude.
Yeah, shout out my guy 2K, man.
She understand that she wouldn't have fucked with you before she had a baby nigga. So now she got a bad bitch on a bargain and she gonna treat your ass. And that's why you always gonna be stupid for taking care of another nigga child, because she know for a fact that she allowing you to do that because goddamn it, nigga, that's what you got to do to maintain a bad bitch. And the child is just the motherfucking landline house phone I was telling you about.
Now again, listen, I definitely I think he's speaking in general because there's no.
Is that what it is, nigga? To tame a bad bitch, you gotta let her allow you to be the boy. And Bridges, I'm still so sick of these ignorant men. Yeah, that was okay. You my dog, but that was wild.
Yeah, that was a little far. That was kind of crazy.
That was a bit extremist, you know.
No bad bitch on the panel. Not anywhere, shape, form, fashion, out of sight. And there's no diss.
My
I'm not saying
he slugged her, Shanika. He slugged her. That boy said, "Well, I don't see no bad bitch on the panel. No, not one nowhere in sight." Like what?
Miss Charles.
That nigga fool for that shit.
And she's unattractive, but she's just not, you know, highly attractive. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, average at best, right?
Damn.
He killed her.
Oh shit!
Damn, not shot to Kevin Samuels, your average at best. Come on, Shanika. Shanika, what you gonna do if a nigga told you some shit like that? Like, how do you
not
walk
give
out?
2 fucks?
Right, okay. Just make sure you on your shit.
Like, that shit don't, child, that shit don't faze me because I know I'm ugly to somebody. Like, I don't expect everybody to be attracted to me. And I absolutely get more than enough compliments and, you know, things of that nature. And, you know, just acts of kindness, I'll say that, to let me know, like, I'm the worst. So I'm good.
Yo, I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure it's nasty work, Drip. That was nasty. Yeah. That's nasty work.
That was nasty work, bro. Like, damn, that boy hit you with a finish him. Dog it. Everything.
Again,
all right.
The brothers,
nigga, drop the link.
Was so enthralled into me saying anything positive about the stepdaddy thing, and they weren't on the panel when we laid the initial premise. 2K just said everything that I said and I agree with. Okay, I understand that it's not the expectation of the woman once everything is.
So nigga, drop the link.
Established. I'm going to say this again. In order, she has to earn that. As a man, you're always going to provide more than the woman. That is the role you accept as a man, be it your child, be it a stepchild or whatnot, what have you. What I'm saying is, in order for her to earn that, she has to pay her way in. Not to me, for the kids. I'm not getting them.
Earn her way in. What do you mean by that? She got to pay her way in. She got to pay her way in? I don't understand. No.
I think I can find that. I think I can.
What you think?
Based on because I've heard these arguments before, right? From the men and the women. The fact that we live in a capitalistic society, right. And this is just the argument that's made, right? Most women value the big part of what they value about the person that they're looking for is money. So if a guy makes more money, that kind of gives him a little bit more, let's say, and I'm air quoting this, he has better bargaining chips because he can command a certain thing from a
No,
woman
nobody
if
wants
she's
your money. Nobody don't want your money.
that I'm just telling you what the argument is.
It's
Especially over there
wrong.
on Hamps. Especially
Women are
over
not
there at Hamps.
helpless. We not helpless, you know, little pets that don't understand how to make money, how to go to work. We want somebody to match it. Maybe have a little more, but we don't need you in order to survive. I hope that's clear.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that initially coming
But
in.
you said most women think this way. I don't think that way. You know most women? Because I don't know most women to be able to make that argument. You should say the women you know.
No, not the women.
Is that how the women you know act? They
not
the
women
you have money.
You didn't hear anything I said. I don't think you heard what I said.
You said most women. That's what you said. And you
I
don't
said
know
that,
most women, do you?
I also said the argument that they make on
but
this
you don't know
panel
most women. So where are you getting that information from?
From this panel.
Oh, you're talking about the women on the panel? Because I certainly wouldn't qualify for that argument.
I wasn't talking about you.
Oh, you talking about the other women. So you're saying most women on that panel that we're watching. That's what you mean by most? Okay, I misunderstood.
Yes.
I thought you meant women in general, because that's what you said.
No.
All right, you got it.
On Hamps, I've been over there on Hamps panel, right? And for like the last 2 weeks, the women have been making it a conversation about men's money. It's the whole 50-50, 100 thing. It's that whole, argument that's the tale oldest time argument.
Mm-hmm.
And so what Fantastic is saying is that
okay, that makes sense now. I better understand you. You've been on his panel and you talking about those women. I got it. I wish you would have started with that, but I got you.
Chanel, he's still saying most. You want to choose violence. What you think you got going on? Shout out to Chanel. She ain't shit. Ain't worth the shit. BJ talking about some hold on.
Money. I'm not benefiting from
80 years. What say you, bro?
Hey, Mr. ADS.
Hey, Chanel. What up at Drip Show? What up at Shanika Ferg? What up at Friezo? I just want to say it hurt my heart that Shanika laughed at me earlier when I got dropped for that $5.
Man,
no,
that was $10. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. It was 5 minutes.
You got dropped for the $5?
He just wanted to hear the video.
5 minutes for $10.
Damn.
And that's what was funny to me, not because it was you.
It hurt my heart, Shanika.
Yeah, it was just like you caught the most random stray.
That was wild. That was wild.
Like, damn. So you gotta drop me just because you want to hear you want to see the intro again? Like,
yeah, that was wild.
You wanted to put that on me, that ugly ass intro on me, trying to make me feel bad, and that's horrible.
It wasn't. No.
Nah, the nigga who dropped you said because I like the video to drop people.
Yeah,
you was the only one up there, so he might be dropping.
That's what was funny, not that it was you.
The petty drop.
Yeah, like he was petty as fuck for that shit. Like that was the hilarious part.
Yeah, that was funny as hell.
This is what everybody missed, right? And I've been waiting for a minute. Everybody missed. This is not about me at all. This is about her.
Go ahead, ADS. What you say?
I mean, I don't understand why. This is what kind of makes him look a little bad in this case. You don't have to explain some random nigga why you picked the woman who had kids, right? Let's just start with that. This is a random nigga on the internet. I ain't about to tell him nothing he don't need to know.
Right.
And then for two, you know what I'm saying? Defending it to this point, I mean, yeah. Right now, black women in the pitch, nigga. With all this shit going on, they in a tough spot. You know what I'm saying? And they don't look like he getting no better. So yeah, they looking for dudes who got a job finally. It took them 40 years to think about it, but now they looking for dudes with jobs. So you know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to get where they coming from right now, because you know what I'm saying? It's a little tough for them, and they're looking for somebody to partner up with who makes sense, right? Versus having to try to figure out these next 2 years and 7-8 months alone. You know, so you got to understand where they're coming from on that.
Right. So
my question would be, how much does money play into all of that?
So wait, let me ask Chanel this. Chanel, could you be bought from your husband? Since Freeze
No.
said, how much does money play?
Nope. I can't be bought, period. Well, let me not say that.
What?
Because if a billionaire came around.
That's my boy, punk. You got knocked the fuck out. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money.
Is anybody safe today on this panel?
He say for Chanel. Hold on. He say for Chanel always defending bullshit.
I forgot Chanel was married too. Girl, Chanel, I know. Oh, Chanel. I damn sure wasn't talking to you.
You got 5
Chanel
minutes.
ain't even in the market, man. Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
and her situation is a lot different from the average black woman's situation too, and she won't say it out loud. She's a doctor and a PhD. This woman is going to make money regardless of the fact her husband does well. They're so financially secure. So of course, money right now isn't a thing for them, right? But if you're talking about the average, like working woman right now, money is a real thing, guy. I mean, serious thing. Yeah.
Who's a doctor and a PhD?
Chanel's a doctor or something, right?
Oh shit! Shout out to Chanel. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
she's a
real smart.
psychotherapist, something like that. I think she said yesterday. He's a psychotherapist and a social worker.
I damn sure wasn't talking to her then. No, she wasn't. Come on.
She triggered.
Yeah, Chanel is really smart, but she's like getting everybody else's shit though. That's the problem with Chanel's.
Boy,
her
read everybody they like.
Yeah, her sisterhood shine through. She can't help it. You know what I'm saying? She got to defend the sisterhood.
Chanel's a damn caseworker. What are you talking about?
I remember her saying she had 4 degrees, but and that's why I ain't saying that, because I'm like, I don't remember that, but I don't want to come off the wrong way. I know she said she got 4 degrees.
I ain't trying to come off the
That's
wrong
what
way.
I do know, so I'm gonna just leave it at that. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, no.
Chanel, you got 3 minutes, baby. You got 3 minutes. You got 3 minutes.
But either way, that doesn't invalidate what you said though. Like her situation is absolutely completely different from the average person's situation.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's way different.
Yeah, her and her people make like really good money, right? Her and her man do. But if you're talking about like women on the street here in Atlanta, because I run into like a lot of them, even on a daily basis. Like I tell you, I go to the gym. I like to go to the library sometimes and just read too on my tablet. Stuff like that, right? Like clubs and bars. Right now, you know what I'm saying? I'd say a year ago, you know what I'm saying, women was really throwing it up right in their little groups or whatever. I noticed that. They was really, you know what I'm saying, for the last couple of years, they've been really kind of doing their own thing, right? This year, Valentine's Day was a lot quieter than you know what I'm saying, the year before and even the year before that. I mean, it was really quiet out here at these bars and clubs, man. That's women, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The money tight, man. Money tight.
You think it's money tight or nigga just not getting it?
It's definitely a money thing. They don't give a shit about us what we think.
Chanel, you back.
It ain't the money type. People spending.
You know I was down. Who shot me off of here? I'm come on here and talk shit.
Living humbly hit you with the darts.
Oh, okay. It's all good. Is that Coach Berg that I heard? Did he come on here?
Yeah.
Hey, Coach Berg. Born in the 80s, track baby.
They was trying to say you was a doctor. I told them you was a caseworker.
That's crazy.
That's wild word, bro.
Shout out to Drip for knowing I'm a psychotherapist. There's a difference, but no, I don't have a PhD. But I might go get one. You know what I'm saying? Just for.
They
said
you wish.
They said you married.
I was a caseworker when I was about 22. That was my first job out of college.
Okay.
But they said you marry and you. They said you marry and you know you're doing well.
Yeah,
So
I'm married. I've been married almost 20 years in April. I'll be married 20 years in April.
damn, Chanel. Well, girl, you should know I wasn't talking about you. You ain't out here in these streets.
I
You
just
ain't out
gotta
here.
stand up for my people sometimes.
No,
Chanel's gonna fight for the women regardless of how ratchet they are.
Don't do it.
You got ratchet tendencies. Now you say
into
it all the
it.
time. You pro women, and you gonna
No,
get
I'm
you
pro
gonna stand up for
everybody.
them
Don't
regardless.
do it. Listen.
She
I
in
want
the streets
everybody
free
to be who
zone.
they are. So if you want to be a hoe, go right ahead. Get your hoe flag, fly your hoe flag. I don't care.
Ferg got his whole
If you,
flags, Chanel.
oh, we know Coach was a hoe. He said he was running the numbers
Yeah, that
for a
boy was
few
a
years
pookie.
until he got married.
Listen,
Yeah,
He was a
listen.
pookie.
Coach is
I
a
was
hoe. So I
when
don't even
hold up,
understand why Coach in this conversation. You was
hold
a
up,
hoe, Coach. So you
hold up.
always
I
gonna be
was
a
young
hoe.
and listen. First of
Okay,
all, I was single and I was
you was
young.
a hoe.
And y'all
Period.
aunties was nicer than y'all, cause
Don't
I ain't
start
had a
with the
problem.
aunties. You was a
These
hoe.
dudes,
Stand on your square,
listen,
sir.
but y'all aunties were too.
Well, listen,
What you talking about?
they
Y'all
probably
aunties were
was
too.
hoeing.
What y'all talking about?
Damn.
They
I dated
probably
women my age.
was
I
This nigga
dated
say
women my
y'all
age.
aunties was too. This nigga
Yeah,
diabolical, bro.
hoeing. He ain't
Somebody get his
shit.
ass up out of here.
Coach
I
ain't
dated
shit.
women my age. 2 or 3
Coach,
years
stop
younger.
trying to nice it up. You was having sex with
I
multiple
took
women
advantage of my
during the
handsome
month. It
privileges
just
that
is what
y'all
it
aunties
is.
was going.
Just you know what I'm saying? You was
Chanel,
you was having a whole bunch of sex, and that's okay. But
listen,
just
because
admit
y'all
you was a
aunties,
hoe. That's
because
all.
y'all aunties was inviting me over to have it.
Oh my
What you
God.
talking about?
Coach, take accountability for being a hoe. Just do it.
I took accountability. That's why I said
He
Okay,
I took
definitely,
I got
he
you.
advantage
definitely,
Now,
of
he
my
definitely
handsome
when you
took.
take
privileges.
accountability, you don't add nobody else in it.
I took
See, he
accountability
can't do
because
it. Coach,
again,
I want
I
you to
was
go be
taking
great.
advantage of my handsome
They
privileges,
was
and y'all aunties was friendlier.
you a
They
whole
were
ass mess.
cooking. They were
Yeah.
doing all the good stuff
They was
dudes
making
can't
food
get
for you,
today.
Coach.
Huh?
Nigga,
They was making
I know
food
what
for
this is
you.
a speedy draw.
Yes,
Cause you
they
know people
cooked a
only
lot.
make. Listen, you don't make food for everybody. Some people
Chanel,
was making you food.
Look at Ferg
Chanel,
Nick.
when you come in with a hammer and you can hammer some shit down,
I'm not playing with you. Okay, I
you
don't
go
want to have
get
this
some food
conversation.
made.
Not
That's
a
Take
what you
me out
talking
this
hammer.
about.
conversation. I'm on mute. I can't.
Lord Jesus. Her Ferg
The
said when
rules
you
ain't
come in with
changed.
the
It's the same rules.
hammer. Ain't no hammer over there.
Let me tell you, Drip, how I know money tight.
Right.
You know how, Drip?
What's that?
Because light skinned niggas is back in. Ain't no way a
Man, we always
whole
Who
been
black
was
in.
that?
woman go want
This
to
is a
talk
fact.
to a mixed breed ass light skinned nigga unless it's about something. No, say unless her pockets is tight.
You
Yeah,
She
he
see
gonna
how
just
do
said the
niggas
it.
be
money tight.
hating who can't move like that.
He said
Where
the
is
money
that
I've
tight.
guy
always
that talks like he from Boston? He light skin. Where is he? What's his damn name? Trey Trey. You talking about Trey Trey?
Oh,
man,
he
I've
was in the
always
chat
been in
earlier.
style.
Trey Trey
That's
back
why I
in.
got the results. They ain't have to
Nobody
be little
likes you,
tight
Coach, but
jeans,
your
I
wife.
no
have
pants
never
wearing
seen
niggas.
so many black
Damn.
women so friendly towards me. I mean,
Chanel
super
say don't nobody
nice,
like you but your
cool.
wife, Ferg. That's fucked up.
Well, she was in a little competition when I met her, so she beat
Was she?
everybody else out.
Did you tell
Who
your
she was
wife that?
competition with, Ferg?
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Who she
my
was in
wife, we have
competition with? The pool lady?
conversations.
I wish a nigga would. I cannot. Mm-mm.
That's because, listen,
Absolutely never.
y'all got them old feminist men. Y'all, all the men y'all dating
Don't
are
first
You
of
feminists.
say
all,
feminist
first of all,
man.
don't you dare say nothing about my husband.
Ain't
Don't you
nobody talking
dare.
about your husband. I said y'all got
You
feminist
said
men today.
y'all, so
Well,
y'all
Chanel, you
inclusive.
married. Chanel, hold
My
up. You
husband
married, so you
certainly
don't
ain't
count.
feminist.
A man made you an honest woman. You
Boy,
married.
I was honest. You know what? I'm
No,
gonna get off
Chanel,
this
you wasn't
phone. I'm gonna
married.
get
You
off this
wasn't
phone
honest.
before I
Come on
cuss you
now.
smooth out.
So you was a
Now, ain't
virgin when you
nobody
met
make
your
me
husband?
honest. I was
Hold up.
already honest.
Was you a virgin when you met your husband? No.
No, but I
What
only
I'm
have
saying.
two: my husband and my first. So there you
But
go.
again, he made you an
So
honest
I ain't a
woman. He
hoe like
married you.
you.
Oh
Just
He
Lord.
admit
married
what you
you.
are. You a
He
hoe, and it's
married you. He
okay.
took you off the
Because
street.
I do believe this: once a hoe, always a hoe.
Good. Yes. And my wife benefits from my hoish
Honest.
history. It
Damn.
benefits. Talk about.
Damn.
Let me ask you this though, Coach.
So
Real
Ferg, what
talk.
does she benefit from your hoish history?
Right.
Because when things got tight for everybody else, he went out and bought that scripper pole to make sure that I was good. I kept my eyes on the prize. Yes.
See, that's that toxic bullshit.
And guess
But
what
I'm
she
happy
won't be
your wife
doing?
did what she needed to do, but she didn't have to go buy no damn stripper pole in
Well,
order for
she
you
didn't
to
have
stay.
to. Chanel, she didn't
In
have
order for
to,
you
but
not to stray. Stop
she
telling women
didn't
in
have
order
to,
for
but
the
she
man to
wanted to
not cheat
because she
on them, they gotta
understood.
go do all this extra shit. Stop.
She understood who I was. She understood aunties was still trying to get
So at
at me.
any moment
What
you
we
might
talking
cheat on
about? A
your
pole
wife
for her?
if
That's
she
all she
don't
knew about a pole?
Like, hold on.
Well,
Wait.
she wanted me to keep my eyes on her, and it worked like a mug
That
because
is
while everybody else
toxic
is
as
arguing,
fuck. What are you talking about? You
she go
first
give
of
me a
all,
little dance, and
let
we
me ask
good.
you. Were you married before God? Like, did you take vows and say, I'm gonna be with you through thick and thin, rich or poor, sickness and health?
No,
Did you take
no,
those type of
no,
vows? Or
no,
was you
Chanel.
like,
We
just until
just
you not cute enough for no more, or just until little Jenny up the hall is sexier? What you mean? She gotta
no,
go do
Chanel.
some shit. No, that's your
We didn't
wife. You
we
need to
didn't we
keep
didn't
your
get.
Peter or your hammer to yourself,
Miss
sir.
Bridget say, times were hard, so you bought a stripper pole?
Right.
Yes, during COVID. Hold up,
That shit
during
don't make no
COVID.
sense.
Think about it. During COVID, when everybody else couldn't do nothing, they was all sad. We amped up our life even more. We focused on each other more. What do you need?
Didn't
Okay,
say that, coach.
let's
Don't
make it a
say
little
you
more
did that
exciting.
because you was gonna go cheat on her. Like, don't do that.
I wasn't gonna go cheat because I
But
already
you're
understood that.
implying that you
Chanel,
needed to
I
do that
already
so
understood
she
that
could keep you, and that shit
y'all
is
still
toxic.
pee in the
Stop it.
bed out there. So why would I want to be a part of that?
In the bed.
I already understand that. I understood. That's why I got married, because I understood it's time for me to get out this game, because these niggas are sensitive and the women will fight. I wasn't trying to fight nobody's sister. I wasn't trying to go over nobody's house. They wasn't go fix me a meal. And they
Oh,
got the little slow kids that
can your
can't
wife cook though?
read. My wife can. Chanel, you ain't even got a chance against my wife. My
I don't
wife
think
knows things from scratch.
listen,
My
first of
wife,
all, let's be clear.
and
Chanel's
that
not
was
in a
a
competition
requirement.
with
And that was
anybody.
a requirement. She had to be able to cook. Not saying she had to cook,
Why you can't
but
just say yes? My wife
but
knows how to cook.
again,
Why I gotta be in a
she can cook.
competition?
She can cook. She gonna make me
Okay.
some caramel apples. I think about a weekend, and when she do, I'll make sure I either come on her eating one
That's
or
so
post
sweet.
it.
That's so sweet
She
though.
gonna make me some caramel apples from scratch.
You
She
like
makes the
caramel
caramel.
apples? Okay.
From
What?
But
scratch.
just
Yeah.
so you know, that's not cooking. So, but okay.
But she's making it from scratch.
What is
That's a
she doing? She
dessert.
putting a
That's a
stick in an apple and then making
Oh my God.
that's a
caramel?
delicacy.
Oh
She
my
makes
God.
caramel from scratch. Do you know
Now
how
the
to, what's the
caramel from
ingredients
scratch,
for
that
caramel?
part is, but okay.
Chanel,
All
what's
right.
the ingredients
But
for
does it
caramel
taste
apple?
good? What's the ingredients? Sugar and cream and vanilla if you want. That's the ingredients. Don't fuck with me. Like,
No.
coach,
So,
don't
okay.
come on here starting shit with me. I know how to
I
make
didn't start
food.
nothing with you. You put yourself in. I wasn't even talking to you. I said you was
What?
married. You
No,
ain't in it.
I asked you a question about your
Lord
wife
Jesus.
and if she know how to cook. And now you over here asking me what's the
Do,
ingredients
do
for
you want her
caramel.
to tell you herself? Because
I
she'll
know
tell
how
you
to make
herself.
caramel. What are you talking about? It's not that
She'll tell you
complicated.
herself.
You just got to make
First.
That's
sure
just the
that you
one
don't
thing.
blanch it or you
My
don't put
wife knows
cold
how to
cream
cook.
into the hot
She's
sugar.
good
That's
with
all.
math.
Well, bam.
She's good. Yeah, she does everything she needs to do to make sure our
Lord
house
Jesus.
is fulfilled. Just like I'm
So,
gonna do everything
coach,
I gotta
and
do.
what you do besides your hammer?
I do.
Cook
Guess
caramel
what?
apples.
I do all the
Besides you and
shopping.
your damn hammer,
Hold up.
what
I
do
do
you
all the
do for your wife?
shopping. I go outside.
Shipping
My
his
wife ain't
hammer.
gotta do
It's
nothing.
crazy,
She ain't
man.
gotta do nothing. Yeah,
Clearly,
That
she got
I
to
is
go
climb
get a
up
wild.
on.
stripper pole,
I
or you
climb
gonna
up
cheat
on the
on her.
roof.
Stop.
That's wild.
I change her
They got
brakes. I
to
change her
making caramel
oil.
apples and shit. That
What
was
else I
wild.
Right.
do?
But that does sound good. A
I
good
give her
caramel
all my
apple.
money.
That does sound good. I
I
ain't gonna
give my
lie.
wife all my money, everything.
Nick, you ain't got no money. Your wife's the one that got the money. Stop it.
Yeah, she got my money. When I
No,
die,
you got her
she
money.
go.
You need to stop
When
it,
I
coach.
die,
I
she
remember
can
what
live
you
free
said.
for the rest of her life.
You a lie.
I got
Okay,
resources
sorry. You
And
can get
most
back to the
don't.
video. I'm
just
sorry.
to be clear on this, that the money is the house's money. It's not belonging to
I know
any
that's right.
individual.
Yep.
We share that money just
Who's
like we
talking?
Well, when
should.
y'all get married, y'all make y'all own rules in y'all house. She got my money. She can have
Who's
access to
talking? No,
all
she
of it.
got her money and you
Yep.
got her money. Y'all pay
Yeah, I
y'all
got her
bills with
money
her
too. You
money.
right. You are right. I got her money. You right.
Yeah, she gonna have access to all my shit. It is what it is.
Yeah, I'll say.
Yep, she can have. Hold on.
Doing something for my kids who will eventually be our kids. And 2K, and that's what exactly what I fucking said. That's why I have the standard that I have. That's why what I say, if I'm going to do her the fucking favor, and I address that perfectly.
How is dating you a favor? I'm still trying to figure this out.
Huh?
What are you bringing to the table?
Yeah,
when dating
you
you
see
is a
what? It's
favor?
fantastic. There's no way.
Be the bad man.
Yo,
You
this
lose.
is
It's crazy.
fantastic.
If that's a serious question again. I'm a man
That's
that's going to be
question,
taking care of you and your And shout out to Hamp. And they don't, and listen, this is real time. This ain't scripted. This is the wonderful thing about these panels, right? Bro, this woman is asking, how am I doing you a favor? And this is the same woman that just complained about $2 bottle of water. Loser, leech, woman mentality.
Lord Jesus.
The fact that you would ask a man, right, that's going to be providing for you and a child that's not his, how are you doing?
Loser, leech, women mentality is diabolical. That's diabolical. Shout out to my boy living humbly, man.
Doing him a favor is just,
you say don't make a man.
It's unbelievable. Your child. That's the fucking
see the
favor I'm
value.
doing you.
He say don't make a mad because she gonna drain the account. Nah, I mean shit, bro. Like she drained my account, bro. I'm calling the laws. It is what it is. She stole.
That's the
fantastic.
favor. She giving you a chance to be with your first bad bitch. That's how she looking at it.
Who? And 2K,
She giving you a chance to get with a bad bitch.
2K. Y'all keep telling me I'm crazy when I'm telling you I don't give a fuck how bad she is. Bitch, if I'm gonna take on you and your child, you gonna pay my motherfucking child just like I'm paying for yours. That's my standard because I'm
But
doing
if I'm
you.
nurturing your
Hold on,
child,
I'm
if I'm taking
I'm
care of your
almost done. Hold
child,
on, I'm almost
men
done.
say
She
women are
has to
supposed
earn.
take care of
She has
children.
to earn my. She has to earn my motherfucking provision. She has to earn my protection through my child the same way she holding me to the standard for hers. So, bitch, if you're not gonna take care.
Oh shit. So he got mad clearly. Cause you calling her. Is he calling her the B word or is he just speaking like? But still, that's kind of wild. Though. Fantastic. Come on, man. You better than that, bro.
Care of my child. Fuck your kid. Point blank. Period. Ain't enough for me. But shout out to the late great Bernie Mac. Fuck them kids. Okay. All right. If you don't see and you can't show me that you're willing to treat my child as your own with the little things before we get serious, fuck your kid.
How y'all feel about that? Hello?
Well, but we're not fucking the kids. Let's just start off with that. But he's right on that point. If we kicking it and it's a consistent thing that we going out and the kids are going out with us, if I'm doing for your children, like when we go out, right, I expect you to do for mine too if they need something along the way. You know what I'm saying? This can't just be one-sided. We both got kids. So I do agree with that.
Man, if y'all picking women that doing y'all babies like that, bro, that's wild, bro.
Right, like what are we talking
See,
about?
that's what, and that's what I said from earlier, man. I'm telling you, like the premise is already, the premise is already fucked up, man.
Right.
Like you're already picking somebody. It seems like the premise starts with you're already involved with somebody who doesn't understand the program.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it speaks to why this shit is stagnant.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Why can't people have the conversation? It's important to have the conversation. If you thinking about getting in a committed relationship with somebody, y'all should, at one of those dinners, y'all should be talking about real life expectations. If we both got kids, hey, our kids gonna be together sometime. How we gonna handle that? How do you handle your kids? I mean, your kids ain't doing what they supposed to do. Are you trying to just talk to them all the time? Are you disciplined? How you do? People don't have a conversation because they just focus on what they want, and the kids just get left out to the wind, and that's a bad deal. It's a bad deal. When they show up and the kids tell you can't go to the graduation, I want to take my daddy, then it's something you was missing. But
Joseph Amore said he the prince of the manosphere. What do you expect? Oh, I ain't know nothing about that.
But wouldn't y'all want a woman to sort of pour into your kid too? Y'all got kids too. It's guys.
No, that's gonna make me want you. That's gonna make me want you and love you more. That you actually, you know what I'm saying?
It's guys that'll meet a woman with kids, and we've seen this since I was a young adult. They'll pour into their kids, and they got the two beautiful kids 2 blocks away, and won't even spend 15 minutes with them.
Yeah. I see that all the time. Actually, I see that all the time.
That's why I say, man, you got to be willing to make sure you can get something. And what's wrong with buying a pizza, cooking a good meal?
That's what I'm saying. Who gonna starve the child? Like, come on, bro. Like, we putting ourselves in these fucked up ass positions, bro, in situations that don't make no sense.
Yeah, because
Like, why
everybody
would
just
you
want
not
more
buy the
stuff.
fucking child a bottle of water, bro? Unless you just ain't got a dime in your pocket for it. But come on,
But
man.
we got it. But it's levels to it because you got to think about it. Most of us are having our first kid of the last 35 years before they turn 21.
Okay.
So again, ain't nobody got no money, so everybody got to work. Everybody has a job to do. And as things progress and we building, hey, you can sit back a little bit, take your time. I was just telling my wife today, I was like, look, by the end of the summer, you should think about quitting altogether. I said, you should think about not even working at all together because we've gotten to this place. But people are not willing to put in the work because retirement is 65, well, 67 for y'all. And we got kids that graduate. Do we want our kids to go to college? We want our kids to go to the military? You ain't gonna be living with me walking around in your drawers thinking you running this house.
Right.
But some dudes accept that shit. Then they mad. This is where you get the dudes at the round table talking about, man, life is hard. Man, you should have addressed that shit from day one.
Not the round table.
Yeah, crying. Dudes be crying. So you seen it. But
man, look. Hell of a show, fellas. Well, go ahead, Freeze on. My bad. Go ahead. You got it.
Well, no, yeah, because I'm about to leave too. I think the other aspect of it too is why are people who are in non-traditional relationships trying to expect traditional roles and results?
Well, you just broke the internet with that one, my boy.
That's really what it
Broke
is.
the internet with that one, Free. That was a hell of a question. Anybody could try to answer that, motherfucker? I ain't think so. Yeah.
Hey, we out on that one.
We tripping, man. That's a bad free. That's a bad free zone. Appreciate you sliding, bro. Let's see. ADS, you want to get your final words, bro? We're finna get up out of here.
Great show, Drip. Shanika, thank you for having me up.
That's a bet, bro. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Ferg, OG, Triple OG, Ferg in the building. What's going on, man? How you feeling?
no, man, it's a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad the conversations are being had, and hopefully somewhere down the line over the next couple of years, y'all can start finding the person that could take y'all through the rest of y'all life, man. But real quick, I'm going to do a show maybe about 9:30, 10 about some of the issues that they're trying to tackle within the round table. So I'm gonna, probably go live. I'm just setting it up now. About
you gonna do a
10:30.
panel, or you gonna do just a show? You gonna do a panel?
Yeah, just do a show. No, I'm just gonna do a little show, man. Just talk. I'm gonna react to a video of Clifton Powell and a bunch of guys.
I seen that shit, Ferg. That's a good video, bro. That's a good ass video.
Because I actually worked in that capacity. I was a facilitator with guys who were, trying to mine those type of things out. So just give my perspective on how they could navigate it going forward, and how anybody can sort of come out better and learn. But there's some things that can't happen though. Some people can't be a part of it. So I'm just gonna
Right. No, I feel you. No, that's a bet, Ferg. We gonna pull up on you, man, and support, man.
Man.
Shout out to Ferg. Appreciate it, man. Make sure y'all drop Ferg link in the chat, 9:30. I don't know where you at.
I'm on East Coast time, 9:30 East Coast time.
Okay, 9:30 East Coast time.
Oh my gosh, it's freaking terrorists.
What?
Corey Love said, go to get some sleep, Drip. And then y'all gonna need it.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Y'all gonna need it is crazy, man. It's all good, Court. I appreciate you, bro, for being here. I ain't worried about Corey ass shit. Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. Shout out to Corey for the donation. Shout out to Living Humbly being sponsor of the show. Shit, for like the 5th day straight. Man. Shout out to BJ too for the donation too, man. Appreciate you, bro. You know it's love. Go ahead, Snick. You wanna give your final thought?
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that hit the like button, watch from the cloud, subscribe, show us some love on the Cash App. Definitely shout out to Living Humbly for sponsoring the show. He definitely been showing out. Shout out to Kojak, the greatest, and all the moderators that's been putting in for the shit.
Shout out to Kojak,
DJ, yeah, like all y'all, man. Like we couldn't be able to do this without y'all helping. It's definitely appreciated, like for sure, because you know what I'm saying, real recognize real. But shout out to you, Drip, because you do a lot for me in this show. Definitely appreciate that. And I think that's about it. It was a great conversation, as always. Make sure y'all pull up next time.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely see y'all tomorrow. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the YouTube Streets audience. Appreciate y'all so much. We had a good time today. You know, things been getting better. You know, we having a party to be announced. I'm gonna go and start doing the thumbnail. I can feel it. It's already here. Shout out to that. Shout out to the comeback, man. Shout out to the get back. I'm definitely watching a few things. If CORY talk about me and you, nigga, we gonna strike his ass. Yeah, we gonna hit him for cyberbullying. Goddamn. Yeah, we gonna get him. So yeah, you going on, you little nigga. Going on over there, do your thing. I'm telling you. Cause I'm telling you, man, they was hating on my boy the other day, nigga. They were hating on CORY, motherfucker. They were hating on him. Man, they were flagging this shit.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Man, I'm sitting there watching that motherfucker, that bitch go black. I'm like, what the hell? What just happened? And then I immediately seen the other one. The vertical was still up, so I had text. No, I ain't text him. I had got in chat and was like, bro, they got you. I think I want to say he had already seen it, but yeah, I was telling them, bro, when it don't make sense, they flagging. And what they do is they'll mass flag. That'd be the thing right there. So when you mass flag, you can get the full 3-4 strikes in 40 minutes, 30 minutes. If it's something that's there. Straight up. That's why I say, like, I see how everybody Izzy started, with the F-bombs and all that, and then, now Sharon with the N and F-bombs. But I feel like that's a way to hold people accountable through their pockets. So
that's crazy.
I don't know. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But they everybody building, they took that nigga Night's channel again. They got JP, they took mine. There's some other people they took too, they said.
They threatened to take mine, and I don't even post no content. Like,
you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't get none of that shit. I didn't get none of them flags.
Yeah, because I was looking at the shows, and those streams are still up on your page.
Right.
And I'm like, what the hell? I'm going to show you the ones that they flagged me for. And they were like, yeah, 2 strikes, 30, you out. And I'm like, when did I get the first strike? Oh, you know what? That was a long time ago, I think. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, but you got to make sure you do those. You got to make sure you do that. Them damn courses they try to give you so you can get it appealed off. Like it take you I think 30 days or some shit like that to get it rolled off. That's why I was telling CORY the other day. I was like, yeah, go on, take that motherfucker. But that wasn't nothing but people hating, and they were saying it was for scam. Bro was sitting there having a conversation with his wife. That was it, nigga. I was like, bro, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? That should have killed your vibe. But one thing I do know, you got to pay attention to them emails, because YouTube will send you an email warning you that they finna take it down, during your stream. And if you stop whatever you showing, they won't actually take it all the way down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I remember when they did me like that during that member stream, and member Shiesty Bum had me play some shit, and they had stopped it.
Yeah.
5 minutes before that, they sent an email that said, stop playing what you playing. That's a fact. I just didn't see the email. So that made me start really paying attention to my, nigga, YouTube got a special ring when it hit my phone. For real. Because that shit can make a whole difference by you stopping it. Nah, for real. But nah.
That's crazy.
But yeah, tomorrow, we striking CORY, that's for sure. We're going to go and get him.
Yeah, I'm going to put a message in the Discord to tell them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Drop the link. I'm gonna put it in the Discord. Like, yeah, y'all go get him.
Go get him. Not go get him.
Go get him.
Nah, for real though, man. Shout out to that boy though. Shout out to the House of Love, man. Make sure y'all go follow Corey Love. Make sure y'all go follow Kojak 313 Gaming Channel. Make sure y'all go follow everybody in the chat with a link. Just shout out to y'all, man. Man, we here trying to, you know, we trying to do something, man. Everybody got plans and visions, man, but we got to build the ass. It's the only way something going to even move. But with that being said, man, make sure y'all stay sucker free in the land for the lollipops and never trust a big button to smile. Ain't through.
Hey, say gang. You little thing. Hey, he's saying, you little thing. Hey, we ain't playing man. Hey, you little demon. Hey, you little demon. Hey, you little demon. You little, ooh. Damn, no, Cole, you get in here. Oh, you better not do it.